your Sims being a simp?
No, I'm trying to get Stream to connect. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Because I needed the link and stuff so that I can, you know, post it so people can come watch and enjoy. I forgot I had a different thumbnail. I'm so used to the rabbit.
Excuse me. Here we go. You're right. It was very tasty.
Yeah. You've had it before.
No, I've never eaten Alfredo before.
Oh. No, theirs is actually pretty decent. I'm gonna do this though. I like to find the thing. Nicotine plant. Where is it? Put this in Snatcher's yard. Because I had Bidybug off, so. Tried it's found in spring. Oh, looky there. Square hair lay. Just saw that. There, a dining table. The man? That's what I thought. Breakfast table. Been for a year. Calm down.
You're fine. Vanessa.
Yeah, mostly it's like kept missing your mold Nessa comment, so it just sounds like I'm laughing to myself. Which I am, but... Bun is banished for sim crimes, but meanwhile, Bun's still playing. Mostly just because I'm waiting for it to load. Alright, I forgot I had him do that the last time. He asked her to forsake being a werewolf. I was curious as to what it was. I'm not gonna have her do it, but... They need to pick up their fucking clothes, though. Where are you anyway, Rue? Oh, you're just reading like a douche. Clean up.
Knowledge.
Clean the house, bitch. Alright, Marcus. Marcus, go get out of your fucking pajamas, kid.
What is Marcus wearing?
Pajamas.
What kind of pajamas?
Red.
Why does his thumbnail look like he has a fucking neck brace on?
Oh, that's his normal outfit.
Why does he have a neck brace?
It's not a neck brace. So, you know how Snatcher wears the fancy suit as his, like, actual... Well,
don't tell me.
Well,
Please.
Look at Marcus. Look at his clothing. The only thing that's different is his PJ and swimwear. Everything else...
Wait, his athletic wear is a formal ass fucking
Well, no,
suit?
his athletic is also different, but everything else...
guys at the gym. It's fucking twink.
Listen, we've discussed this before. He's the twunk of the family.
No.
Alright.
Been revoked.
Let me move some stuff to the table. You all have to vacate. Oh, I was gonna say you could.
Sorry.
No, that works too. It would be easier. Spud, vacation.
Y'all get to vacate the house, just barely.
Spud. Fuck you, and fuck you.
Because in Sims 3, like, unlike in Sims 4, where, like, when you're in build mode, they all just... The game makes them vacate the house.
Yeah.
But in Sims 3, if your Sim's in the house, then you can't do shit.
Why?
Well, I mean, you can, just not around them.
Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. You can't build around a person.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm making like a shit ton of noise on my work table.
What is this on your... Is this a pond? The fuck is... What is this?
A planter for a tree. I don't remember why I put it there. That's the cat.
You look like a fucking goblin.
It is a naked cat.
You're in...
Wait, hold on. Check OBS. Check OBS.
Working.
Hit the mic. Also, why'd the music stop? Did you turn it off?
No.
Hit the gear properties. Okay, hit OK. The mic disconnected for a second. Hit... Alright, hit back to Sims. Oh, it's because it's paused, I think. But normally doesn't the music play? It should have music still playing. Oh, the volume's been down. Yeah, and I have defocus off, so... weird. Oh, hit enabled, because I didn't have that on last time. And hit highest. Thanks. I don't know. Both her and Rue changed their hair in the tub because they have custom hair.
Yeah, that happens.
Hattie's at school. She doesn't need to.
I wasn't paying attention to what time it was.
And you know Empress is already outside.
Stop reading. Clean the house. Stop taking a bath. Come here. You can come piss on the lawn.
Wow, and you thought I made sim crimes. What are you doing to Marcus? You're going to make everyone sad. Marcus is the fan favorite. He is. People love Marcus.
Eclipse! Where are you going? Where are you going?
Rue. Rue says fuck you.
No, you're not going to the bathroom. You can piss on the lawn.
He's also dying.
Ah.
He is a merman. You can just go throw him in the ocean. Yeah, just go throw Rue in the ocean.
His eyeliner game on point.
Have you seen him? I wanted to make him the prettiest prince I could. He has to be pretty, understand.
Let's fix this. Oh. Someone plugging my laptop.
That was it.
Dying.
Well, lucky for you, I planned ahead. My cord's already over here. There we go. I keep forgetting this is the thumbnail. Just the done Spud and the bun. But is that not what we're doing? Pulling chat up on my phone so I can still respond to people while you're working. What?
This is your front door?
Oh, I'll play after she's done building.
I want it to move!
Oh, she's awake. She's been summoned. You'll have to desummon her.
Brunhilde, get out of the kitchen.
It won't let me chat. YouTube, let me chat. Stop being a dick. Let me into my own stream, damn it. It's mine.
What a peggy cat. Marcus? Get away from the house.
Marcus has to pee.
Told him he can piss on the lawn.
Put a toilet on the lawn and let him use that then.
Kevin's lawn toilet.
The game crashed.
Fucking A.
Steam. It's stirp. Hold on, guys. Game crashed.
Stop it.
I'll check Tumblr in a sec.
Yeah, that's not the most comfortable.
No, but it does what it needs to. Task manager. Alright. Where the fuck are you hiding, Sims? Sims 3. End it.
End it all.
Apparently Sims just prefers my build over yours. That's all.
I'm sorry, I want to give your Sims like an actual living house.
Rude. I have an actual living house. It's a house and they live.
A house is a very broad term.
It's a house.
It's a generous term.
It's a house.
You're using it very generously.
It's still a house. I'm gonna beat your teeth in.
No, they're the only ones I have.
What?
I said no, they're the only ones I have.
You know what you have that I don't? Wisdom teeth. Can I have my mouse back, please? Thank you. He's such a confused noodle. He's like, there's another noodle, and I am confusion. I love it. Plus, I love his tail. Like, I don't know how to pronounce this.
What?
Urtic? 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 Urtic?
I don't know.
Either way, I love that fucking tail design. Like, it's A+ tail design. You know what would help if I'm on the right blog? Otherwise, I was gonna reblog that to me. I'm like, where are my tags? Why aren't my tags showing up as Sims is loading? No, just go. There's a very specific tags I use. Because most people like, I don't like reblogging stuff to my main blog like as much, like,
Yeah.
because most people are gonna see my reactions via the art blog, so. Cool stuff. Snatcher. Constructor. I make great tags. I am A+ commentary. I hope my readers are happy. They got 3 chapters today instead of just the 2 I planned.
It's valid. I wanted to move my mouse as if it would move my laptop, and then I remembered.
Mouse wants to know what you're doing with Marcus. Can I just tell them that you're keeping the cabin, but you're rebuilding it?
He's gonna piss on the lawn. That's what he's gonna do.
She's hurting my poor man. Once, the game loads. Alright, there we go. We're back.
Yeah, the bathroom!
Fine. Just give me a moment to get them out of what the fuck they're doing. Let him eat. Oh, you're already done.
Marcus can go chill out in his house.
They can all actually
all go chill out in Marcus's house until
I'll just move
Spud's home makeover moves over there.
I'll go move. And look, there's Bonehilda.
Bonehilda's already here.
Yeah, but you still have to
Yeah.
de-summon her. Marcus, what are your needs right now? Your bladder, so you're gonna come use this toilet.
Why does he have an open window above his toilet?
That's what the game did! I used blueprints.
I know!
His house is 100% blueprinted.
God, I know!
Work on your book. And Eclipse, you can come paint in Marcus's house. Right. And the cat... sleep here. And the other cat... sleep here. Right, and then someone needs to de-summon Bonehilda. Can the cat de-summon Bonehilda?
I don't think so.
No, she cannot. Alright, Eclipse, you're gonna dismiss Bonehilda, and then you'll paint. Paint. Garbage. Alright, so you should be able to move stuff now. Everyone should be out of the house. See, Hattie's at school, Marcus is in the bathroom, Eclipse is gonna paint, and Snatcher's on the computer. Oh, he needs to go in the water, though. No computer. You're gonna go...
But his hydration is fine.
It's because he was outside. What is she doing? Belinda is just like, what am I? But an enigma. A mood? Rue. I forgot he has to run all the way around. He won't just go down to the ocean from his house. Alright, but... Alright, the computer has been passed to Spud once more. It is out of my hands. I say this, but...
I'm still here.
Yeah. Oh, there's a sale on holographics too.
You didn't give them any chairs. Forgot that was here.
Oh yeah, I forget family inventory is a thing. I thought you were just gonna delete everything.
No, I'm not a complete asshole. All the time.
The fic has over 3,000 views.
Ooh. Wait. Why is their house in like an indent?
I don't know. I do not control The Sims. I mean, I do, but I also don't.
Well, Hilda, go take a nap. I feel like you have a mineral on your lawn.
Oh, that must have just spawned. I didn't see it the other day. Hey, look, an ice cream truck.
Ooh.
You can have Eclipse or Marcus go grab them.
It's not getting distracted since I'm not playing. I'm just building. You have mail too.
I see.
You didn't even have it in a parking spot.
Yeah? What?
Why is your lawn not leveled?
I don't know, it came like that. You may give them a porch.
Planned on it.
Rude. Told you no porch originally. And then you planned on
You
it?
told me no upstairs. Who is
Everyone. Oh, I need to make a new... No, you know what I should... There's a sale for your hollow stickers right now, and I'm trying to think of what would be a cute design to make.
Harpy BJ.
I was actually thinking something with maybe Moonjumper.
That too. I love you gave them a blue.
I always choose blue. It's my favorite. It's my favorite color. That's nothing to do with The Sims. That's a me thing.
I know. I love your Sims have a hamper.
Yeah, and several of them.
But they're going to just not use them.
Yeah. I've noticed that. There's several hampers in the house. I am not gonna let them try for a baby. Shut! Not gonna happen.
But they're married.
They are married, and that was just so I could make Hattie their biological child.
What the hell is this?
Litter box. It terminates the poop, so you don't have to clean.
It's the poop.
No, really, it uses lasers.
No.
Hey, Scribs.
I believe you, because there's one in The Sims 4 too.
Yeah, no, it like lasers the poop away. Scribs, let the Vanessa's and eel thing die. You know it's good. It's how she is. It's what she truly deserves.
She's a real evil bitch.
Rue is baby, but Marcus is most baby. He's sassy baby. Well, at least until you guys read the chapters where Aurelius gets drunk, because then he is baby. He starts crying. I was writing a chapter last night where he gets drunk when he was still Prince before,
Alright, you made them fucking rich.
Yeah. Speaking of... Type in another mother load. I know you're gonna need it. He gets drunk as Prince and starts crying because snakes don't have arms. What?
You two stupid windows in this room.
You said I needed more windows. I gave them windows.
Hold this. Your windows don't even match!
I didn't think about it.
No, clearly.
Debating probably maybe after this. Like, once she finishes building their house, I told her she can have free reign on DJ and Conrad's house. So I'll take the computer back to make DJ and Conrad. I might not do it this, like, if I do it this episode, I'm gonna have to edit them next episode because I need to go download custom content for them. But they're gonna live next door because I think there's a lot available next door. Wasn't there a smaller lot?
Yeah, right over there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move them over there, and I told Spud she has full control over building their house because I don't have a concrete thing. All I know is they need a cellar, and their kitchen goes to the direction of Eclipse's house. That's the only stipulations you have on them.
DJ just standing in the kitchen window, just watching, just like,
Meanwhile, Connie in the basement, I'm brewing some whiskey!
Yeah, seems about right.
Because all the custom content I have right now was for, it was mostly for making Rue and Eclipse, because I needed that fluffy hair for Snatch. I like you designed the kitchen, but you have to take all of your designing out now. Also, Hattie needs a desk in her room when you redo it.
Okay.
Because I canically mentioned her desk in this chapter, so she's supposed to have a desk now.
It's because I'm moving things, because to give them a porch foundation, you have to dismantle everything. Unlike The Sims 4, you could just lift it up.
No lift. It's Sims 3.
This is fucking bad.
Fancy comfort. I think you need to move objects back.
I'll give her a new bed.
Fine. DJ in the kitchen with binoculars, spying on Rue and Hattie. He'll just... The best thing is, like, in The Sims, there's no hill, but there's actually a hill between their houses.
You can make a hill.
I mean, it could. So you can't see Eclipse's house from DJ and Connie's. You have to go over the hill. And that's
DJ standing on top of the hill?
That's the only reason they never found out about Leviathan Snatcher until, like, 6 months after he moved in. Because he's not shy about laying on the dock all the damn time.
Here we go.
Stop this.
I'm fixing it.
You're such a shit stain. What? Stop. Stop. That's a mountain. That's not a hill. It's taller than the house.
There we go.
Cease and desist.
I refuse.
You got rid of my pond!
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Thank you. I have rare fish spawners in that pond. Including one from China.
What? Oh, you have World Adventures.
Yeah! Did you not know I have World Adventures?
I wasn't sure you got World Adventures.
Yeah, that's how Kai kept dying in Egypt. Potato of Carnage. She is a chaos deity for a reason. My house.
Don't worry, you'll get it back.
I worked hard on this.
You'll get it back.
Is there a way to save it as a second file or something?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did you want me to save the house?
Wait, is that an option?
It's like putting everything in it, but I can save the outline of the house.
Okay. It's because you're in.
I know.
She is a potato of carnage.
I'm the chaos baby. You hear me shriek.
I still love the person who was just like intense worry, and I just went.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? I know, you should be worried.
Shut the fuck. You know, I should do the wouldn't you like to know Weather Boy to Snatcher because he controls the weather with his emotions.
Just Weather Boy.
Just him talking to Maureen. Maureen just sassing him.
Yeah. See, I was gonna suggest Hattie, and then no, Maureen works so much better.
Like, it's his first interaction with Maureen, and now he understands why the kid bit her.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Now he understands why the kid bit her like 6 times.
Come bite the bitch again! Hattie sharpening fangs. I'm on it!
Snatcher, I will kill this small child.
No, not making you. Shit.
Did you just undo all of your work?
No. That's only went back to man right now.
Yeah, but doesn't that undo everything you removed from the house?
No, because I saved it.
Oh. Well, now we have to wait for it to load.
These are great. Freeze frame.
Sometimes it feels like that.
Solitaire Central.
Shut up, I'm waiting for the game to load.
Come on. You keep the interactive load screen on.
I like earning points. I'm always warm.
There we are.
I have a higher than average temperature. I'm always warm. And I know this for a fact because of how often I take my temperature at work now.
Here. There's a way you can save the house. Because I've done it before, but I think it's because there's a household. Let's save the household. There. I have their house.
Cool. Listen, you might not like it, but I'm a little proud of it. I know what you're thinking, but you shouldn't be.
Let's fix this.
Wow! You just... Am I right in what I'm thinking? Is my statement correct then, I take it?
No, I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah. No, I haven't, Mouse, because I've been working. I work full-time, so today's my first day off in like a week. Spud can confirm, it's also her day off.
Yeah. That's why I'm here.
That's the reason we're streaming on a Tuesday instead of a Friday, is because it was the only day off we had that overlapped. Because Spud works on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. The Sims 3 is a functioning game.
Whose sassy lost child is this? I have actually drawn that mouse. It's on my Tumblr. It was like the first thing I drew for the fandom. It's one of my oldest Snatcher drawings. Telling my sister about the little contractor AU and saying how everyone loves the main merman and he has a girlfriend. She says as a joke, does he have a brother? And I was like, he does. Except
Yes.
Marcus is Arrow Ace and all he cares about is research and shitting on his brother.
That's valid.
I just know they have a window that goes out. That's why their house is weirdly shaped there. Because I drew it. Because Smasher nearly broke it. With his ass. AKA Water Satan. We like to call him Mean Jumper.
An asshole.
I can't remember who conned that one. I want to say there was an Anon who first said Mean Jumper and I loved it.
I have a better name for him.
Melvin does not count.
Melvin.
I like how some AUs, I keep Marcus in the AU, but other AUs I say it's Moonjumper, and then Morgan's just never there. But I might put Morgan in one of the other AUs. Like, he's there, he's just a little bit of a prick. And by a little bit of a prick, I mean, have you seen the man?
Sometimes that's how it be.
for some crimes.
What are you doing?
Building you a house.
It's so big.
I just put the foundation down to judge.
Meaty.
So you said... trying to remember what their house looked like before.
Here. I mean, I have the sketch from the, my wonderful blueprint. So, if we're at the driveway... The bathroom's at the front of the house. Hattie's room's at the front of the house. They have a long hallway between the main part of the house that connects the kitchen to everything else. We made the kitchen the same size as the bathroom. Listen, I didn't think about it when I was sketching it. I also think I sketched this blueprint at like 4 a.m.
We were talking when you did it.
Listen, it made sense in my head, just not so much in execution.
No.
I can't wait till next chapter though, because it's the chapter he breaks the kitchen for the first time. The first time. It's your favorite. Touching the face. And then he goes through the ceiling. Damn it!
What?
Brother Mouse. Damn it, Mouse, leave me alone!
Brother, may I have some oats?
Listen, sometimes you just have to go for the demon that's gonna tear you a new one. Listen, if a monster was going to kill me, I would say yes, please. But I'm also a monster fucker. Unless you're a centaur. Fuck centaurs. But don't fuck centaurs. But fuck centaurs. I hate centaurs.
I'd like you to reconsider.
I hate centaurs so much. Don't worry about breaking Morgan's bones. Someone already did that. Quite vividly. I have that written.
So he deserved.
Estelle broke his bones quite substantially. Yeah, basically Morgan just wants bodies to experiment with, so he's just like, alright, go get these and you're one step closer to your prince. Because, you know, Morgan. Morgan, who thinks there's still a kingdom to take over.
This one's very smart.
Morgan, who does not realize that the Demon King absolutely tore apart Solgario like 200 years ago.
Like I said, he's not very smart.
He has no idea that the kingdom is no more. He thinks that he can still take over the kingdom. I like the next 3 chapters, though, is gonna be Snatcher bitching about technology from the past 200 years.
Seems about right.
I can't wait till I get to post the chapter where he gets a cell phone. And he starts texting like, you know. He's such a bad texter, and I love it. He cannot text.
No. No, he cannot.
Also bitching about wearing clothes again.
Nude.
Boy's been nude for 200 years. Meanwhile, Eclipse, who also does not very much care for them, wear them. It's society's rules, bitch.
Eclipse, not my rules, it's really society's.
Plus, this was the chapter. I'm glad I got to post this chapter where he kept getting glared at by an old lady on the train.
Happens.
He has disappointed her. He has disappointed his elders. What are you doing?
Trying to figure out how to make your house look good. That's what I'm trying to do.
Did you not think it was such a challenge? I gave you a lot to work with, huh?
Yes.
I'm a fantastic designer.
No! You've never been in a house before!
I live in a house. I've lived in several houses. It had the essentials.
You upset me.
Yeah?
You pain me.
I think I've been doing that for the past 23 years. Like your entire 23 years, I think I've been upsetting you.
I know.
Oh yeah, this was the chapter Connie went to jail.
Sometimes that's how it be.
He doesn't get out of jail for like 3 more chapters.
Sometimes that's how it be.
3 or 4.
Your house is just fucking lopsided. In the wrong way. That's the part that's fucking killing me.
Why? Because it's wider than it is long?
No, you're just stupid. You gave them the bathroom the size of their kitchen.
Well, you don't have to keep the bathroom the size
Why
of
not?
It just needs to be in the front of the house. Like, right when you walk in. Bathroom. And you laugh at that, but I knew someone whose house did that.
No, I believe you.
Liz's house, you walked right into the laundry room, which connected right into the bathroom right in front of you. Like, you literally could walk in the front door, go through another door, and you're in the restroom. How's your struggle? You love me.
I do. So, their counters are against this wall?
Yeah, their counters are against the back wall, and there should be a window on the side wall. And they have cabinets along this wall.
That's not very aesthetically pleasing, but okay.
It made sense in my head. Because this is the side with her liquor cabinet and stuff, and her cup cabinets. Because they have the big door over here, plus the window on this side. Because this is the one Snatcher burst through the wall, because the window on this side. Oh, there's a proper glass door. I couldn't find that last night. I used like some weird...
I know.
Listen, I don't know all the Sims things. Smaller window. It's like a little, like, paned window. Yeah. Because the cats sit in it. Cookie likes to look outside of it and watch birds. That'll work. You can turn move objects on if you need to or something.
It's not my issue. The window.
Well, it was click, 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 and so I was trying to figure out if you were doing a space thing.
Forgot, this lot is in front of a fucking mountain. And it fucks up the camera.
Oh, is that why the camera
That's why it does it.
Oh. I was trying to figure out why the camera goes wibbly sometimes.
It's the fucking mountain.
Huh.
This is what it's... Okay, the reason Spud doesn't build on this fucking lot. No.
Spud does not like my auto roofs.
No. No.
So I'm rereading the fic while you're like trying to figure out the disaster that is the Nightingale household.
I don't think you have a decent looking house with this thing you call a floor plan. Lack thereof.
And I forgot I put the Goofy Mafia in it, and he called Snatcher a monster. To Snatcher's face, not knowing it's Snatcher.
Seems about right.
Like the subcon Snatcher. Matthew has seen him, you know. He is monster. Snatcher flinched at his tone and sighed. Yeah, I bet. He grimaced. Eclipse stifled a small laugh. Oh yeah, and then he slammed his head on the roof of the car. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a bunch of photos of Hattie in the hallway. I don't know if that's anything we can do in Sims. Or at least we can put pictures in the hall.
Yeah.
But yeah, she has a crap ton of photos of Hattie all over the house.
She loves one girl.
She loves her baby so much. Like, there's the first time she played softball, there was the first time she threw a ball at Maureen's face. Her first fist fight at school. Her first detention.
Sure, all well.
She loves her baby girl, even if she's a menace.
That's how it be.
Yep, the door to the side. Storage room. So that's the one to the laundry room. That's what she was talking about. It's funny rereading it because it's like I know I wrote it, but I've also written like 8 other chapters after this one, and it's so funny that she was fucking with him with the cat paws. She just kept putting Cece's paws in his face.
Sometimes that's just how it be.
Damn it, I found a typo. That's the worst, is you've already posted it and then you find the typo.
Believe me, I know.
You misspelled the word like. I did that same typo I always do where I swap the letters in the middle. So, it says L-I-E-K. Like. Totally. There's the spelling of the word the. Damn it, Google, I installed Grammarly as well to catch these things.
Google how you wish.
Bitch, you thought.
Right, you stupidly said they have 2 back doors, don't they?
No, I was just being stupid. They mainly just, it's the kitchen one they need.
I love you, and I will go buy your floor plan, but... Do you know what would have been a nice look?
What?
Is to have, like, the back door, and then...
Well,
and these nice windows.
technically the back door is supposed to be... Like, the hallway is what sticks out, that has the window attached to it. And the back door is technically at the end of the hallway. Like, look. See? The window's not on this one. The window was in something else I drew. But the back door's supposed to... And then these 2 windows. Actually, wait, I'm looking at it the wrong way. Yeah, see? Yeah. I am a genius architect.
Why is your house upside down?
It's because I drew it thinking about it from the ocean's point of view, because I normally draw it from, like, whenever I draw the house or something, they're going to the backyard to deal with Snatch. They are dealing with the Leviathan Man.
Why is your kitchen in the back of your house?
Because she likes to grill, and it's easier to go from the kitchen to the backyard.
I want to speak to her architect.
That would be
Marcus!
her. She designed her own house, and then her dad just kind of looked at it, took it to someone, and had it built. It was her 18th birthday present. Yeah, her house was a gift from DJ.
TJ.
He let her design it, and then had it built.
TJ.
No, I should probably check chat instead of just reading this entire time.
Wait, but you said the window's in the kitchen.
Well, it's because I count that as one thing, because there's no wall dividing the kitchen from the hallway.
No, so he broke through the outside?
This one? Yeah, there's a window here on this wall. Yeah, he broke a window that side. He broke outside through the house. Yeah, Snatcher didn't throw his phone, but he can't text. Haha, nose go brr, a very high wolf. Yeah, that's pretty much that chapter. If Connie's still alive, which let's face it, he probably will be, he's immortal fueled by rage and whiskey, he'd be a proud double grandpappy. Yes. But there comes the problem of, Hattie, at least in Little Contractor, is Ace. Hattie no see anything to do with that, she's just kinda like, huh, weird. Can I hunt monsters? Hattie go burr. DJ Grooves! Yeah, that's how he said his vows. And then he took his last name, and now he's Conrad Grooves.
He did it so he can roll his R's.
He did this. Conrad Grooves.
Exciting things in this one?
I just kind of picked a random sighting. I didn't really have anything in mind. I think I draw them standardly with that kind of setting. I don't draw it very often. I've drawn the dock more than I've drawn anything else for their family.
Fucking camera! Sims 3 to remind
Me, I want the next chapter. Me, remember she has to go into Google Docs to get the next chapter.
like me reading my own fic, and it's like, you get to the end, it's like, oh, I can't wait for an update. Shit, that's me.
Such a mood. At least I have the next couple chapters written, so I can go.
I mean, I know what happens, but like, it's not the same.
But like I said, mine's pre-written, so I can just go read it.
Well, we aren't all pre-written.
I just remember which one comes next. Oh yeah, it's Dork in the Kitchen. I can't wait. This is one of the first... I can't wait to post that one just because it was one of the first chapters I ever did. Merry Christmas, it's a migraine. That's the hungover snatcher chapter.
See, you also put their bathroom in the front of the fucking house, so you can't exactly just.
I mean, you can.
You can't not just give them no windows.
I can.
No. No. No.
You can put a curtain in there. I think my favorite thing that Hattie will never be able to redo is her first interaction with Human Snatcher. Mom, there's a weird dork in the kitchen!
Yeah.
Not, there's a stranger in our home. Who the heck are you? No, there's a dork in the kitchen. I forgot Hattie made the suggestion that she thought he was going to be a vampire, so that makes the vampire thing in the drunken chapter even funnier.
Happens. Doors.
You put way more thought into this than I do. Hey, at least, do I get points for at least trying to see how it would actually build in The Sims before I get too far in describing it in some of the chapters?
Yes.
Because here's the bigger thing, I have to draw it. And then I was like, you know what, at least I have Sims. I'd put it all the way over. No, wait, actually there is a gap there because the cat tree's there in the... The one I draw it. Would a single width one look bad?
I just like using double archways into big, large rooms. Because stupid looking.
I think it looks fine.
Well.
You guys can't see what she's giving me for a face right now.
You would.
The chaos potential. He doesn't hurt Cece. He actually starts giving Cece food and stuff because, he wants Cece to stop biting him. There's a loose! Hattie says there's dark in the kitchen, the same tone of voices. There's a horse loose in the hospital! Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when I wrote that line. Basically, Hattie's just like, what the peck? Mom, there's a weirdo! She also came in the back door instead of the front door.
Okay. So, is there a doorway into the storage room from the kitchen?
I haven't put one there, but I haven't described that, so there could be one from the kitchen to the storage room.
There's a doorway from the bathroom to the storage room?
Bathroom only goes to the laundry room. The laundry room and the hallway is where the bathroom goes. Because there is at least one in the laundry room, because that's the one Snatcher leans against while he's crying. While Eclipse is in the shower, fully dressed, trying to calm him down, and he's just crying.
Are you in your clothes?
Meanwhile, Snatcher's just having a fit, and he's just like, Hattie, your dad messed up, come love me. I feel sad. Because he's a weepy drunk. Because he gets emotional. He's an emotional man. Sometimes. Is the real challenge just the fact that I limited you to a single floor?
The real challenge is, it's a bad design! And I can't! The real challenge is you have limited me to your poor room decisions. That's the challenge.
Look, I'm 15 chapters in. I can't just change the house until he breaks.
Yes, you can.
No.
You can break the house.
I was just gonna... Let me finish talking. They will get a better house when he destroys the middle doorway. Because he breaks this wall 6 times before they decide, I think we need a bigger house. And that's when he starts bitching to get a heated pool. Of course. He'd be fine if they could figure out why he didn't transform that one time while drunk, but he did such stupid actions they can't figure that one out until, like, they're eating dinner once and Marcus is just, like, thinking about it and he's just like, hey, do you think it's because of this?
So, storage room goes to laundry room.
Correct. Storage room goes to laundry room.
What's the fucking door is he calling?
They do not. Eclipse hates fire.
It's valid.
Werewolf think fire bad. Mostly she doesn't trust herself or Hattie with it. That's the bigger thing. Oh yeah, he broke his nose in this chapter too. Well, not necessarily broke it, but he slammed his chin into the counter in this one. Button to Snacker's face. I'm gonna make you really pretty, and I'm gonna make you keep hurting your face.
What kind of roof do they have?
I've never drawn it. Nor have I described it.
So think of something now.
Probably a dark roof. That works.
Ignore that, I can't change that.
It's fine.
The other thing is you just have no variety. It's literally just boxes. And no porches.
Our house is a box. Our rooms are all boxular.
That's not what I mean. You've literally just made a square that's slightly L-shaped. There's no pizzazz.
Have you seen our house?
Yes.
Our house is pretty much the same. It's an L shape, if you include Dad's room. Or like the trailers we used to grow up in. Or the house we had in New York. Houses are square shaped.
Yes, but that's not what I mean.
Meh.
Me.
Meh.
Me.
Meh.
Me. Alright, let's go on flooring. So wooden floors? That's what you said? What they have? Dark or light floors?
No, Eclipse could never. That works. I think that's the one I had.
No, it's not.
Well, I just know they have wood floors.
Well, dark or light floors?
Medium? Yeah, she hates fire and water, and yet she loves Snatcher. I mean, she gets over the water thing eventually. Like, Snatcher helps with that one. And she kind of gets over the fire thing, but that's more of just a general she doesn't trust herself. She's not necessarily afraid of fire, she just dislikes it.
And there's wood floor in the laundry room?
Yes. Fine, linoleum. I haven't described it, I just pick something that looks nice, that fits Spud's aesthetic for in there. I know you hated my kitchen tile last time.
I did.
Yeah, and Snatcher's the one who helps her get over both of them, mostly because he likes candles, because he grew up in a time.
What?
I never thought to layer tile like that. You just messed up your own pattern.
Yeah, I realize that now, thank you.
I just normally just cover the floor with one type of tile.
Sometimes I do, but it depends on the tile. Because I feel like sometimes it's just a lot of tile.
That makes sense.
If it makes you feel better, I'll use your tile.
You don't have to. I liked what you did. I just picked a random tile, to be completely honest.
I believe that full-heartedly.
I love you.
I love you too.
In most things I write, if I have, like, I have a couple AUs where there's magic involved with Eclipse, and her elements are actually earth and air, and that's why she normally doesn't get along with fire and water.
Sorry, thinking about Captain Planet.
Captain Planet, he's our hero, gonna take pollution down to 0. Yeah, fuck that kid. Are you more pleased with how this looks compared to how when I built it?
Yes. Let's give you some lights.
What, you didn't like my lighting? You remember my spectacular lighting?
I remember something.
I can tell you there's supposed to be 2 end tables on the couch that have lamps on them. Like when you get there. I could tell I wrote this chapter hungry. Because I like vividly described him cooking.
Yeah.
Are you mocking him touching his face and
Yes.
turning into a leviathan after doing dishes once?
Yes, I am.
Well. Yep, here's your favorite part. Heading back to the sink, he began to scrub at the plates, arms in the water. Occasionally, water splashed up from his motions and would hit his shirt, soaking his front. He sighed, rubbing the back of his neck with a wet hand. He felt a shock run through him, an almost gut-wrenching sensation. He furrowed his brow, wet hand on his chin. That was weird. He set his hand back to the water and froze. His fingertips had begun turning purple. Snatcher. X'd it out, X'd it out, X'd it out!
Do you want wood paneling?
Yes.
I was afraid of that answer.
Why were you afraid of that answer?
I'll give you a guess.
Do you not like wood paneling?
No.
Why not?
I know I'm gonna hate this answer. Do you want to have every room of the house?
Yes.
No!
Except Hattie's room. Hattie has Hattie has wallpaper in her room.
Bad question.
I'm not sure why you asked that. You knew what I was gonna say. You should be in the kitchen too, but I let you have your way.
Listen!
The bathroom has tile though. But like the hallway, the laundry room, and the living room all have paneling. Why are you looking at me like that? I love you.
Paying me!
I am great at designing.
No. Will you settle if I don't give them all the same shade?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, thank fuck. Do you want some fancy one? To be fair, it is paneling.
It's too fancy for the himbo of a werewolf.
This is the same
Actually-
kinds of what?
Living room's not paneling.
Oh, thank God.
Living room's more of like a medium shade wall or something. Yeah, that'll work. It's not paneling, and I know that because I've drawn it a few times, and it's not paneled. It's the wall, because this is the wall Snatcher breaks all the time. And at one point, she just put like a couple of 2x4s over it and said, "Good enough."
Yeah. It seems about right.
Oh, what a big mood. I can't take the name Vanessa seriously anymore. Like, I was doing something at work, and I heard the name, and I was just like, what?
Moldesa.
In Marcus's shack. Marcus, who's that I hear in the distance? Hattie, that's God, Uncle. Why are there two voices? That's God's sister, Uncle.
They're off in their shack.
Right. Next chapter is when she first refers to him as a twink. Like, Hattie mechanically calls her father a twink.
Well,
Okay.
if he stopped being such a twink.
Okay. She beamed as she began to get him set up. She looked to him and then the character customization. Should I make you look like the dork or the monster? I'm not a dork, he sputtered. Fine. Twink or monster? She asked, cheekily smirking at him. He pushed her down into the grass with an oversized hand. You just push your small child down.
Sometimes that's how it be.
Because he's still Snatcher, even if he's slightly dadsure at this point. He's still a prick. Yeah, you're right on the high ceiling for the roof, though, because Snatcher's able to sit up in the house. Which means they had to have had a high ceiling. I'm rereading because I'm just kind of finding my notes on the house in it.
Yeah.
That's such a Hattie print. Stupid dragons. That's cute. Do you have any sea-themed ones?
That's what I was looking for, because I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's one with fish. That's birds.
Those are cats.
Yeah. Because didn't the boxers I give Snatcher have fish on them? I mean, that one works too.
Those are stars.
Oh, that'll work. That'll work. Because she wants to be an astronaut. No, I'll do the blue one.
What are Hattie's favorite colors?
Purple and yellow. That's why all her clothing is purple and yellow. You are not seeing him naked, you are too young! Her mother bluntly stated as the tail seemed to retract from the living room to the kitchen.
Happens, and I'm gonna save that. Ta-da!
Nice. You'll like Hattie's taste in pizza, though. Hattie likes pineapple pizza.
It's a good taste.
It is not, but I figured it would fit her.
Yes.
I like that.
Thank you. Well, before we do anything, let's save.
Yeah, you've been working hard. You best be saving because it crashed last time.
I would cry.
That would be so fucking funny. It normally doesn't crash, though. It's also the chapter Hattie says that she loves him, and then he's just like, I tolerate you.
Do you have ambitions?
Yes. Maybe? I don't know if I have it on this.
Do you have generations?
I don't think so. Roll call, Moon, Sea Gremlin, Wacky Waving Inflatable 2-Man, Wacky Waving Inflatable 2-Man, 2 Electric Boogaloo with Stripes, Naked Goblin, the Mega Chunk. I'm allergic to pineapples is why I don't like pineapple pizza.
I know, I just think they're delicious.
You like pineapple. Like I said, I can't eat it, so.
Your dumb closets. By the way, I moved your closet.
I noticed.
Yeah. want the inside of their closet to be?
You have free game on it.
Plain it is.
Someone really like the moon jumper gif. Look at him vibe. He's vibing.
He's vibing.
He's just doing a blep.
He's just vibing.
He vibing. Vibe check.
Vibe.
Vibe check shoves moon jumper off a cliff.
Vibe check. Okay. So there's tiles in the bathroom.
Charger. Where's my fucking charger? There it is. Look, I like the concept of pineapple. I just, like I said, I can't. Vibe check, yanks strings. Marcus. Marcus showing up behind his brother. Vibe check, yeet. Snatcher screams like a little girl. You can't tell me that man doesn't have the highest pitched scream ever.
Oh, he totally does.
Like, just yanks on the screen.
That hurt my ears.
Sorry. Vibe check. I'll be right back. BRB. Don't worry. Vibe check hurls Hattie away into the ocean. No, too far. Do not hurt the hat. The wisp to Eclipse not 1 AU. Vibe check yeets her off a cliff into Prince's arms.
They were vibing.
They were vibing for sure.
They were checking.
They did do what she asked. She wanted a way out of the forest.
Phyllis? Yes, for this.
Eclipse, as she's falling, I hate fairy rules! No, Bo is the one who can fly. She's not very good at it, but she can fly.
Wait, so you were having them walk through the laundry room and or the bathroom and laundry room to get to their bed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, remember, mechanically, that's not where they sleep.
I know.
There's a reason that, they normally use it for storage. It's just a weird room.
It was supposed to be a bedroom, but she didn't like it, so she just doesn't. Like, it was supposed to be. I should point out, there's nothing really interesting about the fact that Bo is an avian. Like, that doesn't really come up in plot, it's just something that happens. Like, that's just what she is. She was adopted by Cookie and Aiko, and they found out on accident that she had little baby wings, and Cookie knew about Eclipse's secret because she accidentally came in, because they knew each other from school, and she once walked into the changing room when Eclipse was having a fit.
Sometimes that's how it be.
And they became friends, because Cookie Cat was just like... Cookie just looked at her and was just like, "You hunt like that? Bring me something good, I'll cook it up for you." Cookie just seeing a way to get fresh meat. Just like,
Look, Cookie saw what she wanted.
Yeah.
She's gonna get it.
Oh, yeah.
Just like her wife. Right, come on. Hey, I think I have everything wallpaper. Everything's floored. Windies, doors. I always send out my twinks to slay the dragon. Fuck with this. Sinyam.
Official being of the year. I love them
I
all.
love all of them. I love Snum. Snum makes such a cute little noise. Alright, now we can start furnishing this bit. Do you remember what I put in your family inventory? Right. We'll deal with that when we get there.
I saw Snatcher's snake in there.
This bed has a horse on it. A fully detailed horse.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
What's this kid?
He's vibing. I don't make the rules, he's vibing. Vibe check.
Vibe check. That was delete your whole house.
Bo's not a harpy, she's just a person who has wings. I refer to them as just avians. She just got swingies. She got little wingies. She can fly somewhat, but she mostly can just hover. She can't really do a full fly because her wings are too small.
She's baby.
They would like you to free the snake into the house.
We'll get there when we get there.
I was just thinking of the drunken snatcher I was writing earlier. Poor Estelle is suffering. I think it's you. Oh, that's the, Drunken Heel, Love Bites. Merry Christmas, it's a migraine. Yeah, this is how Estelle. The prince was sobbing as he clung to the guard. Estelle, it's not fair, he cried. My prince? She gasped as she helped him stand. His face was red beneath his tears. What's wrong? She stopped and sniffed at him. Have you been drinking? The cooks offered me some and I wasn't gonna say no. He wiped at his eyes. But Estelle, it's unfair. What's unfair? Snakes don't have arms. How can they love and hug? The prince wept loudly into her vest. Estelle, he cried. They have to be so lonely. His nose was clogged from how much he was crying. His guard sighed and rubbed her temples. Sorry. They have other ways to show affection, I'm sure. Like a wolf has no hands, but we can still do things. But how do they hug? And then I haven't done the middle parts, but then it goes to, isn't that? The man tensed as he pulled his gloves off in a panic. Estelle, what are you doing bringing him here? Do you want my family killed? Relax, X. He's not sober. He won't recall this, but you're the best person to get him to stop crying right now. The werewolf sighed as she hefted the prince up and wiped his eyes. He's upset snakes don't have arms and can't hug people. The gardener stared at them with a blank and concerned face, which turned to unbridged confusion, then annoyance. He covered his eyes with his hands and sighed. Snakes hug via wrapping our bodies around the object or person we desire to hug, similar to constricting but with less intent to kill. He explained, we don't need arms to hug. Yes, having arms and hands does exponentially increase our efficiency, but most snakes don't require the dexterity that comes with hands. Those that do often more than not use their tail as a makeshift hand for grasping and moving. You must recall a snake is almost entirely muscle. Which is why it's hilarious you're a beanpole like this. The wolf snickered, but the man shot his shock glare as he hissed. But, yeah. Writing Prince drunk is so funny.
Hi, baby! You didn't expect to get hefted, huh? You've been bamboozled. Mom's in your spot, that's what your problem is. You just hear her jingles. Wasn't it the move objects?
Ooh, just, yeah, but...
Honey.
They're just like, oh, he's my baby. Oh my god, he's precious. I love him. Too bad he turns into the bastard we know in the fic. But that's how he was when he was younger. He was just crying. I think he was like 22 during that chapter. Like, he was very much baby still. And then he became Bazzard. Seriously, Kat, where do you hold all of this fur in your undercoat? Where are you holding all of these was? The wah. You know what I noticed? Her belly doesn't have an undercoat. I think that's why her belly fur is so weird.
Probably.
You know what I think it is? It's from that time she lapped all her fur off her stomach. Remember when she had the naked belly?
Yes.
He is still baby, just in a different way. He does get excited over some other things, and he starts becoming more baby throughout the fic. Like, he starts going back to being less bastard, just with a little more sass. He's such an emotional drunk, but he won't like that, because you can't take him away from his wolf. He likes his wolf. When he's drunk, he's all over the wolf. Not that she gets that's why... She doesn't understand he actually likes her. She thinks it's only because he's drunk and not that he's just lost all his...
He's very stupid.
Lost his inhibitions and just wants to hug her and kiss her, and she doesn't like that because she thinks that he should find someone more attractive than she is, who's not a wolf.
Dumbass children.
Oh, also at one point his second drunken fit is before he found out she's a werewolf, and his issue is, I'm a monster, she doesn't want to be with a monster. Which is her same problem with him, is she's a monster, he won't want to be with a monster because he's just a cursed human. They're both idiots. Why can't you do that?
I don't know! But I can place it in the middle of the fucking room!
Weird. I still love he was watching Twilight.
He said he was smart.
Oh yeah. It was on his first glasses when he started making comments about how he likes Eclipse when he was drinking by himself. He finished his first glass and refilled it as he sighed, unable to focus on his book. His mind kept drifting towards that insufferable woman, her teasing, her stupid lopsided smile that shouldn't be as adorable as it is. He shook his head. No, no, stop that thought right there, you salty eel. He chided himself as he laid on the couch drinking. He grabbed the TV remote and flicked it on. Some movie was playing. He watched as the male lead spoke. Oh, it's a vampire flick. And then a couple paragraphs down. No, don't go for him, go for the wolf. He frowned as he poured a third glass, his face taking on that red color as he did. Vampires are so fucking stupid. Can't even go in the sunlight, motherpeckers. Wolfos is cool, strong and fast. Nyum, fluffy. He stuck his tongue out into the glass of wine, the fork tip just resting in it as he was far too invested in the movie now. He also gets a lot of bitch. He, like, gets really emotional about his relationship with his father when he's drunk. Like, he really lets out how much he hated fucking Regis.
Yeah.
I just like he straight up asked her if she thinks that he'd be a sexy vampire, like, do you like me? Am I pretty? What's the matter? Don't like a prince looking at you? But Eclipse, I want to drink with you. He frowned as he began to tear up. Do you not like me? Is it 'cause I bit you? He asked softly. No, no, don't give me the puppy dog eyes. She frowned as she tried to look away. Eclipse, he begged. Please? Drinking alone isn't fun.
Oh, hey, look. Corkboard.
Hey! There are 3 in the house.
One.
There should be one on this wall. On this side.
I'll move it later.
Yeah, and then one in her room. On that wall. Yay, corkboards!
There's one.
Are you going to bite me again? Only if you want me to, he responded without missing a beat. She turned bright red as her hand crushed the glass. Ah, he gasped. You're bleeding. He grabbed a towel in her hand.
Oh, shit, Sherlock, thanks.
He looked at the cuts and lifted her hand up. He picked the shards out best he could. He stared at the little cuts and smirked. He licked the small cuts gently.
Look what I found in the... It's a broken vase! With glue!
Hattie. Just you saving that for later.
Yes.
He licked the small cut gently. They started to heal up. He huffed proudly. Eclipse stared in shock, bright red. She couldn't even make a word come from her slack jaw as she tried to process what had happened. He was just drunk. He's a clingy drunk. He's an emotional drunk, she rationalized in her head. If he was sober, he'd never do that. Not to her. Maybe to someone pretty, but not to her.
You're all fucking stupid.
Eclipse? He asked as he tilted his head with wide eyes. Are you okay? Are you feeling sick? He asked as he walked after her, not bothering with another glass. He sat beside her on the bench and reached out, placing a hand on her forehead. You is warm, but you're always warm. He began to tear up. Please don't get sick, he cried. He wiped at his overfilling tears. I can't help you if you get sick. Only cuts. He also tried to make her do a pinky promise. Because he's baby. I just love this. Eclipse, look at me! He whined, crying again. Stop ignoring me! I don't like being ignored.
We know.
That's why I left the ocean, he pouted. She looked down on him and sighed. She grinned and leaned over his face. Sober up. Maybe then, she giggled. He looked up at her with gold eyes wide and a dumb grin. He reached and pulled her face down, kissing her. He let go, seeing her turn bright red like a cherry.
I'm sorry, that one line is fucking killing me.
Well, tomato sounds weirder.
Ooh, it's a plant.
Eclipse, are you mad at me? I'm sorry, just, you shouldn't look so cute when you smile. You have a cute smile. We should go dancing soon. You smile lots when you dance.
This man is dumb and drunk.
He's very drunk.
Drunk?
And then Hattie came home and starts mocking her father.
He does that.
Woo, big fish.
Brittany.
You can put that in her room. The truest corkboard.
I'm just looking for kitchen decorations.
I like him drunk. Can we keep him?
Well, good news, Hattie. He's here.
Oh yeah, because Hattie doesn't know that Marcus is a ghost. And when they called him, she told him to get closer to the phone because they can't hear him well. I am close to the phone, Marcus stuttered. My voice doesn't carry well. I can hear you fine. Snatcher slurred. What's with your tone? He's drunk, Eclipse sighed. He's giggly and he cries like you. Eclipse turned red, and she covered her face. I bit her, he chirped, and I kissed her on the mouth. He what? Hattie gasped in shock. Mom! Eclipse covered her face in her hands. He's drunk. He drank a full bottle of serpent's venom. He has no idea what he's doing. If he was sober, he wouldn't even think of it. What? He frowned and sat back up. Whoever says that? He pouted. I want to kiss you all the time. He frowned.
Hattie just taking notes in the background, just taking notes.
He frowned as he started to cry again. I shouldn't get invested. Last time I was in a relationship, I got turned into a noodle. Eclipse felt her face heat up. You're just drunk. I know this. You have 180 personality. She fretted. I mean, why not? Hattie smirked. If you guys start dating for real, then it'll make him being my dad so much easier. She giggled. And then I can bring him to school like, look, you pecker! Language, Hattie. Snatcher scolded. Don't use such vulgar terms, he grinned. Right. But yeah, meet the subcon snatcher, my dad!
Right, but yeah.
She grinned. Eclipse sighed and brushed her hair back. Hattie, it doesn't work that way. When he sobers up, I doubt he'll even recall doing any of this. He'll get a hangover and go pout in the bay. I'll kiss you when I'm sober, he promised. I might just take a while. I'm stubborn. He snickered and moved closer to her and pushed her down. Snatcher! She pushed him off of her and into the water with a splash. Is he okay? Marcus asked with a laugh. He's never been great with alcohol. Yeah, I noticed! Eclipse looked at the water sheepishly. He's not coming up. She frowned. The water went dark as the Leviathan gasped, coughing as he stuck his head up. He reached a large purple arm across the dock as he hissed a bit. I hit my head on the dock, he winced. Oh, back to normal. Hattie giggled. You still drunk? A little. He winced, holding his head with his hand. Everything pecking hurts. Do you remember anything? Hey, how you doing?
It's not oats. Sorry, Drew. This is for Marcus excuses.
Shut the fuck up.
I will not. It's not what I was looking for.
Oh yeah, and this is where Snatcher fucks himself over, because if he had just been honest here, he would have saved themselves months of trouble down the line.
Yeah, but you know the keyword there? Yes.
Yeah. Hattie crossed her legs as she stared at him. You were going on and on about kissing Mom. The Leviathan turned bright yellow. I was drunk, I wouldn't. See? I told you. Eclipse laughed. He was just drunk, nothing more. She sighed as she brushed her hair back. Her heart snapped a little, but it was for the best.
You fucking dumbasses.
So he was drunk, bit Eclipse, kissed her, cried, spoiler, shoved in the water, and got
Spoiler.
and got instant sobriety with memory loss. Marcus summarized with a small laugh. Interesting information. I'll have to think about the causes. I wonder if it was something in the wine. Maybe it was true love's kiss, Hattie snickered. Hattie! Both her parents snapped. It wouldn't be that. Eclipse sighed with a forced laugh. You'd have to love someone for that. We're just friends, if you can call it that. I mean... Snatcher covered his face with his hand as he flicked his tail back and forth rapidly. He's face-planted the dock. Eclipse never let me drink again. I'm a lightweight. Oh yeah, this is a fun line too. I thought Grandpa was bad, but I guess all adults are. I'm not, Eclipse laughed. I only get bad when I have too much of my medication, or formaldehyde. Not doing that again. You drank what? Marcus snapped through the phone. Eclipse Artemis! She hung up before he could finish shouting her name. She huffed. So, how was school?
Honey, Mom, you're ignoring the big things here.
Hattie stared at her mother with a frown. It was school. I'm more interested in how your day was.
Hattie, please tell me more.
I was at Marcus this morning, took a train in, got accosted by a drunken man in my own home, took a cold shower, and am debating what's for dinner. And then he throws up.
Seems about right.
Just leans over the dog and he just loses it. I think we should get Tums for Mr. Seasick. I'm at sea and I'm sick. I'm not seasick. He grumbled as he wiped his mouth.
Same difference.
Oh yeah, and then he has slight horny brain.
Horny brain go burr!
He looked at the woman in her undershirt as it stuck to her, still wet. He felt his face heat up. He kissed her. He bit her. He covered his face with his hands.
You did lots of things, sir.
God damn it, Aurelius, you overgrown moron. He scowled as he chided himself internally.
Horny brain went burr.
He covered his mouth as he thought of it. He gently touched his lips with a frown. Of all things to forget. He sighed. At least she didn't stab him. He thought about her response and closed his eyes. They were just friends. He was just stupid. There's no way she'd even like me, he mumbled tiredly.
God, you're all stupid.
Meanwhile, inside of the house. Mom, did you hate Dad kissing you? Like, Hattie's getting right to the meat of it.
Hattie, Mom, be honest.
Eclipse tensed up in shock. It's not that, per se, she fumbled. It's just adult stuff. And he shouldn't go kissing someone who he doesn't like. She laughed.
But what if...
Now,
just stay with me. But what if he likes you?
She laughed as her hand went to her neck nervously. Besides, he's handsome and can dance and you like him, but we're not compatible. At all. She smiled while fumbling through the spice cabinet. Hattie huffed. I think you are. You guys act like a couple already. We do not! Eclipse jolted. Hattie Kerrigan, honestly, it's not like that. We're roommates, and you adopted him as your dad, and just... She sighed.
I love the way that's worded. You adopted him as your dad.
Yeah. She sighed, calming her heart. Regardless, if I like him, he won't like me. He's... She frowned. Charming and good-looking, great with you, a great cook, she groaned. Anyway, how's our meat and vegetables? She laughed.
Hold that back up.
Hattie rolled her eyes. Mom, I think you need to be an adult. She giggled and was scooped up. Oh, do I, Goober? She licked her cheek and nuzzled her. Look, it just... Never gonna work out. He's only here at the house until he can figure out what to do with his humanity and stuff. He can just live here forever, being my dad, Hattie offered.
Being your husband.
Well, it's not an option, but it's his choice.
He can be your husband.
Oh yeah, and a minion also gets on his ass. He rolled onto his back as a minion stuck their head up from the water. You okay, boss? Just tired, made a few mistakes. Like what? I kissed the kid's mother while drunk. So? That's a big deal! Why? She doesn't, I mean... He fretted as he covered his face with a big sigh. The minion narrowed their eye with a sigh. Boss, do you like her? The merman tensed and then he went back to being human and then he's just sitting there and he's just like, do I like the kid's mom? He felt the heat in his face. I can't. I've known her for like a little over half a year. I can't, I mean... He frowned. No, he had a history of falling in love fast. I mean, he proposed to Vanessa in 2 days. Bitch came out of the ocean and he was just like, I'm going to marry you. Yeah.
Stupid simp.
He groaned as he headed inside, glad they had left for shopping. He went to find something to put on. He grabbed one of the subcon snatcher shirts as he pulled it over his head. He caught sight of his reflection and grimaced.
Reflection?
Shut up. He looked
No.
exhausted and his hair was a mess.
Was a man. A whole man.
It's because I read that next line. Man, if your parents saw how you live now. He snickered as he grabbed a hair tie and pulled the mop of curls back. He stared at himself and gave a small smile. Well, I'm happier now than I was before. He touched his lips lightly as he turned red. He was really angry he couldn't remember his drunken stint. He sighed. It's not like he could kiss her sober. He stared at himself as he stuck his tongue out. I'm a monster, she's not. There's no reason she'd want to be with me, he sighed. I wish I'd met her while I was fully human. Maybe then. He wondered about how she'd have been when he was human. I bet she would have been in the Royal Guard. She's strong enough for that. She's threatened a sea monster like me. He laughed as he went to the kitchen. I bet she'd have bickered with me all the same. Just let me have it. Chide me over stupid things, try to help me all the time without thinking of herself. He stopped as he thought about his description. He stared at the rice cooker as he grabbed his phone. Hello? Are you gonna hang up again? Eclipse did that, Snatcher responded. Oh, you sound sober. I guess a Leviathan's body metabolizes it faster. Marcus, did the dead come back? I'm dead. No.
I'm dead. What's your question?
I mean, like, different people. He measured the water carefully and poured it in. Is this a leftover drunken thought? He could hear the ghost sighing heavily. No, I was thinking if I had met Eclipse when I was, well, a prince still when you were alive, how she'd be and just... She's very similar to Estelle, I realized. He admitted.
Marcus, congratulations. You finally figured it out.
Even her eyes remind me of her, and he was thinking about some of her scars look like Estelle's horizon marks. Like slap some silver hair on her and turn her into a giant wolf and...
Call her Sally and bam!
I mean, you could ask her yourself about why there's a resemblance, but I doubt she'll tell you. Marcus gave another sigh. But to your question, I suppose reincarnation is a possibility. After all, sometimes threads get tangled in a way that one end's shorter than the other. That's so? Snatcher frowned as he turned the rice cooker on and went to sit on the couch. Examples? Well, the king of Tirnanok is waiting for her husband to be reborn. I guess this isn't the first time he's died on her. They always find each other no matter the passage of time. I see. He looked at the photo of the girls on the side table. This might be my ego, but did Estelle like me? Are you stupid? Some days, very much so. Yeah, she did. I mean, it was pretty obvious. But a royal guard can't marry the crown prince. Plus, you were a bit of an asshole to her in the end. Did she tell her kids that? He laughed. She didn't have children. Oh. He frowned as he set the photo back down. She would have been a fun mom, I think. Mm-hmm. Well, as far
Marcus just knowing things.
as far as I was told, she didn't live long after you vanished. What do you mean? Snatcher tensed. Marcus? How old were you at death? 16. I died a week after you vanished. Morgan poisoned me. Turns out, he gave a dry laugh, my lifetime illness was him slowly trying to poison me.
No more cough.
Snatcher growled. Don't wreck wherever you are. It's fine. I'm mostly over it now anyway. It's been 200 years and Estelle did get some revenge. She did? She tore him to shreds and threw him into the sea. However, he sighed, who knows if he actually died? I mean, I became a ghost. Who's to say he didn't? But at least he's far in the ocean. He snickered. Can't do much at the bottom of the sea, and if his body got wrecked, he's less likely to be around still. Ghosts need a physical vessel. We can't just touch our own vessels. That's so? Snatcher blinked. How come? Because opposing energy. We're a remnant, shouldn't be here, so we can't touch our bodies or it'll shock us in an attempt to force us to pass on. Estelle had mine covered
Body
in...
go burr!
Yeah. Estelle had mine covered in crystal so I could stick around as long as I wanted. Are you saying your body is in the cabin in crystal like Sleeping Beauty? Snatcher snickered. Har har, laugh it up. I'm still dead, not just sleeping. He winced as he felt some cords on his neck. You okay? Fine, just a string issue I have. Anyway, I think you're overthinking it. I mean, I know Estelle said she'd follow you in death, but... He frowned. Look, you just got off a drinking fit. Take some medication and chill. Don't try to think too hard. Granted, you don't do much thinking even with a head as big as yours. Hey! Snatcher laughed. Well, thanks for answering my question. He leaned back on the couch. Hey, Marcus, this may sound stupid, but if I, fell for a human, do you think it'd work out? His brother was silent for a bit. Who'd you fall for? I didn't think you'd even be able to fall in love again. Well, it has been 200 years, I admit. He turned red. Well, I only know a few people, that's why I doubt myself, but I spend so much time with her, and she knows about me, and the kid. Rue, did you? The ghost started to snicker. Eclipse. You fell for Eclipse. Is that why you kissed her? He was laughing loud enough.
Because I just thought she was really pretty.
Yeah. You know what's something that I want people to know? Marcus laughs like Snatcher does. He, the little twink has that big, deep laugh.
Of course he does. He's a fucking twink.
Stop laughing, Snatcher frowned as it continued. I said quit it! He was red in the face. I mean, I don't know if I do for sure. He frowned, looking at the floor. She's nice to me, she's warm, she smells good, she's easy to talk to, well, I'll be honest, she's pecking attractive. Who gave her the right to curve like that? And she's so strong at just...
Marcus hangs up because he's just fucking done.
She could snap me, and you know what? I'd say thank you. Simp! Shut up! Snatcher snapped at his brother as his brother kept laughing. He frowned as he pinched the bridge of his nose tiredly. Look, it's mostly a maybe, but I kissed her when drunk and I apparently bit her.
Bitter.
Yeah. And I still need to finish that chapter, but Drunken Snatcher is so fun. The ultra simp. Marcus, what's that? Hattie? God can't put something somewhere, but apparently can in the middle of the room. Oh my god, he's the whole edge package. Edgy boy with trauma and a heart of gold and daddy issues. Oh, he has the worst hangovers. I have one of his hangovers partially written up right now. Oh yeah, I love having Marcus just throw shade at his brother. Sorry, I just got back to this chat because so what it is Spud's playing on my laptop, so I can't pull up chat on my laptop while she's building. So I'm reading snippets from my phone, but I'm also looking at chat from my phone. So you can see where this kind of correlates. Let me find the hangover. Where is Merry Christmas? It's a hangover. There it is. Merry Christmas, it's a hangover. Oh yeah, Christmas shopping was very exciting for him. Most of the presents that year were for him, and he didn't know how to handle it. Mostly because they weren't giving to him out of obligation, they just actually wanted to give him stuff.
I don't know what to do with these emotions.
I want you to know, this is also where Eclipse gets her scarf in this AU. He actually made it for her in this one. Because he was like, I want to do something, but I want to do something with my hands. I don't want to just buy something that doesn't feel right. So he was talking to, he actually texted Kraft, and he's like, you're a tailor, right? Do you know how I could, what would be
something?
Kraft? Yes.
Kraft, yes, man. How may I help you?
I mean, Kraft is just a tailor in this. They're not a shapeshifter in this one. They're just dating a demon who they don't know is, well, no, they know that Senna's a demon, they just don't know the details of where Senna came from.
Kraft, I don't need to know your history.
You showed up at my house, you're hot, you're attractive, and you give me everything I want. Oh, you can put that somewhere else. I just had it there because that was the only spot I had for it. But he went to Kraft, and he's just like, I want to get Eclipse something for Christmas, and I want to make it. What should I give her? She's always touching her neck. Can I give her something to cover her neck? How do I do that? And then Kraft was just like, I can teach you to knit. And so Snatcher learned how to knit. To make a scarf for Eclipse.
Sometimes that's how it be.
Oh yeah, here's his hangover. He laid his head on the table. He gripped the coffee mug. His head was pounding. I'm never letting you talk me into drinking again. He grumbled as Eclipse set a plate of eggs in front of him with a side of bacon. I didn't talk you into anything. She set her food down as she grabbed her iPad to scroll through the news feed. She chewed on her fork as she thought of the night before. You chose to do that. Lightweight. She snickered. He turned red as he shoved food in his mouth, scowling. He squinted at the lights and got up, turning them off. She watched and laughed. He winced again. Sensitive? She teased as she chewed on her not-even-cooked bacon. He frowned and grabbed her plate from her. Hey! She snapped. Honestly, how many times do I need to tell you to cook your damn food? He frowned and set it down by the stove and threw the bacon into the still-hot pan. She pouted as she leaned in her chair, stealing a piece from his abandoned plate. Honestly, you can drop it, she snickered. I can eat raw meat just fine. You shouldn't. It's not safe. He winced from his own yelling. He frowned as he tried to calm down. He held his hand in front of his face with a scowl. Look what you've done! He hissed, showing his sharpened fingertips in the light purple coloration. Calm down. She rolled her eyes and got up. She got a glass from the cabinet and filled it with water, handing it to him. Stress out later. You're just hungover. Ugh, I hate it. Is that the term for this? Fun fact, I found out the term hangover came from the 1920s. Like, before that, it was just, they had a bunch of different names. There was not, like, a concrete name for it. He took the glass and drained it. He set it down as he pulled her bacon from the pan, returning her plate to her. He stole a piece from her plate to replace what she stole off of his. And yet they're not dating. But they're constantly doing that.
Why?
He sat back down as she gave him another glass of water and 2 little red pills. What are these? He asked, holding them in his hand. Headache medication. Take it. She sat down and started eating again. She chewed on the cooked bacon with a light pout. Put it in your mouth and take a drink of water to swallow it. Fun fact, I also found out to take pills in medieval times, they had to use, like, tree sap. And stuff like...
Why not?
Like, because they couldn't swallow it properly. Because, like, their pills weren't like the pills we have today.
Yeah.
Just in, nothing added, no tree sap. What? She blinked and snickered. No, just in the mouth and use the water to help swallow it. He took a deep breath as he shoved them in his mouth and quickly drank water to ease it down. He choked a bit and stuck his tongue out as he panted. Should start working in 15 to 30 minutes, she smiled. I'll get you a cold compress, too. Thank you. He rubbed the bridge of his nose tiredly. Gods, I don't even remember last night. How much did we have? She frowned as she chewed. 2 glasses of wine, you had a shot of Fireball, and you had about 2.5 cups of my dad's homemade mead. I had roughly the same, but I finished my 3rd glass of mead and didn't drink the Fireball. You were crying so much. I wasn't. I shouldn't. He fretted and heard a pop. He winced as he took a deep breath. He looked at his fused hand and slammed his head into the table. I don't know what's worse, a full sudden transformation or these stress-induced slow ones. She laughed as she put her plate in the sink. Finish eating, you can go cool off in the ocean. Yeah, though I'd prefer to just lie down on the couch, somewhere dark. He chewed on his eggs as he grumbled. He frowned. Did I say anything weird last night? Nothing weirder than your normal teasing. She shrugged and turned a little red as she washed the dishes. As I said, you cried a lot. You don't want to live in the ocean forever. Just stuff. She gave a sly smirk. And I got a nice little bit of information as well. She grinned. She grinned maliciously. He paled. He felt his fins poking out of his spine. What did I say? He demanded. Don't break my kitchen, Prince Aurelius. She teased him. He turned bright red as he stood up. Don't say that name. He gasped as he bit his tongue. His clothing was tight. He scowled and took his shirt off and undid his belt. I'm going to the dock. Put your swimsuit on. We're not done. She frowned as she crossed her arms. Calm down. No, that man is dead. He snarled and winced at the pain. He felt his mouth rip on the sides as his fangs grew down. He ruffled his hair as he bent down to head out towards the dock. He waved a hand. Dock. 5 minutes. She sighed and brushed her hair back. She played with the tips as she put the dishes in the drying rack. Just a drunken idiot. She grumbled and went to change. Oh yeah, and then... But yeah, he just hates his name, because he thinks he's an idiot. Just like the fairy tale he's named after. Because there's a fairy tale in their worlds. And because I'm cheesy for that, they're both named after characters from it. Because Eclipse is named after the witch in it because of her eyes. Because the witch in the book had a blue eye and a black eye like she does. And he's named for the prince in the book. Hattie's the first one to figure this one out because Snatcher reads her the story at one point. It's the one that I wrote. The brief moment that actually is like 19 pages long because it has an entire fairy tale in it. I love how bougie you decorate.
What?
No, it's just funny. It's just like I looked and I'm like, you realize Eclipse is a moron, right?
You get different coffee tables.
No, you're fine. I'm just being a little shithead.
Look, I go off of things that are pretty. The Sims doesn't have great design.
That's fine. I'm mostly needed for just like rough reference anyway. It's funny how you just went. It just like looked like some fancy like golden topped counters and stuff. Like I'd see that in DJ's house. Like DJ is that bougie bitch.
Of course he is. He's a fucking pillow princess. I'm not wrong. No, it's just mainly most of the end tables fucking suck.
Yeah, Stature has a bad habit of he just starts undressing. I have another chapter where he's sober and starts undressing. Someone replied to the chapter where you can see Vanessa in the distance. I see that tail. Keep your distance, lady.
Well, you better hope she does.
Don't worry, she doesn't really show up for the next couple chapters. This is like the
Tell
most.
them not to worry. Y'all should be worried. Be worried a lot.
They don't need to worry right away. They can worry.
Fear.
They can worry in the future when I get there.
Fear what she has planned.
Like, yes, I'm a little malicious.
She's a lot malicious. No.
Silence, Spud.
You can't silence me.
I know. I know.
Well, if you don't silence me, you can let me a cinnamon stick.
Alright, I will go pay the toll. I need more drink anyway. I forgot there's a pile of cat fur on the ground because I brushed honey.
What kind of lamps?
Simple, like, they have white shades and they're circular, like, there's kind of like what we have, but, like, they're ones that if you break them, they're cheap to replace, because Hattie likes to bounce on the couch. They're cheap lamps because Hattie keeps breaking them, let me put it that way. Child can't sit still. Okay, I'm just gonna bring you the whole container. Here you go. I have brought you cinnamony. I want to find the chapter which he just strips in front of her while sober. It's actually like, I think this is chapter either 17 or 18. So it's coming up soon. No, this isn't 17 or 18. I think this is actually 21. It was like the last one I was working on. But it's the one where he decides he's going to teach her how to swim.
Yeah.
It's also where they start dancing. I still just love how he types. Like, this is his text message to Kraft. Hello, dear Sir/Madam Kraft. I apologize as I am not quite sure of which your preference towards being called is in modern vernacular. This is Snatcher, the gentleman friend of Hattie and Eclipse.
Gentleman friend. He sounds like a fucking hooker.
I am writing in order to procure your assistance in convincing Eclipse to join in that dance competition for the festival you had mentioned. After spending some time with her and watching her dance, I have to agree with the sentiment of which she would be a wonderful contestant. However, she still refuses due to being ashamed of her looks. I'm requesting your quote for a couple's ballroom set, myself and her. I hope by being persistent I can get her to agree post-haste. Snatcher.
God, you dumbass.
And then, of course, it's also, like, Hattie changed the phone text tone for his laugh. Like, I like the fact she did that without letting anyone know. She just kind of changed her dad's phone to her.
She's probably like, Dad, let me see your phone.
That's exactly what happened. Because he was having trouble trying to open the internet on it. So Hattie took her chance.
I can fix this.
And they had their pillow fight.
Because they're not dating.
Nope. You cheeky aubergine noodle bastard. She snarled and covered
The first word to come to mind is aubergine.
That's like the main term she'll use for him. It's because she could call him eggplant, but because he's a prince, she's mocking him. She uses the fancy term for eggplant to mock him.
I mean, what else are you gonna do with him? Not mock him?
She snarled and covered her face in her hands. Did Kraft put you up to this? No, this is actually my own thoughts, he admitted as he stuck his tongue out. Call it my competitive nature and my insatiable curiosity. He chuckled. Once I get a thought, it sticks. Like the kid's my food slave still, in a sense, picking the best snacks. She glared and threw a pillow. She is not a food slave! Do not call her that. He laughed as he put his arms up to defend himself. Hey, she's the one who started this whole thing. He snickered as she laughed, throwing things at him. Even so, be the adult, you overgrown eel. She giggled, looking for another pillow to throw at him. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with modern cuisine. I need guidance, and she's been doing great. She's 11, almost 12, you peckneck. Yeah. Eclipse gasped as a pillow was thrown back at her. She grabbed it with a cheeky grin. Oh, now you've done it, merman. She jumped across the couch to try and smother him. Leviathan for dinner. No, stop. He laughed, trying to get her off.
Oh, Eclipse, if you wanted Leviathan for dinner, just call your dad. Penguin dad.
He laughed, trying to get her off as she tried to shove the pillow on his face. Quit it!
Penguin flippers.
He couldn't stop laughing. Nope, not in this lifetime, you pecker. She grinned with her fangs sticking out. Just make me. I will drag you to the depths of hell. Not the depths of hell, the depths of the ocean. I can read my own stuff.
Can you?
Yes, somewhat.
Really?
Not really. I want you guys to know I actually went and replayed Vanessa's manor so that I could find Snatcher's letter at in the manor and read it to figure out how to write his texting, because it was supposed to be horrible. He's supposed to text like a moron, like he's trying to write and then his phone is just like, why? Sorry.
That's closing time.
Yeah, that's closing. Who's pooping me? Darth Vapor and the server was just like, my heart is melting, I love it. Oh, and the snippet with the cats. Heck yeah. Oh god, the fluff. I need to play some Dune to feel manly again, because I just melted.
him back to Spud.
To continue the Spudly onslaught. The Spudly command.
I'm giving your character some nice home.
He laughed as he pushed against her face. You wouldn't dare! I'll tell your brother! She let up on pushing down, frowning some. Well, I mean, most likely not if I'm dead. Eh? I didn't say I was gonna kill you. He sat up confused at the dark turn she took. Her hand was on her neck. He stared and frowned. Eclipse. Did you almost drown before? He asked softly as he started to piece her reactions together. She tensed up and sighed. Yeah, she leaned back on the couch. When I was a kid. Well, my pens. When I was a kid, I did nearly drown in the ocean. Haven't really been able to go in since. He frowned and looked out the window towards the bay. But you want to. She tensed up red. She frowned and covered her mouth. You guys have so much fun, but He tilted his head and stood up. He took his shirt off, gill marks glowing. He slipped his socks off and held a hand towards her. Well, why don't we fix it then? Eh? She stared, confused. If you dance with me, I'll help you get over your fear of the ocean, he smirked. After all, if a Leviathan is there, what can go wrong?
Lots of things, so many things.
She stared at his hand, her heart beating loudly. Why? What do you get out of this? She frowned. I can dance in front of people and prove I'm superior. Egoist. I am. Call it the royal in me. And I get to laugh at your terrified face. He snickered. He shook his hand a bit towards her. So, what do you say? I'm sure Hattie will love it. She frowned and chewed on her lip. She took his hand, gasping as he pulled her up. So what's the deal? I want it in writing. No loopholes. She frowned. A proper contract, so you can't pull this again. She huffed. He stared and began to laugh. A contract, huh? I think I can do that. He smirked as he let go of her hand to grab a blank piece of paper from the printer and a pen. He headed into the kitchen and began to write the document out, his script laying in perfectly straight lines, the looping cursive seeming too pristine. This would be nicer if I had a proper quill. He frowned as he wrote. He signed his name on the lower line and dated it. He handed the pen to her. She took it as she read it over. She glanced at him and read it again. She sighed and signed it. There, now no pulling anything. She frowned. She took it and hung it on the fridge. If you do, I'll actually stab you. I promise I won't violate the terms of service. He placed a hand over his chest and the other hand up with a sly grin. She looked at him and snickered. So I take it you wanted to swim now, since you did strip mostly. You know I don't own swimwear. Just put something on. Let's go for a dip. He scratched his cheek. As painful as it is, I do still like swimming, he admitted. I guess I spent too long doing it. Yeah, because this is the same chapter Connie gets out of jail.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Yeah, she shoved him in the water because he needed... She basically was just like, hide, because her dad was coming. Alright, Scribs. Mouse. DJ heard the eating Leviathan. Conrad, Connie, darling, get the harpoon, it's happening! Runs in with Warpaint and the hot. Connie runs in with Warpaint and harpoon. Ah! It's funny though because Connie actually doesn't give two shits the guy's a Leviathan. He finds out and he's just like, touch my boat, I kill ya. Alright, I'm going drinking.
Sink my boat and you die.
No, it's not even sink my boat, touch my boat and you die.
If you even look at my boat. If you even look at this hospital.
Yeah.
The horse has fired the horse catcher.
You and your wife need to get off. No correction. It's like, yeah, he was too tired to say anything. Well, I finally got off the phone with jail. Connie's gonna get released tonight, so I was thinking we should have a big lunch tomorrow, as a celebration. Wanted to know if you'd go hunt at something. And this is where they decide they need to introduce DJ and them to... Actually, she chewed her knuckle, I have a friend who's coming over and can watch her. A friend? DJ raised his brow at her phrasing. Which? Kraft? Cookie? Aiko? Midge? Sarah? He listed off the possible candidates. He put his hand to his chin and thought. You haven't met them yet, she admitted. I've been trying to figure out the best time, but with Conrad in jail. Someone new? He gasped. Darling! Hattie met him first, she admitted and folded her fingers together nervously. So tomorrow we can introduce you and Conrad at once. And he's just a friend, okay? He? DJ smirked. Alright, well, I'll do my best to keep Connie calm as a clam. Well, what's his name? Snatcher? She chuckled. Her father frowned. Honestly, that's his name. His parents were cryptid fans, she fibbed. I see. Well, no wonder Hattie took a liking then. He laughed loudly and ruffled her hair. Alright, I'm gonna head into the city. Someone needs to go pick Conrad up. Get us something nice for lunch tomorrow. Don't worry about butchering, just hang it in our yard. Connie can let out his aggression on it. Alright, Pappy. She laughed as she stood up to kiss his cheek. Sorry I didn't hear my phone. And then they leave, and she just flops in the sand, and she's just like, clear. Snatcher swam over to the shallows and pulled up next to her with a small scowl. Well, I guess that'll solve the problem of me meeting them, he frowned. Didn't think it'd be so soon. Neither did I, she admitted and shifted, leaning on him. But it gets it done with. I mean, I really hope they don't misunderstand. I mean, we're barely friends. I'm worried about Hattie slipping up. You may not have anything you desire.
Clearly fucking not.
Just click, 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 click.
Can't believe you gave Hattie this toy box.
I just grabbed a random one. Snatcher wanted to buy a toy box for his daughter. I just grabbed the first one I saw.
There is a pirate chest.
Oh, that one's perfect. That's actually a decent setup for her room.
Thank you. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
That's good, because I clearly don't.
Look, I played Sims enough.
Hattie introducing Snatcher to anywhere. Hi, this is my dad. I fed him bacon until he agreed to be my dad, so he's my dad now.
Anyone with brain cell? That's not how parents work.
Is DJ the same with his Ferrari? Actually, DJ doesn't give a shit what happens to his Ferrari. He has enough money, he can buy a new one if he needs to. Ferrari just makes him look hot.
The Ferrari just adds to his appeal to his husband. Then again, that's a lie, because he'd just show up in a boat like Sap.
Yeah. I think it's funny. DJ has this really nice red Ferrari, and then Connie has this beat-up pickup truck that looks like it's about to die. Darling, we can get you a new car. I like my truck! Darling, no. Darling, please. No.
No.
Just sassily, no. You know the real reason he actually got over Snatcher being a Leviathan is because Snatcher saved Eclipse from getting hurt while treasure hunting.
Sometimes it be like that.
You put your life on the line for my kid. I guess I can tolerate you.
Yes, you can be tolerated. I don't think I'm happy about it.
And I still ain't calling you son-in-law. I'm such a little shithead sometimes. So you remember how earlier I responded to one of them with just a face?
Mm-hmm.
So earlier I did the face, and this time I did the face.
Why are you like this?
I exist.
I mean, I know.
Because I live as an enigma. Stupid. I think men should show their tits and ass more. Okay, but which tits, please? You got more than one pair. I like my top post currently is the Snookies post, baby with snoot, and then the I have socially distanced myself from emotions.
Sometimes it be like that.
Just a little, this Marcus's little blep.
It's baby.
He is baby. He's doing his best. The 212 kudos. I'm just glad people like this stupid thing. Who thought that this all started? I am Bonehilda, except I'm too fleshy to be Bonehilda. But look, I started actually doing thumbnails again instead of everything just being the Wacom bun. Because I was scrolling through my videos for something and I just saw this. I was just like, I need to start actually putting thumbnails again.
What?
My thumbnail.
Ah.
It's just like, it looks bad and I don't feel like, I'm not gonna go and edit all of those ones because they're like months old and I don't feel like I can't get to some of that stuff because, you know, my old laptop fucking kicked the bucket.
Yeah.
I need to finish that. If I can get the files for it. The Carolee animatic with Kai. And poor suffering Karu. Like, that gay cat is just like,
Are you pleasing my suffering?
pretty much. Like, this is one of my favorite faces in it. Like, this is his mood. This is his mood the entire thing.
Seems about right.
This is also a mood where she just has the sword and he's just like, yep, this is happening.
Well, this might as well happen.
Also just baby Kai's face. Look at her. She's having the time of her life.
Yeah, she has a big ass sword.
She's got the holy sword. She's gonna stab bitches.
That's what they need.
Doing their best. Flush is good. Sometimes. What? Because I said I'm like Bonehilda, but I've got too much flesh. Flesh is good. Sometimes. I am very fleshy. I am 10% flesh. Well, I'm more than 10% flesh, but...
This is a stupid bathtub.
I love that tub.
It's...
That's my favorite tub.
You have all of this, and it's just this.
I know. I love it. Oh yeah, I forgot that I wrote the scene where Celeste calls Snatcher stupid for Moon Guardian. Like, after Eclipse's returned to the horizon and took her memory with her.
What the fuck is this toilet?
I don't know, man.
It's going away, that's what it is.
So let me get this straight. Celeste sat at the table as he sat in his chair, legs crossed. You had some weird assistant with amnesia. She worked for you for about 3 years or so, then just vanished and no one can remember her. Not until the bean sprouts went to my sister's house and found her scarf. Yeah. And you're bothered because you realized you liked her too late. She sighed and brushed her hair back. She played with the twilight mask on the table. Are you stupid?
Yes.
A bit. I mean, we went into a rift once and I kissed her. He covered his face with a bright blush, and the kid and I were dealing with the rift, and it was left over from her. Celeste! He whined. She was such a cute little kid. She had little horns and little fluffy ears and tail.
She has horns and ears?
Yeah. Her horns sit in front of her ears. He gripped the chair tightly. Her mother could even tell we were time travelers, and he flushed her out. Well, she told me some interesting things, but... Wait, horns and ears? Were her horns almost a crescent? Celeste frowned. And if so, I'd give up any hope of seeing her again. What? Why? He snapped. She's a nightingale. She sighed and let her mask drop on the table. He tensed up. Like, the bird, right? You mean the bird. You can't... I mean the race of people your father had eradicated when we were kids. He scowled. She can't be. She was... No, I mean, nightingales, even if they live longer than normal, since they're He froze. He thought of her odd behaviors, the ability to eat anything and be okay, her penchant to stand on dweller platforms, being able to interact with him and the dwellers. He held his head as they all clicked together. Eclipse was undead, but not fully dead, not like I am. It doesn't explain why she'd be here, though. She sighed. The only living nightingale I know of tends to stay in the horizon. She's been there since the slaughter. I wouldn't know. I don't really talk to her when I'm jumping through. She hates outsiders. I don't think that woman would. No, yes, she can hate. She hates hard. He sighed heavily. The horizon. He played with the scarf's tassels as he thought on it. He stopped. The horizon. There's a rift in your manor no one could close, he gasped. After you vanished, it slowly opened up. Oh yeah, and then she kind of lets slip that Moonjumper knows about Eclipse. And Snatcher's not happy about that. Not all of that is going to remain canon, but it's still fun.
I wonder why I don't use curtains in The Sims 3. They suck.
Yeah.
It all it matters anyway is The Sims. They have no sense of shame whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I forgot Hattie tried to get him to get a phone case with his face on it, and he vetoed that one fast.
No.
I see, so this is a phone? He asked as he turned the rectangle over in his hands. He had seen Eclipse on hers several times, but it was odd to have one himself. Yeah! Hattie grinned as she looked at the cases near the model he was holding. Mom's talking to the sales clerk right now, but it's good for you to have one now you're on land. I see, and I can communicate with people long distance with it? He frowned. Kid, I am not getting a case with my face on it.
Oh, but
Right, you have a bunch of laundry on your lawn.
Oh yeah.
You can't delete it or anything.
Because Snatcher was gonna clean it up, but then you shoved him into- we had to send him to his brother's house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget he says, honestly, I'm not an egoist, you know. You know, like a liar.
He said, like a liar.
They got to try tacos in this one. She had explained the difference between a hard and a soft shell because he went, shells? Like a mollusk?
Like a mollusk?
He also got to try soda in this one.
Give your chess table some fucking chairs. So your piano's just kind of like out.
Hey, as long as they can play it, because they can have jam sessions.
I'd say in the living room, but I didn't make the living room big enough.
Soon you'll be running and jumping and swimming. I am not swimming like this, he reminded her. Need we forget the kitchen?
Right. Let's get some stairs into this house.
I forget this is how Hattie says. So Hattie knows her grandfather's in jail too. She laughed. She laughed as she ran off and returned. Well, once he's out of the slammer, then Mom said she'll introduce you guys. Oh, I recall that. Arson, right? Because he burnt down Fazbear Pizzeria because they wouldn't give him whiskey on the rocks. Well, not Fazbear's, but he just burnt out a pizzeria. It's because I was playing, I was working on drawing some FNAF stuff when I wrote it.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
I like it, but I feel it could be better. Well, it's mall food. Don't stand in the chairs, he scolded. You're sounding more like Mom. I don't like it, Hattie huffed. Like, the longer he's around her on land, he just dad modes more and more, and she's just like, I thought you were the fun parent.
Honey, I thought I had an escape.
You can't prank Snatcher with hot sauce and stuff because he loves hot foods. Like, in this AU, Snatcher adores anything spicy. Like, he fucking loves hot sauce. It's his favorite thing. Marcus likes it too once he's able to eat. Oh yeah, they also bought a phone for Marcus in this one. That's why Snatcher's able to call his brother so often, because it's easier than going back and forth to the Horizon Woods.
Wait, don't they have two cars?
I think Snatcher has it in his pocket. Alright, which one of you bitches is just holding a car?
Either Snatcher or Eclipse has it in their pocket. So it's either in Rue's pocket or it's in Eclipse. It must be in Eclipse's pocket.
There it is!
Ta-da!
Just holding a car. Forsake werewolf.
She wants to go on a date with her husband. Well, you know, I had people ask me, when am I gonna let them try for a baby? And the answer is never! Rue is lucky if I let him woohoo. Dude, Caitlin, you don't understand. The Sim is so horny for his wife. He's constantly wanting to fuck her.
That's what happens when you marry Sims.
It's just hilarious.
They just want to fuck their spouse.
It's fucking hilarious. But I figured we could give this one to Marcus. I don't know if he can use it, but it's worth a shot. He looked at it and frowned, thinking, I suppose that's a smart idea, though I do wonder if someone of his... He looked at the kid and back to her mother. He frowned, using his hand to cover his mouth to whisper to Eclipse, do we tell her he's a ghost? She frowned and thought, no, let's just... He's special? And old? She fumbled with words. She didn't want Hattie knowing more than she did. Oh yeah, you can do that. I thank you. I forgot there were terrain things like that.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I mean, I'd be shocked if he can. So how do I use this? Let's take a selfie! Hattie bounced over to his side of the table and got up on his lap. She took the phone, swapping it to camera mode. Snatcher jolted, seeing himself. I look horrible! He winced, rubbing a bag under his eye. Ugh. You'll get better with rest. Eclipse laughed. She moved the phone out as she stuck her tongue out. Smile! He gave his best smile. He couldn't help but start to laugh, seeing his own face trying to emote. Eclipse snapped the picture with him and Hattie, both mid-laugh. She grinned and texted it to herself before handing the phone over. So what I just did is texting. You can send written messages and images. I see. He touched the phone screen lightly as the keyboard popped up. He frowned. So I just type and you'll get it? So long as I have cell service, she chirped happily. But text Hattie first. I'm sure she'd love to be your first text. Yeah, you got to see him human first. So unfair. I found him. She huffed as she sat on his lap. I can't believe you didn't even tell me. I would have run home. That's why. Eclipse laughed. We were tired. He was in pain. Yeah, with how much you climb on me, it would have been a cruddy night. He bit his tongue. Hattie snickered. Just swear. Grandpa does it. Yeah? And guess who's in jail? Him.
He has a point.
Swearing is crass. It's bad. You literally swear whenever the kid's out of the room. Snatcher mumbled. He typed on his phone with his tongue sticking from his mouth as he focused. You know, people are going to think you had to be wild. Hattie giggled. Why's that? He looked up as he typed, hitting send. Because the tongue and fangs. You look like a rebel. She giggled. He doesn't really. He's too gangly and nerdy. Eclipse laughed, wincing when he jabbed her with his elbow. Jerk. Prick. He shot right back with a smirk. He stuck his tongue out. Well, as much as I dislike the reminders, it definitely proves I'm not a prince anymore. What's a prince with no kingdom? Hattie snickered. She stared at his text. Seriously? You dork? She laughed as she sat back in her seat. What did you write? Eclipse looked at his phone and snickered. You are a dork. Who talks like that? You said to write? That's how I used to write letters, he defended. Well, how would you write it? Not like I'm a waxing poet. Hattie snickered as she typed back at him. He jumped when his phone went off. He looked at it. How do I read it? Oh yeah, and then Cookie showed up and saw Snatcher and Eclipse, and Cookie was just immediately like,
Cookie?
X'd it out.
Why don't you tell me?
Whoa, who's that? Snatcher and Eclipse turned to see the small bow-wearing child holding onto the hand of her mother's. Cookie's orange hair was pulled back with a bandana as she laughed. Well, boy, howdy if my eyes don't deceive me. It's Eclipse and Lil Hattie. Bo! Hattie chirped happily, running over to hug her friend. Hi, Cookie! She grinned. Hiya, Hattie. She ruffled the girl's hair as she looked over towards the adults. She crossed her arms with a sly smirk. Now, who's this lovely fella? This that friend of yours you went and caught that elk for? This is Hattie's friend Snatcher, Eclipse introduced. Snatch, this is Cookie. She's a family friend. She helped me with that cookout last month. He looked at the woman, trying to gauge her expression. Hello? He finally agreed, moving to stand up. Eclipse helped him to steady. Cookie chuckled. That's an interesting name. Snatcher? You know, this town has a bit of a legend with a Snatcher, but I can see you have an idea. She looked at his shirt with a laugh. Oh, does he? Hattie giggled as she let go of Bo. Snatcher knows so much about the Subcon Snatcher, it's like he knows him personally. She giggled. Oh, kid! He hissed angrily. He bared his fangs a little. Quiet, you know I hate that. But Snatcher. Hattie pouted. I'm not lying. You know it better than anyone. Yes, and that's why I really hate this stupid face. He pointed to his shirt. He sighed. Honestly, I should have stayed in the ocean. He grumbled under his breath. No hot chip in the ocean. Eclipse snickered as she poked his nose. This is better. Cookie gave a wide smirk. So, how long have you been dating? Oh, we're not dating. Eclipse held her hands up a little red-faced. As I said, he's Hattie's friend. They met on the beach and bonded over snack foods. Eclipse, darling, that sounds suspicious as all heck. Cookie gave a loud laugh. Bo stared at the man and frowned. Hey, Hat, didn't you say you met the Snatcher on the beach? And fed him? Snatcher turned bright red. Kiddo, what are you telling people? Just the truth, she beamed. Snatcher sighed heavily. Miss Cookie, right? I apologize on behalf of her behavior. He gave a gentle smile. Eclipse and Hattie both stared in confusion. Is your face allowed to do that? Hattie asked. She pulled her phone out and took a picture. You really look like your brother when you do that. Eclipse laughed. Hattie, send me that. Are you having fun? He snapped with a heavy sigh. Anyhow, thank you for the assistance with the elk. It was great to try it, he smiled. And for the help with the chart for our shark. It was an experience for sure. He snickered, recalling the soaked wolf. If we ever need any help with strange food, I'd sure you'd be on the list to call. Well, ain't you a polite thing? She laughed. And just Cookie is fine. Cookie Kidridge. I run a cooking school downtown if you ever hankering to learn how to lay a mean fillet. She held a hand to shake. He gripped it with a firm handshake. Doesn't sound too bad, comparatively to a certain someone who eats raw bacon. Let it go, Snatch. Eclipse hit his side, nearly sending him stumbling. I'm sorry, it's weird. He scoffed as he leaned on his cane. You have no room to talk, she snapped. Mr. Rawfish, dinner, lunch, and breakfast, she reminded. Yeah, because I had to, he raised his voice. You don't have to. Yeah, I don't, but I still need to eat certain things a certain way, she growled, getting in his face. Hattie sighed as she leaned on Bo's shoulder. I told you they always do this. So, is he the Snatcher? He's smaller than I thought. Bo watched the adults. Ma, do you think he's the Subcon Snatcher? She asked, tugging on her mother's sleeve. Cookie raised a brow, laughing, disturbing the bickering couple. Sweetheart, if he's the Subcon Snatcher, then I'd think Conrad is some sort of fire spirit. He's not, Eclipse laughed, though he is in jail again. She sighed. DJ is working on his bail as we speak. She frowned. A few nights should sober Dad up. It's a joke, hon, Cookie snickered. I know he ain't no fire spirit, and I doubt that string bean over there could be our famous noodle. Snatcher turned red with a huff. Good. Keep thinking that. I like you'll put things down and then just they're gone.
I don't like them anymore.
Everyone is mega shippers. That's the hilarious. That's why there's the tag on the fic that says didn't know they were dating. Everyone is basically just like, ah, yes. They are together.
This tiny tree.
He eats as much as I do. Cookie gasped. You ain't kidding? You really found another bottomless pit?
I'm sorry to be like that, Cookie.
Oh yeah, and then Bo just casually outs herself as supernatural. Hattie, we'll have a long discussion on what you can talk about at school. Eclipse sighed as they waved Cookie off. Bo is fine for reasons, but is it 'cause I'm a bird? Bo asked as she looked at the wolf curiously. What? Hattie asked in shock. Eclipse face palmed hard. I wish I could drink. Oh, I wish I could drink. She grumbled and rubbed her temples. Yes, Bo, it is, but Hattie doesn't know that. She didn't. Oh, right. Ma said no talking about it. Whoops. Bo shielded her face with her arm. Don't tell Ma. I don't want to get grounded. I won't tell her. I mean, I already knew. She sighed and rubbed her neck. Let's just go do our shopping, all right? What do you mean a bird? Hattie insisted again. I'll show you in the car. Bo giggled happily. I wanted to tell you, but Ma said no. But if he's really the Snatcher, then... She grinned widely. If he's really the Snatcher. Psh! He mocked as they cleaned up their lunch. Eclipse, are you gonna go get food? We kind of just kept talking. I'll just eat at home. She scratched her cheek. It's no big deal, as long as you guys got enough. Are you sure? He frowned and leaned on her. You best not be lying. I'm fine, honestly. She laughed, pushing on him. Get off of me, you aubergine noodle. I am currently neither of those things, so how about no? He snickered. Seriously, we can chill while you eat. I mean, you've been running around all morning with this phone thing. It's fine, truthfully, she laughed as her stomach growled. She turned red. Silence, she barked. He smirked and began to laugh. Loudly. He doubled over a bit as he did. What timing? He wheezed, wiping a tear from his eye. Eclipse frowned. Hattie watched the jerk. She headed off towards one of the smoothies. She's so bad at lying, Hattie snickered. But yeah, Bo, isn't he dorky? She laughed. Yeah, he's like twinkier than I thought from how you described him. She looked him over curiously. Were you really a big sea monster? Still am, he sighed. Too much water and ksh, he groaned. I'm gonna sit down. I forget how much legs hurt. You'll get used to it, Hattie laughed. But isn't it so cool? I told you he was living with us now. I'm surprised your mom was okay with it. Doesn't she, like, hate monsters? She sat beside Hattie as she leaned on her hands. Yeah, she pulled a knife when they met! Hattie laughed. Yeah, she did, and now I use it to cut steaks for dinner. He snickered. What's it like being a big monster, Bo asked. I've never met a big monster. I mean, I just kind of exist. He took his drink, which he had forgotten, and sipped on it. He started to cough and wheezed. What the peck? He grumbled. Oh, right, soda. Hattie laughed at his reaction. It's fizzy. Yeah, I get that. He laughed and slipped sore on it. Not bad. It's so sweet. He watched a clip in the distance. She knows a smoothie doesn't count as food, right? Hattie turned. Mom, you know that doesn't count, right? She shouted. Eclipse jumped, nearly dumping her drink as she was handed it. She glared at her daughter. She grabbed a straw and walked over, sipping on it. It's fruit. It counts, she huffed. Come on, let's go to the shops.
That's not how that works, ma'am.
We don't know how long his noodliness will take to try on clothing. Ugh, don't remind me, he groaned, standing up. We have to figure out my actual sizing, and that'll take a while. Well, thankfully my friend is the one we're going to see. They're great at finding out clothing sizes at a glance. She laughed as she scratched her cheek, praying they'd behave today. Really?
Why the hell did you make this such a big-ass lot with fucking nothing?
I wanted to make sure I had enough space for their tiny house.
I hate you.
Really? You have friends? He smirked mischievously. Of course I have friends, she laughed and hit his back, sending him flying forward. She winced, tearing the thud of his face on the floor. Oops. Wait, are we gonna go see Kraft? I wonder if they can make me another Snatcher doll. Why do you need a doll? Aren't I enough? Snatcher huffed. Yeah, but I can't hug you when I'm in bed, she pounded. He frowned and looked away. Right, so, Kraft, what's he like? They, Eclipse corrected. And they are... interesting? Kraft is the weird guy in the shoot shop. Bo chirped with her own import. Of course he's weird. He's friends with these two. Snatcher gave an aggressive gesture. Why would anyone they know be normal? My ma's normal, Bo huffed. She put her hands on her hips. And they are normal. You're weird too if you think that. You're friends with them. Bo just calling his ass out.
Do it up, Bo. Tear that bitch apart.
He jolted in front. Let's just go get those stupid clothes. He took Eclipse's hand to stand up and dust it off with a heavy sigh. Don't get so nervous. If anything, Kraft will make this easier. Maybe Kraft can make you a Snatcher doll, Bo, Hattie giggled. Bo frowned. I don't know. Meeting him, I'm a little off-put. He's not what I pictured. Plus, he was weird in front of Ma. It's called trying to make a good impression, kiddo. He laughed loudly as they walked through the mall. Well, you did a poor one, she giggled. So you're really, really a big monster? Can I see? No, he stated flatly. It's painful to transform, so I'd really rather not. I'm still getting used to the human bit. Is that why you have a cane? She asked as she walked along holding Hattie's hand. Yeah, he has jello legs, Hattie grinned. I do not, he snapped. You kind of do, Eclipse pointed out as they stopped in front of a tailor's shop. Displays were filled with men's suits and gowns. I want normal clothing, he grumbled. Relax, we're just getting your sizes so we can get you normal clothing. She laughed, walking in. Kraft! She sang loudly as they looked around. My oh my! Came a voice from one of the racks of clothing. A young-looking person popped out with a large grin. Is that my moon? They laughed as they stepped out. Dusting off their block-colored outfit, they gave the woman a big hug. You never stop by anymore. I was afraid you didn't like me. Oh, cut the crap, Kraft. She laughed, hugging back. We literally text every other day. Yeah, but I miss your face. They tilted her chin up. Are you finally letting me design you a dress? Nope. She laughed, pushing them away. No one ever wants to see a scarred brute. I told you this. They huffed, pouting, their eyes trailing over her shoulder. Oh? They gasped. Who's this tall drink of water? That's Snatcher. I mentioned him in my text. You know, check your gosh darn phone. She laughed. Snatcher, this is Kraft. We went to school together before I dropped out. She moved aside so they could walk over and inspect the humanoid Leviathan. Yes, I did read the text. However, seeing it is a whole other story. They frowned. He's a little underweight, isn't he? I am not, Snatcher snapped. I don't think so, I mean. He grumbled. You think so? Eclipse frowned. She moved up behind Snatcher and easily picked him up. Hey, 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 we are in public! He squirmed in her grasp as she set him on her shoulder. She bent down and the girls climbed into her other arm. Yeah, I guess he does feel a little underweight, but with how he eats, I'm sure it's a temporary thing. She set the girls back down as they giggled. She set Snatcher down, who was growling. Look at me, he snarled. She turned only to have him flick her forehead sharply. Ow! She winced. What was that for? What do you think, woman? He hissed as he leaned on his cane angrily. She rubbed her forehead with a frown. Anyway, Kraft, can you figure out his sizes for us? Right now he's been wearing Hattie's nightshirts and some of Pappy's clothes with a belt. Yes, I can figure something out. They waved their hand, a tape measure rolling from their bulky sleeves. After all, I'm not Kraft for nothing. They sang as they began to measure the man. They gave a small frown. Well, should I add in some inches for potential weight gain? Maybe, but for now exact works. He just needs clothes. I think he rocks the t-shirts, but he doesn't like them, Hattie huffed. I mean, it's his face, so, Bo laughed. Kraft raised her brow curiously. That's so? Well, let me just go get a notepad, Moon. Thanks, she smiled as she looked around the shop. And that's when they start talking about the festival. The Fall Harvest Festival. I tell you, Moon, if you actually participated in the dance contest, you'd win, hands down. Kraft returned from the back. You've been dancing since we were kids. Scars or not, you're beautiful when you move. Oh, shut it, she laughed as she brushed her hair back. I just like to dance. I'm not going to compete, she sighed. Besides, my dancing's too old-fashioned. I think it's fine. It's like a fairy dancing. They laughed and handed her a page. So these are his measurements and a few sizes you can try for comfort. He's got long limbs, so you may have some issues on shirts, but I think pants will be fine. They looked at Snatcher over with a small frown. Definitely dressier clothing I think can bring his features out, but the t-shirt casual isn't bad. He just looks like a tired college student. Says the tired tailor. Hattie laughed. Oh yeah? They bent down with a chuckle. Is that what you think? Should I take that present back? No, you can't, she gasped. No take-backs, Kraft. She pouted. Though if you want to make me another... She grinned. They poked her head. Nope, that was one of my weirdest projects, sweetie. They laughed and brushed her ponytail over her shoulder. They laughed and brushed their ponytail over their shoulder with a huff. Well, if you ever do decide to let me make you a proper gown or something. For Snatcher, they frowned. What is with that name? I wish people would stop mentioning my name. It's just a name. He huffed, standing up. It's just a weird name. It's just funny, subcanon and all. Snatcher. Kraft chuckled. It's cute. Eclipse, can we go? Snatcher groaned. We should go to a toy store, Bo and Hattie giggled. Vetoed. Eclipse laughed. She gave Kraft a big hug. Thanks for the help. Should I pay you for this, or... They smirked and grabbed her wrists. Dress. Kraft, she paled. I have pawns. Let me just... I am putting you in a dress. Girl, when was the last time you had fun? They huffed. Look, I'm on a time limit, okay? She tried to get their hand off her wrist. Snatcher tires easily. Actually, I'm curious about you in a dress. I swear, I see you in 2 outfits. He grinned and leaned on his cane. Honestly. Actually, she just owns multiple of 2 outfits. Hattie corrected. Doesn't she have a 3rd outfit for fancy things? Bo laughed. You are against me. Traitors. Kids. Snatcher. She howled as she was dragged to the back by the violet-haired tailor. Have fun. The trio laughed. Snatcher sat back down. Hattie and Bo each crawled into his lap with grins. What? He asked as they leaned against the mirror. Are you going to dress up for the festival? Hattie grinned. You could wear a black tunic. Bo grinned. He frowned. If I'm wearing a tunic, I'm wearing red and gold. He sighed. Why red and gold? Bo tilted her head.
Because he's bougie as fuck.
Because that was my old color set, he admitted. When I was younger, I wore red and gold with hints of purple. It's the best color palette for me. He waved his hand dismissively. It's royal. But you aren't. You're a sea monster? Bo frowned in thought. He was a prince. Hattie grinned widely. I doubt that, Bo laughed. She flinched when he placed a hand on the kid's head. You know, you are literally sitting on me, kiddos. You know, I just had a great idea. He grinned so wide his fangs stuck out similar to his Leviathan smile. Wanna play a game? A game? The girls asked. Since Eclipse is busy, let's play a little game. The rules are simple. I want you to find the worst subcon snatcher item in the mall, the most ridiculous item, and find out who is making them. I know she mentioned the Mafia the other night, but... He scowled. I'm gonna kill someone. Oh, I don't need to find an object to tell you who, Hattie huffed. It's Maureen's stupid uncle. Yeah, he runs the biggest shop for subcon snatcher. Bo spread her arms out. Youch! They all jumped hearing the shriek. I told you, hands off! Eclipse was heard screaming. You didn't have to bite me! You were getting too close to my neck! Yeah, I need to measure it. No neck! I told you this was dumb! She popped out from the back, red in the face, her hair a fluffed a mess. She picked the girls up off of Snatcher's lap. Let's go. I'll deal with you later, Kraft. Thanks for the measurements! She scowled, storming out. Kraft stuck their head out with a frown. They held their hand tenderly. Honestly, I thought she'd be over it. They sighed, watching Snatcher get up to leave. Don't be a stranger! They chirped with a wave. Snatcher waved back as he chased after the woman who was angrily heading towards a bedding store. So you bit them? He asked with a frown. Why bite? I have sharp teeth and it gets folks to stop being annoying fast, she growled. Shame. I was curious to you in a dress, he sighed. Keep being curious. No one wants to see this in a dress. She snarled. A beast in a gown is still a beast. Beast? Yeah, you are a little beastly, he laughed. He stopped seeing Hattie frown. He rubbed his neck as they walked into the shop.
Snatch! Really fucking suck at being flirtatious.
Yeah. He sighed and gave a small smile. Fine. He poked between her eyes. Stop stealing my bit. I'm the Scowler. She snickered and smiled cheekily. Two can scowl. You gave that smile earlier. What, this one? He gave her that gentle smile, eyes focused on her. She felt the heat in her ears as he leaned in. My brothers used to call this my Prince Perfect smile. It was how I dealt with aristocrats. Yeah, I can tell. She looked away. Mom, can I get more pillows? Hattie asked as she and Bo were busy jumping into the box. Girls! She gasped, running over frantically. Snatcher couldn't help but laugh as he made his way over and flopped with the girls into the pillows. It's not bad. We're gonna wind up having to buy all of these. Eclipse laughed at them. Do it! Snatcher grinned, pulling the girls into a hug. I can see why you sleep like this, kiddo. I know, right? Hattie laughed. Mom, come on! Hattie! Eclipse sighed and held her face. The store workers are staring. She laughed. There's a smile. Snatcher smirked, sitting up. He grabbed her wrist and pulled her down. Eclipse yelped as she landed on top of him between the girls. I am never taking you shopping at the mall again, she huffed red in the face. And I'm fine with that, he laughed and closed his eyes. Do not fall asleep, she gasped. Just resting my eyes. Shh. He ran his hands over the girls' hair as they laid there. The associate sighed heavily. Just another day in subcon. Just keep going for that paycheck. They closed their eyes at the group and the pillows. Just ignore it. It's not your job. Not your job to deal with crazies. Snatcher snickered as they laid there. He gave a content sigh. But seriously, we should buy some of these, really. Fine, a few. She sighed, giving in and laying down with a flop. You are the worst. And I'm the best at it. Yeah, I love... He's just fun. No one wants to see a scarred up brute. Snatcher opened mouth, raising a finger. Snatcher, you don't count. Snatcher, I came out to have a good time and honestly feel so attached right now. Bow tearing, weave, snatchy McSnatch. Yeah, basically, like, the next couple chapters are fun because it's just, like, a lot of teasing. Oh, you actually gave him the... Oh, right, sprinkles exist. Does that count for merfolk? Like, if
I don't know.
You should have Rugo run in it.
You do that when I'm done building.
I think I might put this one in soon. The Brief Moments Fiddler. I might put it after Mallrats.
It's the one where they find Fenrir's violin in the closet.
Yeah.
No, I actually kind of like your design a lot better. Maybe I'll just start using this as their house design. The porch is nice.
Wait, were you going to tell me that you were going to immediately ignore my house? That I spent hours building for you?
I meant for drawing wise. Because I haven't drawn them, like, if you see, like, because I've already drawn, like, how it looks, but I'm saying I might edit it to be this, like, when I write about it and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's something I definitely have to write at some point. Hattie convincing Snatcher to help her build a sunflower hut. Sunflowers are her favorite.
I mean, it'd be better if you didn't have a giant-ass fucking lot! With a tiny-ass house!
You helped me pick the lot. You did.
I told you there was a better lot.
No. Well, we needed the space for Marcus's cabin on the edge.
What is that? What is that sticking out?
It's fireplace.
It does have a penis.
Toot.
Brittany, did you stick a bunch of gemstone generators around your house?
No.
You're just living in a gemmy area.
I am apparently living in a gemmy area. The only spawners I put.
These looks look so stupid. This is his front door? Are you telling me he enters through...
Yes.
What the ever fuck is this?
Blueprints.
They are not good. Oh, right, the easel. I forgot I stuck that over here. Alright, moving on. Put you back over here. Anyway, yeah, porches are nice, aren't they? This fucking music is driving me absolutely fucking insane.
I think it's because it's from the World Adventures pack.
I always turn music off when I play with Sims.
I like it, so.
It's... no.
Okay, you say that, but actually flower crowns do come up in that Mallrats chapter. I just didn't read that section. Eclipse teaches Snatcher how to make them, because you wear flower crowns for the fall festival. I forgot that's a line in the Fiddler chapter. Can I get out of the closet? He asked with a snicker. Because Eclipse is standing in the doorway, so he can't get out of the storage room.
Happens.
Oh, right, she laughed, moving out of the way. They walked towards the living room, Hattie grinning madly. Oh, what can you play? I should go online and find modern stuff for you. Can you read sheet music? She asked as she jumped on the couch. Hattie Kerrigan, her mother scolded. No jumping. She crossed her arms. This is just cool, she grinned. Snatcher can play the violin. Imagine if the merchandise industry people knew. Well, they won't. I can play this as a sea monster if I wanted to, he laughed. I'd need a double bass or something to be able to play, and even then I feel it's too small. Plus, he plucked at the strings delicately. I can't bend my fingers well as a leviathan, and my claws would cut the strings. Really? Hattie gasped. Mom, can I have the laptop? Eclipse laughed. It's in its case. Hattie grinned, jumping off the couch to go grab it out of the kitchen. Snatcher pursed his lips as he went over the melodies he had memorized. You dance, right? He asked curiously, as he had never seen her do it, but heard enough. Eh? She blinked and turned a little red. I do, but it's very freestyle. Well, some of it, I mean. I'm trained classically thanks to DJ as well, but...
Wait, are you serious? You have actual dancing skills? It's not just folk dancing like Kraft was raving on? He stated in surprise. Yes! She laughed as she brushed her hair back. She took a deep breath and clapped her hands to balance herself and began to move around him. Her body spun circles around him, her long black hair trailing behind as a remainder of where she was. She ran a hand over his back as she turned to face him and took his hands with a smirk. She let go as she danced away, hips swaying to music that wasn't there. He grinned as he placed the violin back under his chin and began to play a lively tune. She blinked and began to laugh, swaying and dancing to his rhythm as he went. He grinned widely as he began to move with her, walking around as he played, keeping close to her but far enough away not to impede her motions in the small living room. Hattie stood in the doorway grinning, holding her phone up as she recorded the two as they danced together. Blackmail for later.
Blackmail!
Snatcher finished playing,
Hattie
lowering the...
blackmail Care again.
Yeah. Snatcher finished playing, lowering the violin with a huge grin. Eclipse was facing him, hands in the air as Hattie clapped furiously. The two blinked and laughed, giving her a small bow. Again, but let's move the coffee table and couch some. Hattie grinned as she went and put the laptop case on the table. I want to dance too. All right, Eclipse laughed as she moved to rearrange the furniture. She pushed it up against the walls and shifted the breakable objects to go into Hattie's room on her unused bed. Empress gave a purr of annoyance as having her sleep disturbed, but purred gently when Eclipse stroked the cat's hair tuft and kissed her little head. Yeah, I think that's the funny thing is Empress mechanically is a naked cat, but has one tuft of fur between her ears. Got a little poof. Little poof, just soft.
Sometimes that happens.
Think of like Joey's belly.
Yeah.
A little tough. Should I try to think of another song this time? Snatcher laughed as he set the violin down to go find a hair tie. He pulled his hair back as he grabbed it once more, playing fast now that he wasn't worried about its hair getting caught in the strings. How long did you play before the ocean? How long did you play before the ocean? Eclipse asked as she shut the door to Hattie's room, the cats both inside sleeping. Well, I was 26 right around when I was cursed, so I think roughly 22 years? He thought about it as
There's a large age difference between him and his brothers.
There's a 10-year gap.
No wonder Morgan felt so fucking jaded.
Morgan was so jaded.
Morgan fucking knew right out the womb he ain't getting shit unless his brother's fucking dead.
Yeah, pretty much. He thought as he strummed away. My parents started me early as they could on all my lessons, he sighed. I saved Marcus and Morgan the trouble, but I wonder if I should have let them just do it as well, he sighed. Do you dislike it? Hattie asked curiously, but you seem happy playing. Oh, I love to play, he admitted with a laugh. I just hated how infrequently I could play as I got older. More classes on politics, meeting with those of other nobility, going to war meetings, all this while trying to spend time relaxing so I wouldn't go crazy. Sounds like hell, Eclipse paled. I couldn't do that. I'd run out a window into the woods, she laughed. I considered it so many times, he chuckled. Estelle offered to spirit me away on more than one occasion. But I knew if I did that, then it'd be Morgan in control, and he was a little... He tried to think of a child-friendly word for peckneck. Well, anyway, if the fact he cursed me means anything, you can get why he would have been a bad king. Well, I mean, considering you vanished and the kingdom died, Eclipse mumbled a bit. Well, at least now you have all the free time to play. Indeed, he chuckled as he picked up playing once more. Hattie grinned and grabbed her mother's hand, spinning around with her. She laughed as they danced around with the man, his playing filling the house with song and laughter. They are babies. It's a group of babies. And someone asked me, it's like, why was Connie bring Hattie to a bar? And it's like, he didn't. It was a pizza place. He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
He's just a dick. He does get frustrated over tying the stems, more so when Eclipse does it perfectly, but she's also been making flower crowns since she was a kid. Hattie wears the one he makes her proudly, though. He gets one made by Eclipse for himself. Eclipse, we suddenly have trees? Marcus, Rue, and Hattie? That's God's sister.
Yeah, I gave some landscaping to your empty, ginormous lot!
Listen, they live in the woods, on the ocean.
You what's in the woods?
Trees.
Jeez, yeah! Who would have thought that?
But not these trees. This is a pretty little area of, like, a garden. Oh, you know what would be a really tender scene?
Tell me. Share with me.
I mean this in a serious sense. I was gonna say Eclipse showing Snatcher Fenrir's grave.
That would be cute.
Like, just when they're finally, like, more comfortable with each other and they actually admit they're friends, she takes him to meet her dad.
I can't wait for you to go find what I put in the kitchen.
Go to the kitchen. Show me right now. What did you do to my kitchen?
No, I made it beautiful. That's what I did. You will find it. You will find it. Anyway, I'm gonna put this over here because it's pretty. And it's called a moon orb.
What is
Moondia. I don't know, I stuck it over here in this little area.
Okay.
I'm sure Marcus can interact with it.
Ooh. I love Fedora Spooky's new thing. It's a wear stature. So, like, I love it. It's so good. I love him. I love a wear snoodle. There's something about this feral crescent snatcher that I live for. I live for this.
Look, you put a pond here, I'm gonna make it pretty.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing? No, I don't think I have. I'll have to look that up. I will watch it later. I just added it to my watch later, so I'll watch it after stream and stuff. I wish I knew how to decorate like you do.
I'm bullshitting. What are you talking about?
Caitlin, did you see what I made?
Yeah, you didn't put any trees.
Like... That's interesting. Oh, there's a person that likes and reblogs some of my stuff time to time, but normally they won't show up in my actual notifications. I only see them if I go to a post notes directly. But they're actually showing up in my notifications now, and I just find that interesting. You know? I just opened up Tumblr and I saw the picture where I was where Marcus has all the threads tied around his brother and he's pulling.
Marcus, just hold still.
Pretty
Don't
much.
tell Mom. Marcus, don't tell Mom.
Marcus was very much the don't tell mom kid. He was their mom's favorite. Actually, Marcus was the favorite of both their parents. Snatcher was kind of like... Morgan was also a favorite, but Snatcher was the crown prince because he was oldest and he had the most training and the public loved him, but he was kind of his father's disappointment.
Well, his father was their whole kingdom's disappointment.
Yeah, Regis is a dick. That's why it's great that he got his ass killed.
Regis the golden.
I love Regis's death scene.
Regis the golden my ass.
Not great with kids. Clutch it at the lunch. Brief moments. Too many teeth. Where's Snatcher? Fairy Prince. Booty call. Curses. That's a flip.
One of those is not like the other.
How the baby broke. Dreamwalkers. Smug.
Who broke the baby?
Oh, it's this. It's when Eclipse got trapped in the horizon as a kid.
Oh, it was Twilight. Twilight broke the baby.
Yeah, it's when her mom got killed in front of her by Regis. Well, Regis's soldiers killed her mom. Fairy Cinderella, horny drunk wolf cries over cursed prince, Upseas, magic lemon lessons with the demon king, Four Eyes, Sun Shadow. There it is. That's the one I wanted. Just like, I think my favorite thing about how the demon king killed Regis was she didn't monologue at all. She just kind of did it.
Y'all want to see the holy sword?
Your Majesty. The guard stood in the doorway of the large and lavish study. What is it? The king scowled as he crossed off another name on his list. We're not moving fast enough. They can still gather forces. He grumbled, looking at his maps with tired and stressed eyes. There's far too many of them. They hide so well. The hero is here? Kaya Helsing? The guard bowed as the tall woman walked in. Her silver hair tipped and the black bounced with each step, her gold eyes not belaying an ounce of emotion as she walked. The cross around her neck swayed with each step until she stood at his desk. I heard you were searching for me. She spoke lowly, voice flat, tired. I am so glad you were found. The king threw his papers as he ran around the desk. The legendary Kaya Helsing, wielder of the Holy Sword of the Lost.
Yeah, y'all want to see that?
He gripped her hands. You've slain countless beasts in your time. The legends tell of your bloodlust. I'm so glad to have you here. She kept the neutral expression as he touched her hand. She pulled her gloved hand back.
Can you not?
She pulled her gloved hand back and wiped it on her coat. I have killed many, saved more. What is it that makes you crave that power? It's the monsters, the unclean beasts, masquerading as humans. He fretted as he moved behind his desk. They've been killing so many. Many people are dying from these man-eating monsters. I must eradicate them all. Have you slept at all? Do you hear yourself? She asked as she picked up some of the papers and read them over. I have slept. Not well, but I sleep. I'm just... Something's been watching me. One of them. I know it has. She mumbled as she grabbed a staff.
Can I exit out?
You killed the Archmage. What for? He was human. He wasn't. He was a liar. He gasped. A fairy in disguise. A monster. I can't believe I let him fool me. But now, with you, the bright and charming hero, we'll send all monsters to hell. You have the holy sword which can slice any evil with great ease. He laughed loudly as he gripped his head. She finally changed her expression for a slight moment. She narrowed her eyes with a small frown. She gave a low growl as she sighed and regained her composure. She walked around towards the king. Do you wish to see it? She asked as she grabbed the map from the desk. You have it? With you? He gasped, excited. Oh, yes, yes, yes! He gurgled as his head slipped forward. His body stood for
bitch.
His body stood for a moment as his head hit the floor before collapsing without control, blood pooling and spraying over the office. The woman opened her lower eyes as she stared at his body. She reached down and grabbed his head, holding it high. I'm not really one to monologue, you see, so I made it quick. I wished to make you suffer as you caused my beloved to suffer. She cracked a small smile as she stared into his eyes as they glazed over. You were right. I have slain many monsters. However, some monsters are the same as your own kin. You, by far, are the worst monster I've ever met, and I'm the king of Tirnanok. She spread her wings as she looked at the doorway. Burn it. Solgario from henceforth no longer exist. She ordered as the ogres piled into the room. Children? One asked. Spare those who are too young. Bring them to our homes. Welcome them. Punish those who have aided in the hunts. Once you have destroyed everything he built, we will return to the horizon. Her voice cracked a bit as she glared at the man's severed head. She snarled, fangs bared. I will make your wish come true, however you will pay the heaviest price.
That's your head, you bitch.
She threw the head down, slamming against the floor, blood spattering. She walked through her squadron and clicked down the halls, her hands touching the paintings of the royal family. She looked up, giving a sad and mournful look at the young Prince Marcus. She sighed as she snapped her fingers. Blue flames erupted on the canvas, burning away the royal family. She ran her hand over the tapestries as they all burst into flames. The Demon King walked outside and stood on the cobblestone. All around, humans were screaming as they were being hunted down by the very creatures they chose to slaughter. She rested her hands on the hilt of her sword as she closed her eyes, taking off into the sky. You don't want magical creatures? Then fine, we'll make sure you can't find us, but no, you will never be rid of us, she hissed as she vanished in a swirling of blue threads. The kingdom crackled as it burned. The ghost sat atop the monolism with his hands gripped tightly over his chest. He cried as he watched his home burn. His chains clinked as he choked back on the waterworks. He wiped at his face as he heard her boots stand behind him. It's time to go. She spoke flatly as she did. Did he suffer? He asked with a quivering voice. No, I made it fast for your sake. She stared at the burning kingdom. What happens now? The former prince's voice was almost lost amongst the flames licking the graveyard. We vanish, back to the other side. Those who cannot go will be given glamours or move far away. There are forces in work to keep humans and monsters firmly separated from now on. We won't let another great hunt occur, not so long as I live. He chuckled. Then the world should be safe. You're immortal. Quite. He heard her leave and jolted as he saw a few giants walking over. He frowned a bit. But please be gentle, he asked as they moved the marble tomb to grab the young man's body encased in crystal. He flinched as he was dragged by the chains on his wrist, floating after them. Sorry. He gave one last look at the remains of the kingdom he grew up in, looking out to the sea that was once bordering the magnificent castle, the cliff overlooking the bay where his brother was lost, where his twin was sentenced. He winced as he was jolted further away and sighed. He cried softly as he followed the giants as they took their long steps, further and further from Solgario. Rather, the former kingdom of Solgario. And that's how Kai burned his kingdom to the ground.
Yeah, that happens.
I want you guys to know that I See Fire is in the Little Contractors playlist. It's the Celtic Woman version, and it's specifically for Marcus. I just want to read stuff aloud because it's like she's just building and stuff, and there's not much commentary there. I'm kind of letting her do her thing because she knows what she's doing. I am planning to someday animate something to I See Fire for Marcus. It's just I need time to do that, and unfortunately I work like 40 hours a week, so. Because I can animate if I want to, I just don't do it often.
I gave him some hills. Anyway.
Should I read the cute chapter with the baby Marcus, where he's happy?
I want to see your house.
Yes, I want to see my house. Ooh, it's house time. Are you actually done?
For the most part.
And then it's to Marcus's place.
Yeah. I mean, there's some landscaping. Alright. Just over
Rue,
there.
what are you doing? Get your ass back here, bitch.
Standing there like a
Look at him
little
being a
bitch.
little bitch.
Yeah, move your mailbox up onto your porch.
That's fine. I forget you can move it.
Yes.
I honestly forget you can.
Plants. Plant Central. Mhm.
Look at it. It's a real house.
I know, right?
Did you put a snake tank back in his room?
It's over in the living room.
Oh, okay. So Rue Jr.'s in the living room. Chat named him, not me.
God damn it.
Chat named it, not me. The chat named it Aurelius the Second. Alright. Is it the flamingo?
I needed something there in the corner.
You know, I could see Hattie doing that, though.
That's what I thought. That was my exact thought.
Hattie would.
Because Hattie needed something to put in the kitchen.
I like you completely changed, like, the kitchen sets that you had before.
Yeah.
It works better, though.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Did you put the litter boxes back? Okay. My laser litter box. Decimate the poop. Clutch it.
I'd prefer not to clutch them. Thanks.
Clutch it.
I'm good, thanks.
Grasp it. Firmly grasp.
I'd rather not. That's a big no for me.
It's big negatory. Negatory on that one. My birthday's in November, so it would be a very early birthday present.
Let me see what that's good. What is Eclipse's face in her thumbnail?
I don't know. I
Why
think
is she cross-eyed?
I think it's her blue eyes does that. It just looks weird.
Probably. Anyway, let's... Hattie's room.
Cute.
In her little closet.
Nice.
What the fuck is coming through the wall? Oh, that.
Spud. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck is in the air.
Sims 3 is I should save this.
Yeah! I don't think you've saved in like an hour.
See, that's what happens when I play Sims. I forget to save.
Considering it's nearly been almost 4 hours.
Fuck.
No, really.
No, I believe that. Building takes a long time. Let's save this bitch.
Yeah, 4 hours later.
I would have cried. I've lost enough houses in Sims because I don't save frequently.
Alright. Well, while this saves, it'll probably take a second because you've been building for a while. I'm gonna read to chat. Whoa! The 6-year-old stared at the young man as the young man's hand lit up with a violet flame. That's so cool, Master! He beamed excitedly. Isn't it, though? He chuckled as he let the flame pass to the other hand, colors changing as he did. He played with the green flame and aimed it towards the sky, the fire whizzing off and exploding in a shower of color. Again! Again! The young prince beamed as he clung to the man's pant leg. Master Wren, please again. No, no. He waved his finger and knelt down to pick him up. It's your turn. He booped his nose with a chuckle. Have you seen how to perform circles, or are you a threads user? I see strings of color sometimes, he pouted. I have to focus really hard, though. I'm not shocked. You are a favorite of the moon. She prefers to play with fate. He chuckled. No one's fate is set in stone. You must always remember that. While we can intertwine our fates, we can also cut them. Every action has a reaction and a consequence. Magic is the same. Sometimes fate can get tangled, and it takes effort to undo it. Do I make sense? The mage asked as the boy watched him carefully. Not really, Master, he admitted as he hung to his cloak. Can you say it simpler? Simpler. He put his free hand to his chin as he thought.
He gasped. Shall we visit my beloved? I want you to know he had no reason to actually go visit her. He just wanted to go see her.
That's usually how he goes.
That's kind of what Ren does. He just... wife.
Anyway. Hattie's room.
Nice.
The living room.
Nice.
I gave you chairs for your chess table. The snake. Closet with nothing in it, but you can go in it. TV. Hattie's little oven. I gave her a duck plush. Piano's just out.
It'd be like that.
Bathroom.
Nice.
Bedroom. Laundry room.
Nice.
Kitchen.
Nice.
And then backyard. Little porch area.
I love the broken pot.
Hattie did that.
Oh, you know she did.
Little trampoline. Little play area. And you little... You have sharks in your fucking pond?
Yes.
God damn it, Brittany.
I told you it had some interesting spawners in it.
Plants.
Nice.
Landscape. Pond. Beautiful. I mean, if you look at if you just look at 2/3 of the lot, it's fine. And then if you stay zoomed in, it looks grand.
And then you get to my corner with Marcus.
And then you get over here to little Marcus. Oh, Marcus. What the fuck? What is this? Why? Why have you done this? What the fuck is this? What is this?
Like I said, it's blueprints.
I know, but there is no matching windows. The only matching windows you get are the fucking bathroom window and the fucking kitchen window, and you just have an open window just above the toilet.
Maybe someone had a bad Taco Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I gave you bees.
Okay.
Bees.
Bees?
They're over here. Here.
That's fine. Marcus does like making stuff.
The sun's shadow? The little boy's eyes grew wide. Will father allow it?
The mage winked as he put a finger to his lips. What King Ragus doesn't know won't harm him. After all, he hired me as your teacher. Granted, not many realize who my beloved is. He chuckled as he raised his hand, the ground growing a large, thick vine that formed into a staff with a glowing orb in the crook.
Marcus, you stinky. Why you stinky? There's no hygiene. What? He looks like
Custom hair is drip.
his head looks like shaved. He looks like he's wearing a wig over a wig, and he's sad about it. Look how sad he looks.
It's Marcus, he's over emotional.
He's this little twink. He's not even twunk, he's twink.
Well, yeah.
He's so sad. He's looking for his oats. Why does he have two mirrors in the bathroom?
Blueprints, it was like that. I didn't do any... Okay, I did not do any design in this aspect. This is not me at all. I just put the rooms together. I smashed the blocks together.
I know, I saw.
I put them together and made them fit. I put the square block into the round hole.
No. You put the fucking star block into the fucking triangle.
Master, what are those symbols?
He held his hand to his mouth as he watched him write.
I don't know those.
These are the letters of Knockmere, or I guess you would call it Tirnanok. He chuckled as he carried him around, writing the letters out. It's my beloved's native language. However, it's been lost. It's one of the true magic languages. He explained as he stood near the start of the circle and raised his staff. It began to glow a deep blue as he looked around and stepped into the vortex. Marcus held tight to the Archmage's hood as they were teleported. He squinted his eyes as the light grew increasingly bright and faded, leaving them in the rose garden of the Demon King's palace.
Are those blue roses?
The prince asked in shock, reaching out. The mage beamed as he plucked one, tucking it into the boy's curly hair. Indeed, I grew them with magic for Kaya.
Kaya?
Marcus asked as they walked down the pathways. My beloved!
That demon coochie.
I suppose you know her best as just the sun's shadow, but her name is Kaya. She's kind and loving and gentle and beautiful and strong and sexy and just overall fantastic. She sounds nice, Marcus giggles.
She sounds nice.
Nicholas set the child down as they got towards the gazebo in the middle of the garden.
Gazebo.
In a,
It runs out and then the cheetah.
in a hanging chair, a young woman was sleeping. Her book on a...
I'm sorry, did you see what he had on his desk?
No.
Makeup.
That happens. He's got to get those marks on his face just right.
Marcus, I need you to be ready.
A book on her lap as she leaned on her arm. Her silver hair curled around her face, the edges dark and wispy. Dark red marks dripped on her face as her large black horns sparkled in the sunlight, in the afternoon light. Marcus tensed up and hid behind the mage's leg as they walked closer. She cracked 2 eyes on one side. The boy jumped. She closed one as she opened her main eyes and yawned, stretching. Her hair darkening and lengthening as she did. She stood up from her chair, her wings falling behind her. She knelt down to his level and stared at him. "You brought your student?" she asked without looking at the man. "We were talking about magic and its rebounds. Who better to speak of that than a being made of magic herself?" He beamed as she stood up. He took her hand and stood on his toes to kiss her gently, causing her to turn a light red. "I'm too flowery in my speech. He couldn't understand me." "I see." She pouted a bit and brushed a lock of black hair behind a pointed ear. She looked herself over and sighed as she shifted, her horns retracting and her markings vanishing. Her wings scattered into mist as she pulled her hair back into a ponytail. "I'm not good with kids." "You're fine with kids." He smiled softly and took her hand. "Marcus, do you want to see a demon use magic? It's very different from how humans do. We can mimic it, but we cannot handle magic as they do." The mage explained as he held a hand up and a glowing circle rotated around it. "I use circles with the symbols written in Kaya's language to derive my magic. However, I can also cast using chants and spells, as most mages do." "So what's the difference?" The child hung to his leg as he looked up at the Demon King. "Demons don't think, we just cast," she explained, pointing into the garden, the bush growing into the shape of a large snake hissing. She snapped her fingers as it erupted into dark black flames. Marcus gasped in shock, but soon began to giggle as the smoke swirled into bouncing rabbits, running past the 3 and fading. "How do you not think to cast?" he asked. "Because our magic comes from within. Most magic for humans comes from outside forces," she explained. "Think of a fish in water." "Okay." He pictured a koi in the garden and ponds. "Does a fish need to drink water?" she asked as she smiled. "It lives in it, so no." Marcus responded happily. "Correct. It takes the water in from its environment, no need to bring in more. But a human, you need to drink the water and move it so you can. You can't just have the water, as it's not always around you," she explained. She clapped her hands, pulling them apart as a sword appeared. Marcus gasped and ran over to where she stood. "That's the Sword of the Lost!" His dark eyes were wide as he stared at the glowing sword. "Why do you have the holy sword?"
Why don't you have the holy sword, little dude?
Kaya stared at him, then her beloved with a smirk and a laugh. "What do you know of the sword?" Ren asked as he took his cloak off. Marcus tensed up, seeing the tattoos on the mage's arms. "Those are the markings of a fairy child, correct," he chuckled. "Haven't I told you before I was one?" "You aren't a true fairy child, though." Kaya sighed and brushed her hair back. She snapped her fingers as the length changed shorter. She stabbed the sword into the ground as she adjusted her ponytail higher, the ends flickering around like water. Marcus stared in awe at the two. "Can I learn to do magic like you do if I keep practicing?" "Maybe," Reniculus laughed as he pointed, a tree sprouting up in the area Kaya had burned away, the large willow branches hanging. The king took her sword back from the ground and walked towards the tree. "We're talking rebounded curses, correct?" "I thought I was learning about strings and circles and fate." Marcus frowned, confused at the change. He stared at her sword. "And why does the sun's shadow have the holy sword?" "Oh right, we didn't finish that thought." And they never do. They never explain why she has it, really. They, briefly touch it, but... Reniculus laughed as the king blew her bangs from her face. "I have the holy sword because I'm the hero," she admitted. She raised the sword so it glinted in the sunlight. "But you're a demon!" he gasped in shock. "Yes, I am. Born a monster, unable to die." She frowned as she pointed the sword at the tree. She pulled back as she swung. The air was heavy and silent before creaking as it fell back into the bushes with a loud bang. However, just because I was born something doesn't make me one way or the other. "This is why I brought us here to learn." The mage smiled warmly as he lifted his arms, the markings glowing as strings tied around the tree, and pulled it back up, mending the Demon King's cut. "Fate can be changed," Marcus recalled his words. "Tangled and untangled." Kaya added. She moved towards him. He flinched as she held her arms out. He moved closer and allowed her to pick him up. He gasped. You're taller than my brother is! Well, it's just a perk of being a demon king, she sighed. So you're a thread user, one of my aunt's children? She looked at the red markings on his face, running over them with a claw. He shivered. He was blessed before birth, both he and his twin, Reniculus remarked as he climbed up into the willow branches. Swing or swinging bench? He asked as he sat atop a sturdy branch. Bench, she huffed. Marcus, I want you to focus, alright? She lifted her hand. Watch my magic closely. It's not exact how you'll cast, but if you use threads, you can get an idea. He nodded and stared at her with He nodded and stared at her with a burning focus. He frowned as he did his best to see the fuzzy outlines of the threads. He watched as she reached amongst them and grabbed a few, pulling tightly, letting them wrap around her wrist. They began to turn black and sizzled away. He gasped as he lost focus. He watched as vines grew from the tree downwards, forming a bench that swung in the winds. Flowers blossomed on it as she sat down with him on her lap. Did you do this by cutting threads? He asked as he touched it in amazement. I burned them, changing their state, and then I used the tree's energy to grow something new. She explained. Magic is amazing. He mumbled as he sat on the bench, the two swinging as the mage moved the vines from above. He slid down, taking a seat beside them, leaning on the demon. Magic is a thing to be cautious of, he spoke lowly. Too much magic is a curse. Too little magic, a curse. We need a balance. That's how the hero is the demon king. She works as a balance. Her personality keeping her from seeking power, however, she's the most dangerous person alive. Thank you for the reminder, my beloved.
Welcome!
She sighed, leaning her head on top of his. I know this, he knows this, I'm the sun's shadow. How come? Marcus asked. She blinked. How come what, little prince? You're the sun's shadow. He stared at her eyes and touched her cheeks lightly. You have eyes like the sun, like father, like brother. She's the sun god's daughter, Reniculus laughed. Directly. Her mother was a witch. Then how are you a demon? He gasped. Too much magic, she admitted as she held a hand near his face, blue flames dancing across her fingertips. I have so much magic I couldn't be confined to being a witch or a simple demigod, so I'm something else entirely. A demon who's good, not bad, he murmured. Demons aren't just man-eaters? We aren't, some are. But even so, it's how we are. She chuckled and closed her eyes, opening her lower eyes instead. The child jumped. Do you have 4 eyes? He squeaked. She popped the upper set open as well. I do, however, it can get very tiring to keep both open, but I wanted to view your magic. She shut the lower set once more. My magic? He asked, tilting his head. She poked his chest with a claw. Bright red magic, full of life, like my Aunt Moon. She sighed as she shifted to lay on the bench with the prince on her stomach, her legs across the mage's lap. A magic you'll use well. Do you think I can be a great mage? He asked as he looked at his teacher, the lesson well forgotten. I do. Someday you may even surpass myself. But never Kaya. He chuckled. The prince pouted but smiled. He giggled as the king ruffled his hair. He leaned against the mage and yawned. Thank you. He smiled, dozing off. Marcus closed his grimoire with a sigh as he sat on his porch. He stuck his tongue out as a fairy flew by him. He got up, floating a bit down the steps where his brother's pool had been, and smiled. Do you want to see the photo I based his house on?
Sure.
I assume that's what you were looking for, was
Yeah.
cabin references.
Cottage references.
Because there's an actual photo I based his house on. Ta-da! That's what his house is based on.
Well, this is The Sims 3. Making an A-frame house is impossible.
Well, you don't have to make it an A-frame house. I'm just saying this is like the gist. He stuck his tongue out as a fairy flew by him. He got up, floating a bit down the steps as he stretched out. He looked at the ground where his brother's pool had been and smiled. He pointed and snapped his fingers, the ground growing a willow tree. He looked at the threads and found the ones tied around the tree, pulling on them and smiling as a vine grew down into a simple swing. He took a seat on it, rocking back and forth. He smiled as the fairy nuzzled his cheek. Closing his eyes, he rested on the swing. Back and forth, coming and going, ebbing and flowing. He smiled as he opened his eyes. The dark sclera was prominent as he played with the threads hanging around him. He smiled as he closed his eyes once more, rocking on the swing happily, the forest rustling around. Fairies giggled. The ghost let himself doze off even though he didn't need to sleep, enjoying the peaceful afternoon. It's just a happy chapter for Marcus, just being a baby.
He's baby.
Marcus, why do you have the holy sword? Kai, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Wow.
Spud, the peck is in the wall. The peck, why is it here at all? Everyone is babies, that's all it is. I like this stream. The stream is basically Spud's home makeover while Bun reads extreme spoilers.
F to anyone who's not here.
Like, when you think about it, that's what I'm doing right now. It's like, Spud fixes the houses, Bun reads spoilers. What's this one? Brief moments. Oh, this is the one with the storybook. I could read the storybook. This one doesn't really spoil anything. It just tells you where Snatcher and Eclipse got their names from. Spoils a different story, but that's another day. Actually, I did post a picture that this one's from. And if people saw that picture, they would get the context if I... Someone fucked up. Cop just went by. Cops are bastards.
Yeah, they are.
Tumbles. Broken noses and jubilations. That's one of my... I think it's like my favorite chapter title I've done. Is the broken noses and jubilations. Just like, it's so fun to say. I just like the word jubilations.
I know you do.
It's a funny word. But this chapter also has a little bit of dad cheer, which is great. He sighed, looking outside towards the gray clouds. He really wanted to go out today, but he chewed on his lip. It was a bad idea. He sighed as he went to sit on the couch with a book. "What's the matter, Dad?" Hattie walked in and sat beside him, falling into his lap. "Hey, kiddo." He chuckled and shifted so she could sit on him. "I was planning to go out today, but the weather's bad." He admitted with a heavy sigh. "I was hoping to get a few new books." "You could just use Mom's iPad," she pointed out. "She has lots of books, and I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you got more." "I know, but..." He held the book in his hands. "I like the sensation of paper in my hands, being able to hold it and flip the pages." He's such a fucking, what's the term for it?
Simp.
Hipster.
That too, I guess.
He's a simp for his wife, yes. Who's not his wife yet. Not even his girlfriend. Takes her fucking getting shot in the chest 12 times before he's just like,
12?
Oh yeah, Eclipse got shot a dozen times. It was just the one in the chest that was the big issue. Because she got shot through the lung. The ones in her arms and legs she healed up fine, but the one through her lung was the one that was the issue that he licked.
Get over her, baby.
Actually, it's right here. That's a boob! Well, yeah, but...
Man, people didn't know context.
Yeah. It's a boob! It's relaxing. Besides, I can't read books when I'm wet, so he shrugged. I used to read in the Royal Shut the fuck up. I used to read in the Royal Library all the time when I was young. It's always been one of my favorite things. That's so boring! She huffed and cuddled against him. What are you reading today? Boring? Yeah, I can see that. But it's better than chasing down monsters and bribing them with bacon. He snickered. He kissed her cheek as he adjusted. It's a book your mother reads a lot. It's called How to Kill Kids. But it's a bunch of old fairy tales. I actually knew a lot of these when I was younger. Oh, that book! She beamed. She used to read it to me to help me get to... She used to read it to help me sleep at night, she grinned. You should read one to me. He raised an eyebrow. Oh, should I now? He teased. Yes. She beamed as she rested her head on his shoulder. Please? He gave a soft sigh and rested his head on hers. He flipped through the pages. All right. Granted, I'm sure your mother does a better job at reading aloud with that boisterous energy of hers. Yeah, but you have the cool, deep voice. Like a narrator. She giggled. All right, let's see. Oh, this one's called The Shade's Witch. It was my mother's favorite. I wonder how it's changed over the years. He cleared his throat. At a land far away, long ago, there lived a witch. Page break.
Senna, this is boring.
She pouted as her familiar sat on the clothesline above her. Well, it's good practice for your control, little moon. He laughed. If I always perform your magic for you, then you'll never become a full-fledged witch like your father and mother. She puffed her cheeks up as she raised her hands.
Fine, I'll keep practicing. But what's the good anyway? The king's still doing witch hunts.
Yes, I know. He sighed as he leaned on his hand. He stared at the mountains with a scowl. But we still need witches. Whether that power-hungry, money-grubbing, golden-eyed bastard likes it or not. He huffed as he floated down from the line to hover near the young teen. She puffed her cheeks up as he pushed against her affectionately. Come on, little moon. You just need to hang the clothing without touching it. She sighed as she raised her hands in front of her. She closed her eyes as she tried to focus. The winds kicked up as she tensed. She snapped her eyes open, looking towards the sky with a sour look. It's going to rain. She paled as she looked at the gray clouds. A shame. I don't recall it being in the forecast. He frowned and sighed as she scooped up the wet clothing and basket. You'll have to practice standard magic someday, little moon. He trailed after her as she ran inside the hidden cabin.
I'll do it, I promise.
She frowned as she shut the door with a wave of her hand.
I just don't get the point of magic where you have to think about it. Why bother when I can just do it myself?
She huffed as she looked out the window. She pointed towards the fireplace. Blue flames sparked and lit it up, turning to orange after a moment.
Isn't it enough to just do this?
It's not! As a witch, you need to be able to utilize all forms. Honestly, just because you can do simple things to aid your housework, yet you can't even levitate things. He snapped his fingers as he hung the clothing over the railing of the stairs. I'm sorry, not all of us are born demons with unlimited magic. She huffed as she closed the window. She went to sit beside the fire and pulled out a shirt from the basket with threads hanging off of it.
Honestly, it's not even needed. I'm not cursing people. No one even gets cursed anymore.
Oh, people get cursed all right. The demon chuckled and put the kettle on. Do we have any more of that tea from the lovely dryads?
I think there's enough for a pot, yeah.
She started to sew the shirt up when she tensed, pricking herself. She snarled and put her finger in her mouth. You saw something, the demon frowned.
I didn't.
She looked at the floor. What did you... What?
Lies.
What did you see? I didn't see anything, she repeated as she checked the injury. He sighed. Nothing good, I can assume. Get 3 cups out, she responded as she watched the door intently. He stopped at the cabinet and stared at the girl who sat on the floor, her silver hair turning black as she frowned. She went back to sewing with a sigh. Who's coming? Don't know, but they'll be cold and wet and unhappy, so tea is good. She mumbled as she tried to finish sewing. She scowled and threw it in the basket. She ran a hand through her hair. I'm going to change. She headed up the stairs. I would change yourself, Senna. He frowned. If she was telling him to change, then it must be a human guest. He sighed as he hovered closer to the floor, magic swirling as he took a human form. He put a hand to his chin and thought, if she was changing as well, then it must be important. He jumped, hearing the winds howl and pick up the pace. The storm brewing outside was slamming water into the glass with extreme force. He felt his stomach flip. He hoped today was a simple customer, and that dread was only his paranoia.
Bet you thought.
It's not often I see you in all black, he chuckled as they sat at the table. She glared at him as she laid the cards in front of her. She twirled her fingers as it spun around. She dropped the tower card in front of him with a scowl. That's... He frowned as he took the card and inspected it. You aren't just shuffling, are you? It's for our guests, she admitted with a frown. She leaned on her hand as she stared at the door. She got up from the table and pulled on the large brim hat. Let's go. Eh? Go? They aren't coming to us? He was in shock. He followed as she threw the door open to head into the storm. The water seemed to avoid her as she walked out, the bells on her hat and ankles chiming above the howling winds. A dead man cannot walk. She tore off, running into the woods. A dead man? The demon tensed up. He chased after, running in human form, the rain battering his silver blue hair. What do you mean, a dead man, Eclipse?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
He gasped as she was definitely jumping over the roots.
Dead usually means dead.
The branches in the woods, the area bending to her whims. A dead man, a man who has ceased living. Her eyes were bright blue as she stopped in a clearing, the rain still pouring down. A young man laid in the fallen leaves, his body covered in a black substance. She walked over and snapped her fingers, blue flames burning away the tendrils. However, the color remained on him. She walked over and lifted his head up. She frowned as she lifted her hand to her mouth and bit down, drawing blood. Wait! Her demon familiar gasped, but it was too late. She took the blood in her mouth and kissed the corpse. His golden eyes snapped open as he coughed and sputtered. She let go to stand up, staring down with blackened eyes. What have you done? Senna gasped. She turned to look at him with a scowl. I'm saving our forest. Where am I? The man coughed and gasped. He gripped at his chest.
Death, what's up?
His eyes burned as he tasted the blood in his mouth. The Horizon Woods. She spoke in a deadpan tone. You died.
Congrats, what's up?
I died? He asked confused, eyes glowing and wide. But I'm talking. I'm moving. I gave you some witch blood is all. She held a hand down towards him. Come along now. Witch? He gasped as he took her hand. He wobbled trying to stand, but he was falling. He wobbled trying to stand, failing. He began to fall as she got underneath to brace him. She stared back to the humanoid demon. Senna, guide him. The demon frowned as he shifted to help the man. However, it became clear he wasn't going to be walking. He sighed and shifted to carrying him, arm over his shoulder, long legs dragging. Are you a witch? The not-so-dead man asked as they cut through the woods. The teen was leading the group and looked back, the bells on her hat chiming. Clearly. She opened the door to the small cabin and snapped her fingers, blue flames lighting up all around and hovering in the air. It cast a cold light over the entire room. She threw her hat on the table, sending her cards flying. Put him in my chair, she ordered. The demon frowned, but didn't argue as he set the man down. The young witch stood across from him, with bright, shining blue eyes. Her black hair fluffed up as she went to grab the kettle that had been abandoned by the run into the woods. Cups are on the shelf beneath the herbs, Senna sighed as he took his seat at the table. He wrapped his fingers on the wood, watching as she prepared the tea. He glanced towards the man who was looking at his fingers in confusion. What's happening to me? He frowned, trying to move the semi-fused fingers. He tried to brush the black coloration off. He snarled a bit as he did, seeing it was firmly stuck. You're turning into a shade. The witch placed a cup in front of him, which I think beats just being eaten by the forest. She sighed as she sat on the hearth. A shade? An undead spirit? He nearly dropped the cup in shock. No. I can't become a shade. I have lessons. I have my wedding. Wait. He felt hot tears on his face as he stopped. No, my wedding, I'm gonna guess your death has to do with marriage? She asked as she got up and flipped over another card on the table. The lover's card was in her hand as she held it to him. He reached and took it in his claws. I wanted to surprise her, he admitted with tears on his face. It was just flowers. I don't know. Flowers? The girl and demon tilted their heads. Yes. He gave a sad smile as the shadows crept up onto his face. His brown hair was slowly turning black to match the rest of him. I went to the village today. I bought flowers from a girl there. When I returned home, he sighed, crying too hard. She killed you. She finished. She finished with a huff. Honestly, jealousy isn't a cute look.
And now there's green, but she wears them both.
She stared at the window and walked over, opening it as the rains began to recede. What?
It's not even.
The sun began to shine as it set, lighting her up. But you're dead now, so
Congratulations!
let's get you used.
Yay!
So let's get you used to it, she giggled. The partial shade started to speak, but burst out laughing. A loud, echoing laugh that caused the witch to jump. It spooked the poor demon so badly he shot backwards and lost his human form. The shade gasped, pointing. Demon!
Jesus Christ, dude, if you're gonna be surprised by everything, it's gonna be a long-ass night.
The witch laughed at his reaction and pointed back towards him. And a ghost? Then at herself. Witchling, she laughed. He tensed and started to laugh again. He loosened up and flinched, noticing his fingers had fully fused into 3 claws. He huffed. And then there's a gap. You almost have it! She sat in the tree branches as she watched the shade, trying to get the hang of floating instead of walking. In the first few days after being brought to her cabin, it was clear his legs had decided to move away and form a long tail. I'm trying! His voice had an echo to it as he bit his tongue, arms outstretched as he moved forward. He furrowed his brow as he tried to float. He huffed, moving a few feet, and beamed. Look, little witch, I did it! You did! She smirked and hopped down. She brushed her hair back as she walked around him, and it looks like the shadows have almost finished moving, so you shouldn't have any more changes, maybe 1 or 2. It's getting easier to accept. Granted, I still can't really grasp it, he admitted as he leaned on the...
Firmly grasp!
He admitted as he leaned...
Stop being a shit stick.
You will not.
No, I won't, but here we are. You can hope.
As he leaned on the little witch who laughed, to go from the man to, what did you call me? A shade. It's a kind of shadowy ghost demon. She explained with a snigger before pushing up on his chest. You should gain the ability to mimic shapes as well, so this is almost a transitional form. You sure know a lot, he sighed. I'm glad I was found by someone smart. Oh, don't give me that much credit, she laughed. Honestly, if I didn't have omens, I wouldn't have even known you were in the woods. But, she scowled, I prefer this outcome over the alternative I saw. You mentioned that. What exactly did you see? He asked as he stood up and held his hands together, his glowing eyes standing down. She chewed her lip. The forest was engulfed in flames, the creatures were running, the rifts were snapping open one after another. What caused it? He frowned as he looked around the peaceful woods. It was hard to picture the whole area in flames. She frowned. Well, honestly, she scratched her cheek. You. If I left you, you would have become an evil spirit and would have lashed out. And I thought I couldn't let that happen. Me? He gasped in shock. Yes, you. She laughed and her hand reached for her neck. And while the option I picked isn't danger-free, I'm happier with it than the other. She flinched when his hand ruffled her hair. Well, we'll work together then. As you help me, I'll help you, he laughed. She smiled and removed his hand. Sure. She gave him a sad look as she ran ahead. Now let's get you better at this moving thing. In 2 weeks, the shade was easily moving about, floating around and easily phasing through objects as he saw fit. He stared at the water, the shadowy snake staring back, frowning. He sighed as he rubbed his cheek. That was still a change he wasn't used to. He looked nothing like the human prince he was half a month ago. He didn't even look remotely human at all. He gathered the clothing from the water and set them in the basket. He gripped it with his tail, heading back towards the cabin. He froze as he saw the familiar crest on the chest of soldiers outside the cabin. The young witch was standing there in her fully black outfit, the large brimmed hat on her head. He hid behind a tree watching them fight. We know we saw him run off in this direction. If you are harboring him and refusing to release him, the guard snapped at her. How many times do I need to tell you? I don't know who you're talking about. It's just myself, my familiar, and my customer who live here. She snarled defensively. The shade noticed the plants around her ankles growing. She was shaking violently as she spoke. The prince was last seen heading into these woods. His fiancée, the queen of the frozen forest, demands he is returned at once. The soldier snapped right back. If you continue to defy us, we'll have no choice but act upon the orders of King Rhaegus the Golden and have you apprehended for witchcraft.
Fucking selfish ass name. Like, what a fucking, like, righteous ass bitch name. Like, look at me, I'm Mr. Golden Pants. He's golden.
Morgan is not baby.
Person.
Morgan is asshole.
Morgan is an asshole.
He is not baby. He has never been baby, even when he was baby.
He came out of the womb an asshole.
Are you even listening when I'm speaking? She gasped as a shade came up behind her. She whipped her head up. You should be washing clothes still. Her voice trembled. It wasn't anger she was shaking from. Seeing her up close, she was terrified. I saw you yelling and was concerned, he admitted in that low, echoey voice. He set his head on top of hers. He glared at the guards. What do you need with her? Didn't she tell you no already? What is that? A guard in the back shouted.
What the fuck does it look like, bitch?
A guard in the back shouted in fear of the shadow. The shade couldn't help feeling a little hurt. My customer, I mentioned that to you. I've been helping him rehabilitate after he was murdered. It's literally...
Murderer!
It's literally only him, myself, and my familiar. I don't know where this prince of yours is. He tensed up and looked down.
Really? Oh shit, that's me.
Little witch? What? She huffed as she clung onto him. I'm a former prince. He scratched at his cheek with his free hand. The guards all tensed up. It can't be. This monster? That's not very nice, Captain Matthew. The shade sighed.
Fucking rude!
The shade sighed as he moved away from the girl. If you came here to take me back, clearly you can't. He shrugged.
I'm a little bit, well, you see...
And I wouldn't return even if you forced me. He glared. Not to where I was killed in my own home. This is a trick, clearly. If not, you cursed him. There was a murmuring in the group of the guards. The witch was tense. I can't curse. I'm not able to, she mumbled, but no one seemed to hear. Chain her and gather the monster. We'll take them both. Enough! The shade shouted loudly, his voice echoing and silenced them as he seemed to grow in size. He stared angrily. Under the order of Prince Aurelius Luca Law, Crown Prince de Silgario,
stupid name.
son of King Rhaegus the Golden, you are to return and not come back here.
Damn it.
Leave us alone! He snarled, fangs gnashing as blue flames appeared on his hands. He pulled the witch close to him with his tail. If this girl hadn't saved me from being swallowed by the forest, I'd be far worse than just a monster. The guards froze as he coiled near the young witch who had started to cry. He gasped and shrieked back down to wipe her eyes. I'm sorry, I got too loud. He apologized. He glared at the guards. What are you waiting for? Get! He shooed them as the girl collapsed. She held her face in her hands. Humans are scary, she cried as the shade held onto her. Why are humans like that? You know, I couldn't tell you. He chuckled and tried to help her up. Let's head inside. They aren't going to listen, she whimpered and held onto him. She sat in the chair as he moved to close the door. They should, I gave an order. He huffed.
Oh, Aurelius, poor naive Aurelius.
Just because I don't exactly look like myself. They're going to tell your father about me. Her eyes were solid black. I'll have my head removed in a week. She choked. He tensed to move closer. What? No, they can't. I mean, you did no wrong. You're a giant shadow. Instead, I saved you. Humans are full of misunderstandings. She gave a dry laugh.
These are stupid.
She continued to cry. I can't even say goodbye to Senna. He had to go deal with the fairies. The shade frowned and reached out to hug her. He wrapped his arms tightly. Well then, let's run, he grinned. Can't, she admitted. She leaned into his hug. I'm not allowed to leave the woods. What? Why? He gasped. Because I'm a forest child. A witchling on the corner of life and death, she huffed. So I'm tied to the woods. That's why I have Senna. Yeah, basically, if she leaves the woods, her lifespan's cut short anyway. So when they forcibly take her, she was gonna die regardless. Nothing he did was gonna help. I knew this day was coming, but I'm still scared. I'm afraid of dying again. Again? His eyes grew wide. I died as a child. I was brought back at the cost of my parents. And now I get to die again. She sighed and nuzzled into his fluff. But at least this outcome lets the forest survive. He scowled. I don't like that. Why don't we go deeper in the woods then? He smirked. They'll burn the woods. Not if they can't get into the woods. You know, your books are quite interesting. He chuckled, moving along them. He pulled out a leather-bound tome. Magic. It's not well known for humans. I think that's why my father hates witches so much.
He hates witches so much because he's a jealous little hoe. That's why.
Isn't it because a witch chose to marry a protective spirit over him? She frowned, looking away.
That too, because he's a jealous little hoe.
Huh? You know of that? He floated towards her as she looked out the window. Yeah, I mean, it was my mother. He stopped and started to laugh. Your mother rejected my father. Wait, doesn't that mean... I'm not a full witch, I'm half fairy. She finished for him. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to save you with blood. She gave a sigh and set her head on the table, sniffling. The shade frowned as he floated beside her. He hugged her again. We'll figure it out. We have to, he whispered, but he wasn't sure if he was saying it for himself or for her. If you are truly Prince Aurelius Luca Law, you are to return at once to Queen Alicia of the Frozen Forest residence at once. The messenger read the proclamation as the shade was busy putting laundry out on the line. He huffed and loomed over the man. Listen, bud. His voice growled as he cast a shadow of him. I told you once, and I'll say it again. I'm not going back to Alicia's.
Bitch fucking killed me!
If you didn't notice, I don't exactly fit the role of her fiancé anymore. And she's the one who did this. I don't understand why you can't get it through your thick skulls, he hissed. But the queen and your father...
The queen can fucking suck my nads. That's what the queen can do.
The man quivered beneath the spirit's imposing figure.
That's right. Quiver, bitch.
Rue, cut it out, the little witch called from the window tiredly. Dark bags rested under her eyes as she looked outside. Pitiful messenger who will lose his head for his failure. I recommend that you abandon your life to run. But alas, should you flee, my death will be quickened. She held her neck tiredly. The shade gasped and floated over to gently remove her hand. I told you to stop thinking about it. We'll find a solution, he fretted. The messenger couldn't help noticing how the former prince worried. He frowned. This was news for the queen.
God damn it, you fucking little snitch bag! Not only are you stupid, but you're a snitch!
He turned and began to run back.
Fucking asshole.
He misunderstood. The witch sighed, leaning into the shade's fluff. Do you think it's gonna hurt? She wondered. No, because it won't happen. He scooped her up from the window, causing her to yelp in shock. Her black hair fading to silver in the sunlight. He blinked. Does it always do that? She turned red. It's because you spooked me! She admitted with a flushed face. It's black when I'm concentrating on something, silver when I don't think of it. How odd, he laughed, almost like a mood ring. It's a specific thing I do, she huffed as she struggled in his grip. Place me down at once. I
What
don't
if
think so.
want to?
You have been depressed since those guards arrived the other day. I can't focus on getting used to not being human when the one who helped me is moping. He laughed loudly and set her down, holding a hand out. Let's go for a walk and talk. Get it off your chest.
A little walk, a little talk.
She
We'll
huffed.
walk and talk.
She huffed and took his hand as they headed into the woods. So, to recap, your mother was a witch who was known for protecting these woods, he stated. Correct, she sighed. It was said Mother was descended from the elves before they vanished back to the horizon. Your father was the spirit who protected the church and the village, a Grimm? So that's surprising, we had a protective spirit and didn't even know. Grimms like to keep to themselves unless someone is messing with the graveyard. She laughed. Papa could take human form. Most knew him as the old church keeper, she admitted with a smile. He smiled back, and then your mother told my father she wouldn't be his concubine, which I'm grateful for. He sighed. My mother wouldn't have been able to handle that, I feel. Granted, I could have been your older brother. If my mother was your father, I would have never been born, she chuckled. Witches can only have children with those who have magic. Your father very much doesn't. He craves it. I see. That's interesting.
'Cause he's a jealous hubby.
Do you think it's to preserve the magic in your blood? He mused as they stopped near a crystal clear lake. Little orbs of light floated all around. She stared at him and gave a small huff. You know, that would make sense, she laughed. Keep it strong, I guess. Senna is always saying something about the world needs witches. Well, if it wasn't for a witch, I'd be an evil spirit. He frowned, staring at his reflection. He touched his face. Granted, I do still look the role. He stuck his forked tongue out with a sigh. Yes, well, that's part of being a shade. I'm sure you can shapeshift soon enough, she chuckled. If Papa was around, he'd be able to help. She sighed. Senna can too, but he's on the other side of the veil. She huffed and looked at the water. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I think you've helped plenty. I can move around, and I'm getting used to it slowly, he sighed. If I woke up alone like this, yeah, I would have freaked out, he laughed. She snickered as she stepped onto the water, walking on top of the surface, the sound of bells chiming as she moved. How are you doing that? He asked as she watched. Her steps didn't even cause ripples. He floated over, his tail leaving a small ripple on the water. It's just one of my traits, she admitted proudly. I can walk on things others don't see. She chirped. There's actually rocks here that I'm stepping on. She giggled and moved over, the chiming ringing again. I exist between life and death, so I can move on things between the two as well. Long ago rocks were here. Now they aren't. However, the memory of them remains. I walk on the memory. I see. He smiled as he floated above the water, tail flicking back and forth in his amusement. She took a look at the tip with a smirk. You seem to be getting used to your body now, though, it seems. He turned a light yellow. Well, I have to. It's my body, I suppose. He laughed as they followed her and skipped across the water, the chiming of her steps like a song for only them. Have you thought about it? Running into the woods to hide? He asked as they reached the other shoreline. I'm sure there's a way to protect the forest so they don't burn them. She shook her head. I'm scared, but it's the best outcome, she admitted. And besides, I'm not leaving the woods without someone to watch them. She stood beside a hollowed-out tree. She hopped inside and ran her hand over the bark as she looked towards him with a sad smile. Right? He frowned and followed her inside. He stared up at the walls and up to the top, open to the stars. This could be a fun hideaway. That's what I was thinking. She smiled. A chair, a bookshelf, maybe a table. She looked at him as her hair turned black alongside her eyes. He jolted at the shift as she stood looking out. I hope it'll serve you well, she laughed. He frowned, furrowing his brow. And then there's another skip. Skip! Well, it's just where my page cut is, where it changes the scene in this. Under the orders of King Ringus the Golden, and under the proclamation of Queen Alicia of the Frozen Forest, you are to be taken into custody under Alicia.
Conticia.
Under suspicion of cursing the under suspicion of cursing the Crown Prince of Solgario, the Queen's beloved fiancé, Prince Aurelius.
That she fucking poisoned!
Prince Aurelius Luca Law. The guards read her charges as she stood outside her home. The shade was busy in the woods, far away from the scene, as she held her wrist up to them. I know, I saw this coming over a week ago, she admitted. She looked at the guard who looked distressed to cuff a young teen like her.
Yeah, you little piss baby.
When you behead me, please make sure the blade is sharp, okay? He didn't respond as the heavy cuffs were placed on her wrist. A sizzling was heard. She winced. Iron? She frowned as she began to cry. It hurt. It was burning her skin, leaving horrid red marks.
Rude ass fucking bitches. Does Vanessa die?
No.
That infuriates me beyond belief.
The guard frowned, pushing her up into the cart. Where is the prince? He asked. If you cooperate, your sentence can be life imprisonment if you serve the crown. He ran off and...
God damn it, I want them to die.
He ran off into the woods. He heard you were coming and didn't wish to return. A bald-faced lie. I, Eclipse Nightingale of the Guardian line, will never bow to the crown.
Because they're piss-ass babies, that's why.
She gave a fang smile as they headed into town. She saw a glimpse of the Shade's eyes as they crossed the crest of the hill. Tears rolled down her cheeks. For the forest she would gladly die, if it kept what she loved safe. Little witch? He called into the empty home as he carried the basket of leaves and herbs. He set it on the table as he floated around the empty cabin. No bells, no fire crackling. It was so still and silent. If he still had a heartbeat, it would have been pounding in his chest. He paused and noticed her cards strewn across the table. He reached to grab the only one that was upright. Death. He flew from the door in a panic. She winced as the collar was firmly attached to her neck, the iron having runes carved in it to prevent her from using any magic as she was thrown into the cell, her long hair chopped off in a messy fashion. She hissed as she scraped against the stone floor. We'll return for your execution. The guards slammed the door on her cell as they walked away. She sighed and tried to sit up, however the bruises and lacerations she received preventing her from moving too much without searing pain. She curled her legs up as she cried on the dirty floor. She bit down on her lip. Even knowing it was coming, she didn't realize how much pain it'd bring. She sniffled as she closed her eyes. The Shade flew around, hiding in the shadows. He frowned as he tried to keep from being seen as he jumped around the alleyways. He saw so many people he recognized as he tried to keep out of sight. He scowled, wishing he could at least take a human form. Then he could run a lot easier. He paused as he looked around a corner and reached out. He pulled back, shocked as he looked at his hand. 5 fingers in the edge of his coat. He reached and felt his face. He gave a small smile but frowned, noticing he was still a dark black purple. But it was better than flying around as a ghost. He ran out of his hiding spot to head towards the castle with a scowl. A few folks gasped as they saw the Shade running through the town, tailcoats flowing behind him. He gave a polite wave to a few as he ran past. Stopping at the guarded wall, he scowled as the guards moved to block him. Move! He hissed as blue flames lit his hands. We shall not, Spectre! He growled and mimicked how he had watched the witch cast her flames, snapped his fingers, causing the guard's uniform to catch on fire. While they were trying to douse the flames, he ran past them into the gate. He ran through the garden towards the dungeon tower. Move, the guards ordered as they dragged the young witch towards the chopping block. The executioner was busy wiping his axe from the prior execution. She gave a sad smile as she stepped on the wooden platform. It creaked as she laid her head down on the block and closed her eyes to blink away tears. Is it going to hurt? She asked in a soft voice. I'll make sure it doesn't. The executioner knelt beside her to wipe her face. She gave a lopsided smile. Then thank you. May you be blessed. She gave a dry laugh as he readied the blade. She looked forward, gasping as she saw the Shade running through those gathered to watch the death of the witch. She gave him a smile as the blade dropped.
Make me so mad.
And so the Shade burned the village down and returned to the woods. They say he is still there, bitter and angry, waiting for the day the little witch returns to him. Snatcher closed the book with a huff. In my day, it had a different story, he admitted. The witch didn't die. It's too bad. Hetty sighed as she took it from him to flip through the pictures scattered amongst the pages. I wonder if the Shade and witch could have fallen in love. She giggled as she heard the door again. I hope he finally got to meet her again, though. Yeah, Snatcher stood up with the kid in his arms. It is pouring out! Eclipse laughed as she shook her head. Hey, stay back, Noodle Man. I'm drenched. She gave her fang smile as she headed towards the bathroom. I brought pork chops home, and I got those vegetables you wanted. I couldn't find the sauce. I can't recall what you call it. She laughed as she grabbed a towel to dry off her hair. Oyster sauce. I asked for oyster sauce. He snickered. He set Hattie down as he went to put the groceries away. Hey, Mom, do you think these stories are real? Hattie held up the book Snatcher had been reading to her. Do you think they have happy endings somewhere? Eclipse tilted her head and took it. Oh, How to Kill Kids. She'll flip through. I mean, there's always a chance. The world is infinite in possibilities, so you never know. She brushed her hair behind her ears. She watched Snatcher break into a huge grin as he rifled through the bags. Hattie watched as her mother went to sit on the couch as Snatcher was busy in the kitchen. She looked back at the book with a smile as she went to go help with dinner. I think the witch found the Shade again. She chirped as she pulled her stool over to help prepare the vegetables.
Yeah, sit over there, be the creeper out a window.
I took that scene out. Yeah? What makes you think...
What's the fun in that?
What makes you think that, kiddo? Snatcher gave his deep laugh as he began to cut up the pork into cubes. She glanced at her mother, who was drying her hair still, and back towards the Leviathan. Just a feeling, she grinned. She squeaked as he ruffled his hair. Well, just a feeling or not, keep peeling the carrots. He grinned a fanged grin. And you, don't go stealing pork. He pointed the knife towards the woman on the couch who was laughing. I wouldn't dream of it, she giggled as she took the book and flipped through it. Not in this lifetime, I promise, she teased. Your past habits betray your intentions. He snickered as he stabbed a piece with the knife and walked towards the couch. You get one. She beamed as she took the piece and threw it in her mouth happily. The Leviathan smirked. He swore if she was a wolf at the moment, her tail would have been wagging. Mom, you can't eat raw pork, Hattie laughed. Dad, don't poison Mom. I wouldn't dream of it, kiddo, he snickered. It's fine, it's not like a lot, and it's your mother, queen of stealing raw food.
Does Marcus get a coffee maker?
Yeah, he puts one in for his brother. And Eclipse uses it when she's over. Raw is dangerous. Your mental condition is the only thing saving you. He huffed as he looked at as he got the seasonings together in a bowl. He looked outside with a heavy sigh. How long do you think it will rain? It's gonna stop in an hour, but it'll start again around 2 a.m., Eclipse predicted with a smug smile. Tomorrow is clear skies with scattered showers.
Eclipse just needs to be the weather woman.
Think I can make it to the bookstore? He threw the cubes in the bowl as he grabbed the oil and breadcrumbs. We can always just take the Jeep, she offered. Hattie has school, so we can drop her off and go to town. If it rains, I just shove you in the alley. She grinned. He sighed. That is so uncomfortable, and then it takes an hour to get me out. He shook his head. I'll grab an umbrella. I think we should go visit Marcus as well. Hey, Hattie stopped peeling for a moment. What do you think happened to the demon in the story? Huh? Stature blinked. The witch is familiar? Yeah, he was away when she was killed, and then he came home to the Shade being grouchy. Oh, were you reading the Shade's witch story? Eclipse asked as she peeled potatoes. The demon in it, huh? I think he tried to find a way to revive the witch, she explained as she held her hand up, pointing. My father told me that some of the stories ring of truth, and that the demon may have been a twilight demon from the illustrations and descriptions.
We're gonna door to the bathroom.
They-
Marcus can't go to the bathroom. No bathroom for Marcus.
They are known for crossing dimensions, very similar to the goddess Mother Moon, actually. Do you think he wound up happy? Hattie grinned. I hope so. The story was really sad. I'm sure it worked out, and if anything, it's just a story at the end of the day. Her mother laughed.
Yeah.
Hattie frowned as she finished with Hattie frowned as she finished with the carrots. I hope he found them, so they can be happy. I'm sure. Snatcher wiped his hands on his pants to ruffle her hair. All right, want me to show you how to cut want me to show you how to cut flowers into the carrots? Yes, she beamed. Don't let her get cut. Eclipse fretted as she nicked herself.
She says as if she doesn't handle knives on the fucking daily.
Snatcher snickered and began to laugh loudly as she held her hand in her mouth, glaring. He held his hands up. I promise I won't let her get cut. I'm just gonna show her. You better. She narrowed her eyes but began to laugh. Oh, I guess it's still here at the bottom. The rain outside began to lighten as the family was laughing in the kitchen. The demon floated outside the window with a gentle smile. It had taken a few tries, but it seemed he finally found the right timeline. He placed a clawed hand on the window as he watched the trio and couldn't help with a small laugh himself as he faded back towards the horizon. If only his little moon could have grown up, but at least this was good enough. It was good enough.
Santa, you're being a weirdo.
Give Marcus a toilet 20k20.
Oh, I said you get a toilet.
Yes, that one's supposed to be a really sad and fluffy story.
It's a bathroom door. That's a complete different question.
There's actually a continuation to that specific fairy tale story.
Yeah, why don't you share? Share with the class. Yeah, share the pain with the class.
But that's for another day. I'm sorry, Spud, do you have something you'd like to say?
No.
Something you want?
No. I should save.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hey, I'm giving your Sims some culture.
Are you saying I'm uncultured?
No, I'm just saying your decoration skills are, I gave them trees.
Yeah.
Miss 50 by 50 lot with no fucking trees.
Love at first bite. What's this story? Oh, this is where Connie bit. This is my disco train fic. Legally a bird. Clutch it. My titles are the greatest thing. I can just hear it going. My laptop just be like...
Your laptop just be like, end me.
Laptop go brr.
It shouldn't. I'm laughing at Marcus because it looks like he's wearing a fucking neck brace. And he just looks sad.
He's supposed-
His face just looks so sad.
He's always sad.
He's
He
missing his oats.
No!
Yes. Consider, my friend.
I'm glad people like the blepping moon jumper though. He's baby and he blep. So look at how this person drew this. I just live for it. Look at that lack of Bazzard. And then there's me just drawing a Bazzard man.
Bazzard boy.
If Marcus was a politician, he'd advocate for toilets everywhere. Marcus, God's sister once denied me a toilet. Now I'm denying God's sister from denying people's toilets. God stole his oats, and now he is sad, for he can no longer have his brother's oats.
I'm not denying him a toilet. I told him he can piss on the lawn. The world is his toilet.
No, Spud, that's not how this works.
It can be.
No.
This is The Sims. It's exactly how it works. And then they get mad at you.
I actually got a dislike on the live stream.
Probably because we didn't give him a toilet.
Someone disliked the live stream. I think it's funny because that's the first time I've seen a dislike on a live stream.
Probably because I'm just standing here building.
But it says it's Sims 3. Like,
That's home makeover.
it's Sims, what do you want? It's Sims. It's just literally, that's what the stream is Sims, with me reading parts of the fanfic.
I don't know what kind of wall I want to give his room.
Well, it's supposed to be a log cabin.
Listen, I am not giving him all log.
Consider all log.
No. Some paneling.
I like you just like paneling.
It's ugly.
I like it.
We're very different people.
We are very different. I mean, you saw my house.
Yeah, I fixed your house. Friggity frack. Yeah, maybe Marcus a fireplace now so he doesn't burn down this house.
I mean, he'd just become a ghost. Why is it so big?
That's just how Sims 3 fireplaces are.
Huh.
There's one like this. Yeah. Thanks. That's a decent one.
It's Sims 3. It's like one of the best games. Nowhere else can you have 37 cats and a skeleton man and also a house the size of the Empire State Building shaped like a K.
I'm building a castle in mine.
Are you?
I am. It's like I'm building a castle in Sims 4 that I kind of put off because, well, it's really big. Thank you. I guess I should give him some essentials.
Yeah.
I mean, I gave him a kitchen. To be fair, I don't really know what you did in Marcus' house.
He has a kitchen and a couple bedrooms. His bathroom's upstairs.
Oh, well, I didn't do that, so. But
That's
it's
fine.
also tiny, so.
Yeah, his isn't as big an issue. It's more of the Nightingale household. I needed help. I need this for reference. Like Marcus's house can kind of
I put his bathroom downstairs.
he can exist on this mortal plane. I just know he has a railing that Eclipse slammed down and bashed her face into the wall, and then she laughed at Snatcher
Delightful.
after she slammed her face into the wall, and she's laughing at him. You gonna give him the fairy boy bed?
Yes! He's a fairy boy.
Yes. I almost put him in the fairy boy outfit.
I'm gonna give him 2 nice dances if he ever has a friend.
He gets guests. He's the doctor in the woods.
Is Marcus asexual?
He's Ace Arrow.
He doesn't seem like the lover kind.
He's not. He's very. Why do you think he gives so much shit? He's just like, I don't understand you guys. Like, him to. Every time, like, both Eclipse and Snatcher start going on one of their rants about the other to him, he's just kind of like, I don't understand.
Stop. I'm already asexual.
Listen, can you guys just Marcus, who's had a listen from both ends, and is just like, I could ruin this for both of you, but I know that'll solve nothing.
Just make out already and get over it.
Pretty much, he's just like, can y'all just fuck or something, like, honestly.
Yeah, I should just let you furnish Marcus's house. I built it.
Spud getting tired.
Yes. But also wants to write.
That's fine. I mean, you've been going at this for like 4
Oh, right, I forgot to move his door back.
Let him in! No, you're fine. You're fine, Mouse. You're fine. No, it's just like I said, I think it's just funny.
Mm.
Someone put a dislike on the stream and I'm like, what do you want? It's The Sims.
Yeah. Told you, it's because I didn't give Marcus a toilet. Weeby me. Alright, here you go.
Alright, Bun is in control once more.
Do you want my mouse or not?
No, I use my mouse pad.
Alright, then send me a little dongle.
Yeah. Here you go. Oh, I accidentally pulled the little sticky bit off. Not that it matters too much. This little thing. Alright, you know what though? Fuck furnishing. Time to play.
I mean, he has a bed. What more does he need?
Everything else is in the bath. Is if he needs something, it's in the main house.
You can go to the other house. Go annoy his brother.
Alright, what are your needs?
Toilet.
No, he's good. He's full up. Where's your brother? I need to deal with him.
In the ocean.
Running away like a little beach.
Like a little pansy ass bit.
And I'm gonna make him play in the sprinkler because I'm curious. Play with sprinkler. Come on, Rue. Clips, go clean up. Alright, Marcus, what do you need to do? You want to buy firecrackers? Of course you do. Alright, you want to create an elixir. You put the alchemy thing in his house, didn't you?
But I figured he's the one that has the magic.
He is. Rue, where are you? Look at this twink of a man. What are you doing? Why is he shaking his ass?
I don't know. It's your sim.
Why is this man such an idiot?
Because you based him off an ass. He needs to eat. He's hungry. Vial of bliss.
Oh, look, he's got kelp in his pants. See, now he's good. He ate kelp from his pants.
Wait, he has no pockets. I don't think it's in his pants.
I just like as soon as he's like, I just like from swimsuit, I just like put him in the tiniest I can. Why is he? He's such a weird man. Alright, go inside and play the piano. You string bean of a human being. And your wife. Where's your guitar? Is it still in your pants?
Did they have a guitar?
It's in her pants.
Alright, I was gonna say, I didn't see one, so...
She tends to keep it on her. Rue, are you gonna
I forgot
play?
you tattooed him.
Rue, are you gonna play like that?
Yeah, he is.
Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you're sleeping. Just, the cat is gone. Where's the other cat? There she is. Marcus could not make bliss. It's because he cries too much.
He couldn't get the oats.
No oats for him. Banished.
You should put a hay bale in your house.
You would've. Holding up like she's the holy book itself. Repent, repent, repent!
Bitch, you wish.
Alright, let's try the jar of discord then.
Discord!
Howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Meanwhile, these two. Rue, why didn't you put clothes on?
This is The Sims 3.
I just look. This is a thing. This is a thing that's happening. Look, Rue can play up to level 2 now. Where's your kid?
Coming home from school.
You need to eat. Anything in the fridge from your parents? Yes. Omelet. Because your dad likes making omelets for some reason. Should check what their skills are at. Guitars level 5. Level 4 on a piano. What about you, Rue boy? Full diving, but that one I would think would be things.
Cheated, didn't you?
No, he's a merman.
Mm.
You get instant mastery of diving when you become a mer person.
Sure!
Oh, Marcus made Discord. I like he couldn't make Bliss.
Too many feelings, not enough oats.
Actually, I'm just gonna make you research alchemy. You're gonna try the Bliss again. Research alchemy. Research alchemy. Research alchemy.
You are going to sit in your house and research!
That's what he does. No more actions because the queue is full. Alright. Child.
Hattie, are you biking all the way home? Why didn't you take the fucking school bus?
Who knows? Alright, you want... I like that the icon changed to him being shirtless.
What happens?
Smoke as the box. Feed the bees. Clean the box. Granted, I should make Rue do it. I like the... Where'd you put his laptop? Oh, there it is.
On the desk where laptops go.
Look, he's writing a book. Woman. Yep, look at that back tattoo. Look at that tramp stamp of his on his shoulders. Not a real tramp stamp, but close enough.
Could have made it a tramp stamp.
I could have.
Looks like a splooge.
Alright, write your book, Mr. Man. Ooh, visit the art gallery. Your wife does want to go on a date. You can go together.
You have to go on a date. You have to ask her on a date.
Yeah, but you can do, if you do the go with, it automatically puts them on a date. Because I did that on accident. Because I sent them swimming, and it turned into a date.
Seems like romance.
Forgot she was tending to the bees.
Bees?
He watered the bees!
I'll have the apples. Well, I guess the bees.
True. Rulius got paid $15 for a few chapters.
This goes next to me.
Yeah. I feel like that's how it would go, though.
Exactly how it would go.
How's your book going, Noodle Man? Marcus just learned a recipe for vampiric sunscreen.
Babe, are you okay? You're not rendering properly.
Me and my Sims.
Are they ever okay?
No, I control.
I know. I saw their house.
Oh, look at Empress play. No. You know what? You can actually just play the piano for a bit. Where's your kid?
Probably still on the way home from school.
Oh, she's right there. Hattie, what are your needs? Child. Oh, she was looking at Dad's snake. Oh, you
She
need
needs
a
a
nap. Shit.
Did you not give her pants?
She's wearing shorts.
Oh.
No, she has shorts on, see? Goodbye, Hattie. Finish your book so you can take your wife on a date. Look how fat Cooking Cat is. I love this coon. Look at that chungus. An absolute unit of a cat. Hattie, holding up, behold the Nike! Beholding Cece, behold the Chub! Mark, behold the sad old man! Rue, behold Noodle Dad! Eclipse, behold the Bork Mom! All of them holding hat in unison. Behold the Sea Gremlin!
It's valid.
It's true.
I'm not sorry.
You should be.
I'm not!
Oh yeah, I forget she's incredibly busty. Look at this man. I always forget what a mess he is. He's such a twink, and then his girlfriend's over here looking like Laura Croft.
Yeah, but with well-rounded tits.
Yeah. I forget this is a thing he can do, and she does it. Asked to sketch nude.
They're very confident within their relationship. It's good in a marriage.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
He has kelp in his pants.
Great, he should eat the plant kelp.
Meanwhile, they're taking romantic selfies together. Yep, see, now they're on a date together. And now I'm going to make him swooze his wife after he eats the kelp in his pants.
Shush.
Spud Sims? And then while you two are there, I'm gonna head home to the child. Who needs to do her homework. Oh, she already did her homework. I love how the children just, like, sprawl, but also this is 100% how Hattie actually sleeps. Like, she sprawls like no one's business. The child does not sit still.
Have you met a child that does?
Nope. Now what is Marcus doing? What are you doing, sir? Ah, you're getting food in your pajamas again. Oh no, you're fully dressed this time. He just wears this all the time, because he's a ghost, he never changes. The only reason I couldn't give him to all of them is because it won't let you give it to him for all of his clothing. Otherwise he would wear this 24/7. You'd see him twist and turn and he's in the same outfit.
This is why he can't have any oats.
No, you're why he can't have any oats. You killed his oat chances. You've decimated any hope of his oats.
I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me.
It's all... He wants to skinny dip in the pool. You don't have a pool.
You don't have a pool.
I guess I can
Make you a pool.
I can fix this. Bun about to edit.
I spent a lot of time on that. You dare ruin my hard work.
But he wants to dip the skinny.
He can't. Hattie's on the lot.
Oh. I can fix that. Well, he doesn't have to do it right now. He can do it when she goes to school.
So you give your kids at school skinny dip?
Why? I wish I could make it. Oh, I can. I'm trying to give him a crescent-shaped pool because it's Moon Jumper. Well, close enough.
A Pac-Man shaped pool.
Yeah, it's close enough. He'll be able to skinny dip once the kid goes to school. Plus now Rue has a place he can dip off.
Instead of trying to run to the ocean every time. Are you tired? Do you need to sleep? Yeah, you need to sleep. Of course you think she's being extremely irresistible. Hornballs, go home.
Well, you've had enough of a date.
It's time for you two to return to your child. Welcome back, Scribs! I have regained control. Are there any cinnamonies left?
Yeah.
No one has a cinnamon. I like you're playing Sims 3 now on your computer. Thought you said you were gonna write.
Oh, I will. Is your sim in a car?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what's that on the cabinet? And it's just Empress.
I actually loved getting up on them. Alright, Snatch, what do you need to do? I guess you can go both just get in the bathroom together at the same time.
Oh yeah, I think you can change the pictures in this frame.
Alright, Rue, you need to eat. Eat the kelp.
More pant kelp.
It's because merfolk only, like, get full with kelp. And raw fish. Write 5 novels. Okay.
Okay. You will not take another step down these stairs. Okay. I don't know if you knew what he was doing.
Should I make him start a trashy novel?
Yes.
No! No oats. I want you guys to know Spud just looked at chat and gave this self-sufficient little nod like, oh yeah, it's oat time. You know, like the peach time meme, but it's just Spud. Oat time. I want to tell this person that their Sona is so cool.
And then I was like, is that our cat?
I want you to know that was me the entire time I was on stream Friday.
a mood fun time. That's what we were just talking about. We keep thinking it's our cats when the cats are running around meowing. Marcus, what are you doing? You're sleeping.
Mainly
Eclipse.
because they sound like our cats. That's the worst meow ever.
Alright, Eclipse, you can do that. When he wakes up, you may. In fact, smooch.
Better tone it down there.
I know. I could just wake his ass up right now. But I won't. I'll let the snoodle sleep for once. You may sleep once. Me? I was gonna draw today. Me? No. Well, no, I'm gonna draw when I finish playing Sims. I gotta finish the cover for Moon Guardian, so I can get that done. That's why I have it all set up to record. I just haven't. Isn't their tail marking so cool? That's Fun Times art. Like, I love that design so much. I'm just such a slut for a good character design. Like, Bun Bun like good character design. Like, yes, please, give me the character design. Alright, time to skip, because it's just the cat screwing around. I think it looks like bloodstains in Hattie's room because of the rug you gave her. Like, just something exploded.
It felt like a Hattie rug.
Yeah.
It felt like she'd see like a purple Spud rug and go, Mom, I need this in my life.
Yeah. Alright, Marcus, you're gonna live your
This
dream.
house is empty. You can't scream her until she leaves the lot.
Well, I'm waiting. I mean, it kind of looks like a crescent moon. I think I did a decent job.
Yeah, I mean, I never give them curl posts because I can never fucking figure it out. It drives me absolutely fucking insane.
Marcus is starting the day with contemplating his surroundings. Yeah,
You have
seems
nothing
legit.
in your house. Lovely.
You know what you can do? You can work on Hattie, why were you in your uncle's house? Hattie just came in, took shit from his fridge, and left.
What were you gonna tell me to do?
I was gonna make him research alchemy.
What? You were talking to me about something.
I don't remember. Alright, and you need to eat, so you're gonna have... Love crimes. Yeah, seems good. Me never actually titles the book. Marcus just learned the recipe for Flask of Angry Bees. It seems more like a Morgan spell to me.
Well, my game doesn't want to render.
Oh, it's such a fucking mood. Meanwhile, fish boy over here.
They have like a singular window in their house.
I forgot he wears the Pop-Tart cat shirt as pajamas. You know what I need to draw him in now? Pop-Tart cat shirt. Like, he actually needs to wear that now.
I guess I was building them a house. But I didn't finish fucking building.
Alright, you need to go chill off for a little bit, so go play in the sprinkler, fish boy. Stop playing your novel for a bit. Where's your wife? She needs to go eat.
You broke the fucking toilet.
No, Hattie broke the bathtub.
Hattie.
It's fine, her mom can fix it.
Shouldn't Hattie be in school?
Yeah? Child. Child. Child, what the hell?
My question is, why have her parents like scolded her?
Oh yeah, no one's employed. Forgot about that. Yeah, I should waken Brunhilde now that she's back home. Great. Okay. Again with the pansy way he plays with the fucking sprinkler.
He's a pansy.
Like, he's such a little, like... Rue, what the fuck? Like, what is this? Like, is this just a sim thing or is this just a Rue thing? Like, that's the real question here. Alright,
It's
eat more.
just a sin.
Eat more pant kelp. Simru is such a trip. Squeak, 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 squeak. Yes, Empress, we hear you.
There's a honey over here.
Alright, what are your needs right now, Eclipse? I know you want to kiss your husband. You know, you can go play in the sprinkler with him for a bit. I did show my sister the God's sister yells at God pictures. She was laughing. And yes, I'd love to see it. I love their design. He's such a good boy.
Cuddle time.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Honey bunny.
You want to move these so she doesn't eat them? Because you know she'll try.
She always tries.
It's kick mom hours. How long's your trashy novel? Work on your trashy novel, merboy. Alright, what's your brother doing? Eating. I like he just has a permanent moodlet for being happy because of the cats.
Is he a cat person?
No, he's just a witch, and I guess the witch like having cats as a familiar or something. Yeah.
Look at her little face.
Oh, I love her. You know what, Marcus? You're gonna work out. Work out. You're going to do a strength workout. I know, shocking. Don't snap in two, sir. I mean, have you seen how
It's gonna
I...
be that scene from SpongeBob.
Well, did you see how I drew the genie? Like, like, the genie version of him? Like, he's got some muscle on him.
Where?
I mean, you can...
His brain doesn't count.
Meanwhile, kitty cat. Where the fuck are those pictures? Moon jump, moon jump, moon jump, moon jump. Lost parents, would it be? Oh, I put them in their own folder, that's where.
Yeah, because they're so unbelievable.
It's the set.
Oh yeah.
See? He has some on him. And then there's this.
Friend.
I love you. I know.
Yeah.
I love you.
It's not mutual. At the moment.
Oh, come on, I don't torment them that much.
The fuck you talking about?
I could do worse.
Vinny. You specifically used just to hurt them.
Yeah, I know I have specific AUs just to hurt them. He's writing a fanfic and calling it a trashy novel. Yeah. I actually have an AU where Snatcher is a novelist. That's the funny thing. That's why I'm making him a novelist in Sims.
Yeah, and he goes into the woods, finds a wife. It's kind of creepy.
Oh, he's talking to his niece.
Did you make him family?
Not yet.
Some random dude just living in their house.
Right. It's testing cheats enabled true.
Yeah.
Cheats. And it's mailbox.
Mm-hmm.
Shift clip?
Where's it? Control click. It is. I like this one where they just weren't even, they're like completely ignoring the actual question.
You tried clicking on this thing.
Yeah.
Shift click the sim you want to edit.
Yeah, but it won't let me, it'll just pull him up in the thing. It won't let me change the relationship. Because it just lets me save a sim or share a sim. Because that's what I was messing with last time I was playing. And I couldn't get it to go. Well, this book's going well. Hattie, you should do your homework. Get help from Marcus. Hattie's happy because she just met a witch. It's her uncle. The best person to actually help with her homework is the guy with the brain cell.
Yeah. I love you can literally turn a sim in your house into an NPC.
Yeah.
Ages up a sim into a non-controllable NPC who lives in your household. Works on children. Joke please gives you a random joke.
Look at this one flower just.
Happens.
But it's doing it in the other bush too. Hey, how's your novel going? Alright, I forgot I gave you Steel Bladder. Oh, I should do that for Marcus. There's a way to tap around somewhere.
What?
There was a, I'm trying to remember what the key control was. There was one if you tap it and you're holding it. And you click around the box, you can get it to go up faster. I can sometimes get it to work, but sometimes can't. Not a big deal. I can still buy a steel bladder for him. You will never pee again.
See, now he doesn't need the toilet.
Me with all of my Sims? No one can pee.
He can't even pee on the lawn anymore.
I've taken your choices away.
See, that wasn't me. She took the toilets away.
I left the toilets. I just...
Well, now they have no use for toilet.
Hattie still needs it.
Damn, she busty as fuck.
Yeah. I went all the way up on the bar.
She looks so angry.
Meanwhile, the cats. You're almost done your trashy novel. You did it in one sitting.
That's why it's trash. That's what makes it trash.
No editing. He just went.
It's just like I have to write.
I have to write, and I'm using my wife as the main character, and don't tell her. I mean, that's kind of what happens in the novelist AU. He wrote about
Because
the...
he's creepy.
Well, he didn't even think she actually existed, so... Meanwhile, Eclipse just in the woods. Huh.
I just hear a sneeze from the woods. Someone's talking shit.
Meanwhile, Senna and Kraft off playing human, and she's just sitting in the woods like, I hate them. I'm stuck being invisible to people, and you guys just get to go off and do things.
Happens.
What you doing now, Rue? Can you read this? No, you can't read through Parfait yet. You need to...
Why does he have it?
Because I bought it for him. He wanted to buy a new one. What do you want to do? Oh, you know what you can do? You're gonna smooch the wolf. Because she wants to smoochy you. I know you normally want to do other things, but...
Just let them fuck, Brittany. Let them be horny.
I let them fuck when he finished his book. First.
Celebration fuck.
I let them... Okay, he put his formal wear on to kiss.
He's a proper man, Brittany.
Well, considering when he was...
Why are his ears so fucking big?
I mean, the kind of arts to go with his nose. No, I didn't edit his ears.
She buff as shit too. Damn, Eclipse, you packing.
Yeah? Have you seen her?
Don't break your husband in two.
He'll say thank you.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Surprised he didn't have a home gym. Thinking of her mans. Look at those calves.
Eclipse is buff, and he appreciates it.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
It was one of the things in the fairy, in the isekai one, where she went back to being... Like, after she was done getting, like being stuck in compact child mode and went back to being adult, and she's buff as shit, and he's just kind of like, oh dear.
You can pound me into next Tuesday. I'll say thank you.
Just this proper prince is having emotions he's never felt before, and he's just like,
It's called horny, my friend.
Yeah, pretty much. Snatch be like... Sir.
Just zoom in on it.
I think the funniest thing, though...
You could hear the camera.
The funniest thing is the flamingo watching him in the corner. I want you guys to know she put that there. That's not a me thing. She did the flamingo.
I needed something to put there, and I figured you wouldn't want me like me and just reuse the same 5 plants.
I will not, Scribs! Leave me alone! Also, please don't use my name like that.
Me?
Yeah, Scribs used my name. Which is fine, I'm gonna cockblock them north. They're not gonna fuck this entire episode. They are not gonna be able to fuck until Friday. Bam. Even then, I don't know if I'm playing Sims on Friday. I might play something else. I gotta put a poll up. I think I said I was gonna do a poll between Minecraft, Alien Isolation, Dead Space, and Slime Rancher.
Isolation.
Well, I bought it because of you.
I'm just generally curious to how well you would play it.
Probably gonna play it with a controller.
Like Dead Space. That's the vibe I get from it.
I like Dead Space, and I can play Dead Space well. You got a nub against me.
Yeah, baby.
No, I mean her nub's, like, your tail's right on me. And I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to hurt her nub because I know it's tender. Because the nerves never healed right.
I like watching Alien Isolation, and it's like, I've watched enough where it's like, I'd be tempted to play it, but at the same point in time, it's also not my kind of game.
Yeah.
But you wanna know what I would play without hesitation? Bioshock.
Bioshock's not as, like...
No, it's not scary. It's just a game I enjoy playing.
I love
Countless
it. Look how
times.
pretty this tail is. Like, what a good merboy. Oh, it's so
Gucci.
pretty. I love swirly designs. Just... A+ character design.
Thought that said sins, and I was like, oh, she's always sinning.
Well, you want to play?
I love the honey equivalent of play. Oh, no, you want pet.
She's happy.
Happy baby. Alright, where are you at, Rue?
Bed
You need
with
to go,
his wife.
You need to go swimming.
With that wolf coochie.
Ooh, chief.
That's what he's howling at night.
No, he's howling because she stepped on his foot again.
Did you put the easel outside?
You did.
I'm pretty sure I put the easel on the porch.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Go dip in the pool. I forgot to make Marcus skinny dip.
You can't do shit now. Hattie's home from school.
Cracks my wrist. Hattie, why are you sleeping in your uncle's bed? Where's your...
Marcus, what the fuck? Have you upset bad ownership?
I thought I did.
Oh no, you haven't, because I just rebuilt their house.
I'm fucking laughing.
Yeah, your fucking niece's bed, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, right. I threw your husband.
Disappear. Just beyond thought.
No, I sent you to the pool, bitch.
Well, he decided to raid his brother's fridge for ice cream.
Like, that's 100% a Rue move, but get your ass in the pool, you
We're
bitch.
halfway to the pool. Ooh, look, ice cream. No. No.
No, he can't get in. I think I put this in the wrong area. Bitch boy, get in the pool.
No pool for you.
Bitch boy, get in the pool. I remember someone was trying to they were confused if I was saying bitch boy or not.
I have to rotate it manually. You move objects on?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Try turning them off.
Oh, hold on. It's funny because it went on earlier. Fine. You know what? We'll just make another pool.
Jesus Christ. Get in the square. In the rectangle.
Yes, Spud.
Nothing. Nothing. Just ice cream on the lawn.
Oh, that's what it was. It's on the wrong level. Let's see if you'll get in this pool now, merbitch. If I could curve that one corner, it would have looked fine. Alright, can you get in this pool? Now you can get in. Now just trap your Levi. But let's be real, this is what his brother basically did during that chapter, was made a pool and shoved him in it.
Yeah.
Mom, there's a dog loose in the hospital! Alright, Snatcher, I think you need to actually go to the ocean because Fish Boy. I know he has to go in salt water occasionally or he, like, stops being fishy.
We could also use some fish. Or some more pant kelp.
You can have pack up in a second. His stupid little
Butt ass.
Get out of your niece's bed. Piece of shit. Forgot Bonehilda was here.
Who
Alright.
released her?
Eclipse. What should he write next? Drama? Humor? No, he can't write humor.
Sports, obviously.
No. Could make him write another trashy novel, too.
Why ask if you don't want my input?
He knows nothing about sports.
That's what makes it funny.
She's...
Sassy lost child in my bed. Because she's a sassy lost child and she do what she wants. A piggy.
Meanwhile, Wall just has her ass right up against my side and it's just like, cat.
She loves you.
Kiwis of Peace. What he named his new book.
I love it.
White needs a bumblebee. She's gonna be tranquil. Marcus, what do you need to do? You need to go eat. Why are you just holding a tub of ice cream, sir?
Because it's the lawn ice cream snatcher left on the lawn.
I bet you it is, and he's gonna eat it.
Trashy individual. Trash man over here.
I'm the trash.
Yeah, he's gonna eat it.
Hattie, you need to go to school soon, kiddo.
She should eat some brekkie.
She's gone.
She's Boys.
Marcus choking on his food. This is how you really died. It wasn't your brother poisoning you slowly your entire life. You just
It
choked
was the
on-
lawn ice cream.
You choked on lawn ice cream. You know what Marcus can do now, though? Child is gone. No, he still can't skinny dip.
Huh.
Oh, you know what it is? It's not a rebel enough, I don't think. I think you have to be more rebel. Which is hilarious, because this is the exact opposite of how Mooney is. He's like the exact... He's a nerd.
Try going to the public pool.
Maybe. You're just a skinny dip in a pool, though.
Where's this public pool?
You know that there's children at the public pool.
Yeah, but it's a school day.
Right. Nope.
What are his traits?
Friendly, genius, bookworm, good. Oh, that probably is what it is. Over emotional. Yeah, I did give him
No
that
wonder
one.
he's so fucking sad looking.
Yeah. Ma'am, I hope you're comfortable.
Oh, my ass fucking hurts.
Not you. The tiny one. The tiny fluff ball who's pressed up against me. I forgot Eclipse is absent-minded.
Oh yeah, I forget the Simpson. You don't need a ladder in the pool. They can just climb in it.
Yeah.
I love the way this is worded. For the first time in the series, Sims no longer require a ladder to enter or exit a swimming pool. They can simply climb or jump over the edge. That means that should the player want to kill the Sim via drowning, they must box the entire pool with walls. Like, if you want to just murder your Sim,
They know what we were doing.
you can customize pools too.
I forgot she's actually good at playing guitar in this. Oh, you're sleeping. Oh, you're going to be sleeping. Twink boy. Thank you, brain. Snatcher does not have a dump truck ass. He's so flat.
No, but Eclipse does.
Yeah,
She was designed by fucking Pixar.
Pixar wishes. They can't get on Wolfo Mom's level. Marcus just uses the bathroom in his brother's house like, I live here now too.
If there's a teen, child, or baby on the lot, you cannot scan it.
But there isn't, that's the thing. I don't know, we can try again, see if we'll let him. Because it's just the two... They're all adults. Hattie is not home. Maybe if I have to be swimming first?
No, because usually it's just,
Yeah,
option.
normally it's just an option, that's why I'm confused.
I don't know. I'm not finding anything. I just know if you have the shy trait, it won't work.
Which he doesn't, he's just over emotional.
What's the odds, man?
And I gave him big eyes to look sadder.
He looks sad.
That was the point. He's just a sassy little man.
Yeah.
He lives to sass. I like neither of the brothers could get in the fucking crescent pool, and Eclipse is just like, yeet, bitches.
So it's just like, peace. Maybe the cats count.
They're an adult and elder.
Maybe it's because Hattie lives on the lot.
But that would explain why he couldn't use the public one.
Well, he wasn't on the lot.
Well, he could still quickly swim, though, was the thing. Rue, what are you doing? You
Something
still...
stupid, I'm sure.
Where are you? Oh, you're sleeping.
There goes my phone.
Oh, you need to go to the ocean. Alright, you need to eat pant kelp, and then you're going to the ocean.
Kelp.
Nah. You know what? Here's a dive spot. I want to go to a dive spot because I want to look for treasure because that's part of your lifetime goal. Rue. He wants to make certain money from diving, selling diving stuff. Heh. Eclipse is bad at swimming in The Sims. It's just like reality. Hey, you love me? When you come back, will you bring me a slice? Awesome. Be gone, sot.
What do you need to do right now? What are your needs, Eclipse? Oh, can you have her summon now? Smoke at the box. Clean at the box. Feed at the bees. Harvest honey. Okay, let's see what you doing, Root? You just swimming over, boy? There you go, fish boy. I just love watching the merfolk and Sims swim. It's just so fucking funny to me. Like, just the flop, the flop, the flop, the flop, the flop. There's something so funny about it to me. I know, it's so funny to me. And it's just like, look at him go. Look at this nerd. I need to draw Mer Snatcher from The Sims. Like, granted, I think it's pretty boring mermaid design, but then again, I mean, you've seen what I've done to Vanessa and Snatcher as merfolk, and Eclipse and Hattie as merfolk. Like, I'm kind of weird with what I like for merfolk designs. He does make baking pancakes. Like, the guy likes cooking with bacon. He just tries to not do it so often because Eclipse and Hattie are gonna mock the shit out of him because that's how he got in this mess, was bacon. He's here because of bacon. He will die here because of bacon. We live for bacon. Mer boy. Run, boy, run! Back into the ocean. Why did you just swim around, Snatch? It's even funny when you speed him up. Just look at them go. Like, there he goes. Like, dead fish in the water. Who the fuck is you? What you doing? No. Get off the computer, girl. Play the piano. Right, I'm going back to watching your husband now. You need to eat plant kelp. Or wherever the hell you're keeping it while you're swimming. Dive underwater. Where are you? Oh, you are underwater. Really, yes? Stop being a fucking tool. I know that's, like, hard for you. You need to find a fish. You want to catch a fish. Need to locate. Oh, pee.
pause. And we're gonna catch. Go, boy, go. Hunt. Good. Excellent quality shark. Of course it's a shark! Of course it was a fucking shark! Why wouldn't it be a shark as the first fish he catches by himself? Holy fuck, Sims! Of course it's a fucking shark. Sims, are you reading my fanfic? Hot damn. Prepare a meal using shark. Yeah, I bet you would, bitch boy. Alright, bye, bitch. Hey, look, guys. It's Vanessa. Finding anything fun in there, Rue? Just... You okay in there? A miniature blue whale and a behemoth shrimp. They were the same size. That's hilarious. Oh, okay. I guess you found an island, Rue. Okay, I guess that's the thing, my son. Go home, I guess. Why do you wanna fucking... Sir. Your wife doesn't even have a diving skill. God, this man. Pepperoni. Also, I want you to know, he caught his first fish that he caught, the first fish he's ever caught by himself. He caught a shark. Barehanded as a merman.
Snatch said, "Put up your dukes."
I think EA is reading my fanfic. Kidding, but...
He doesn't have the brains to read.
Oh, Cookie is sleeping on Hattie's bed.
Why does it be like that?
I forgot she wears the gnome shirt to bed.
I put a gnome in the garden.
I saw that.
Good.
Meanwhile, Fish Boy's still swimming home. Look at him go! Look at the nerd!
He's a nerd.
Also, he explored an underwater cave. The first aspiration he got after it, I want to woohoo in it. And I'm like,
Just let him fuck his wife, damn it.
no, I'm cock blocking him.
He has a wife, let him fuck.
Mm-mm. Snatcher is banished for horny crimes.
He just wants to fuck his wife. He loves her.
Look, see, it's right there.
Why do you hate them?
Well, she doesn't even have a diving skill. I like sometimes SpongeBob has organs, other times he doesn't.
Yeah.
Spud is just... No, Spud just wants me to let them fuck, but I'm cock blocking them for eternity. I forget, what's the point of this episode? Were they trying to do the Olympics or something?
No, Squidward's just being an asshole. Wants to see them injure themselves.
Why? What set it
He's
off?
an asshole.
Well, I got that one.
Because they found a bunch of Sandy's sports equipment and they don't know what sports are.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Oh, finally, he got home. Rue, home immediately to bed. SpongeBob is... Squidward's such a cup. Like, look at this jerk. Look at the tiny crown. Oh, it makes me want to draw scenes from one of the chapters for Moon Guardian, but I have to wait till I get to that scene. And it's, like, so endgame scene. It's just like... The yearning, though. Oh, you want to hug Eclipse amorously. Sure, you can do that. But
It's
no
the
fucking.
closest thing you're getting.
Closest thing you're getting to a woohoo.
least her homework's done. She's been pretty good about being. Squidward's the only one with the brain cell. Sometimes. Oh yeah, I gotta check on the snake. Smart. Marcus, are you awake? Yeah, you're almost awake. You can check on your brother snake. Eclipse is awake. You can check on the snake. The game is freezing! But then again, we've been playing for 6 hours.
Yeah.
It might just be time to tell it no. Scritch, scritch. Lacrosse is fun. I liked lacrosse. I was so sad our school didn't have a lacrosse team. Marcus is stir crazy. Yes, seems legit. You can go.
What is this, the weather rock?
Okay. What's the weather rock do?
I don't know, just gets him out of the house.
You must check in the resort to view the weather rock.
So go visit the resort. It's not like you don't have
You
money.
must check in at the front desk before enjoying resort amenities. Okay. Check in. You can have a luxury suite. Sure, why the fuck not? What you doing, Hattie? Hattie? What you doing, Hattie? Go to the bathroom. And you can go yell at your dad.
See, Dad's already yelling at himself.
Yeah, he is, because he's fucking hungry, you know. That's how he is. And he just threw up.
Yeah, well, you want to know what he's hungry for?
He ain't getting that.
The woofy. The woochie, if you will.
Nope, he ain't getting some of that. He can stay hungry, he can die hungry. Never a dull moment with Grandpa Connie, is there? Nope. The man is chaos incarnate. He's based off a character who fucking put a child on an exploding train. Of course he's chaos. Oops, I thought I was clicked on Eclipse. Hattie, why don't you... You want to play in the ocean. You also want to read a book. Did you give him a bookshelf somewhere? Because I used to have one.
Yeah. It's in...
Okay. Read. Logic. Rue has improved his cooking skills. Nice. Good. That's your main job. You're a natural cook, damn it. I like just this. Except, canonically, yeah, he does this. He does, in fact, sit and cook in his boxers and shit sometimes. Because he's constantly hungry, so he's just kind of like, yeah, this is a thing. Eat, bitch boy, eat. Okay, slow down.
You want him to eat, you don't want him to eat.
I want him choking. I forget his eyeliner really is on point. Like, boy,
Told
is
you.
beautiful.
Beautiful bouncing boy.
He's something.
Yeah,
Beautiful
a
bouncing-
cockblock twink. Suffering from blue balls.
He's more twunk in The Sims.
Dude, I'll give him that much. He's a little more twunk than his brother.
Because I actually put a little muscle on him. Remember, he ain't Snackcher for nothing. I gave him meat.
Well,
Katie, there was a Snorlax.
baby. Babies. Look at him! Happy baby.
What's wrong, Empress? Oh, you hacked the hairball.
Just gonna put that, you have no hair.
It's from Bathing Cookie. They're lesbian cats.
Alright.
Actually, a lot of people ship the two. Like, I see a lot of ships for Empress and Cooking Cat.
Well, I mean, obviously Cookie's a gay, but...
Look, I see Empress as being gay too. Like, have you seen that cat? Like, she has a coif.
You know what you see is gay. It's your lesbian eye.
Lesbian brain go brrr.
I can't say shit. Spud. Bisexual. 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 You can be pan.
Dead girl walking. Yeah, kind of. I have a lot of my current song that I really love for the two of them is Best of You by Andy Grammer and True Colors from the Trolls movie. Like, I fucking hate the Trolls movie, but that song, Like, you can find I actually have a playlist here on YouTube. It's unlisted. Hold on. I can grab it. But I have a playlist for the Moon Guardian comic, and it has a lot of songs for Snatcher and Eclipse. There's a lot of them in the Little Contractor one as well. Moon Guardian and the Lost Prince. This is my playlist for the comic, and it has a lot of Snatcher Eclipse songs in it. For the dancing and the dreaming, though, I think is my favorite song for the two of them. Who's talking to each other? Why are you... Oh, Bonehilda's blocking him. He can't leave. He's going to starve. Eclipse,
Why is Eclipse in here?
I don't know. Lady, go. Where's your husband? Alright, find your husband, and then I can use him so I can get over to the bathroom. And you need to go over here. Run, girl, run. Shed kitty. Where's your box? Poop. Steal black mints.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fun. None of you shall ever use the bathroom again.
Well, actually, I'm gonna give her the nauseous one because she keeps hacking hairballs.
That is hilarious because she's the hairless cat.
I know. It's probably because she's constantly grooming Cookie, though. I fixed it so, like, when I'm zoomed out, it stops making Cooking Cat thin. I fixed my graphic settings last time because every time I would zoom out, instant basic cake cat model, like, all the fur went away, and I was tired of it because it's like, I made her a coon for a reason, and I can't stay zoomed in.
Yeah. Bun, you're a fat cat.
You are Chungus!
You are the chunk.
You contain chonk. So much chonk.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. I hadn't seen her today. I was wondering where she was.
She wandered by earlier.
Oh,
Hello, ma'am. How may I help you today?
you may love her.
I always love her.
You may let her into the room.
No. No. I don't think I will do that.
Oh, it's still brunch hours. It's 3 p.m. Why can't you make lunch? I want him to make fish and chips, which I thought he had the recipe for, but I guess he doesn't. Or is that a dinner option?
Be a dinner option.
Because I know it's something he can make with the shark.
Love how much the cats cry all the time. As you're not becoming, you need a bath so you can be wet. Snatcher in The Sims is the exact opposite of Snatcher in The Little Contractor. Snatcher in The Sims must be kept at a pleasantly wet level. Snatcher in Silence. Cease. Cease. Do not say it. Do not say it. Do not. No. 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 Sue got me the other day. No. Silence. No. No.
What word don't you want
No.
me to say?
Do not.
Don't what?
Don't say it.
What word?
You.
What don't you want me to say? Does it begin with an N?
Spud.
Is it a synonym for pleasantly wet?
Shut the fuck.
Is it,
Do not say it.
I think of a word that rhymes with it. Hoist.
No. Shut. No.
What?
Hate that word. You know I hate that.
You hate hoist?
No.
Why would you hate hoist, Brittany?
Eclipse, why won't you move? Marcus is going to die. Oh no, it's Bonehilda herself. Why can't you move? Why are all of you oh.
Fucking close. Put move objects on and see what helps.
Just gonna take the clothes and put them somewhere else. Actually, I'll put his bed on the lawn for just a second. I'll put it back, don't worry. It'll go back in a second. I just need him so he doesn't die. Can y'all move now? Why are y'all stuck? What is the problem? What is the issue?
Try moving the stairs.
Marcus is going to die.
What is he dying from?
Hunger!
Why don't you just put a fridge up there?
Yes. He's also stir crazy. I've been trying to get him to leave. Oh, I put the stairs in the wrong place. But now they can move at least.
Where do you want them to go? Where are they going? Why am I being involved? Move the half wall and put it in front of the. Put it over here.
I'm just gonna shoot you.
Oops, that's a window. There's no. That's not. There's no room above there.
Well, it fit. I thought it would work.
There's rugs in the way.
Well, who did that?
Look, when I made it, the stairs fit.
You should be able to get down from there, right?
Should.
I mean, they should have been able to get down from there beforehand. I don't know what the issue was, but...
I'll put things back together eventually.
But next time you load up this game, I'm gonna come back and the house is gonna be the exact same way you just left it.
Alright, Marcus, move. Finally! Alright, now you're going to a restaurant to eat, you fancy boy.
Send it to the diner.
Actually, I'm going to send him to the day spa.
Wait, I thought you want him to eat. Do you want him to die?
If you give them the package, they get fed.
Okay.
I do it with Kai all the time. It makes her happy. Look at him run! Goodbye, Marcus! Yeet, motherfucker.
Why would you have two houses on the same lot?
Oh.
Who lit the fire?
Probably Bonehilda. No, you may not woohoo. You're getting cock-blocked forever. Well, till next stream at least. You're banished from any canoodling.
Just let them canoodle.
You may kiss, you may hug, but that is it.
Let them canoodle. Let her fuck the noodle.
She would like to, but she may not. The noodle wants it more than she does, apparently.
It is a consenting and loving relationship, Brittany.
It is, but... And then you should finish your painting. And then you can finish your other painting, because I'm pretty sure both of these were started by you. And they were. Where's your husband? Is he still writing? Good. At least he's wearing normal clothes this time. Me with my writer sims, you're gonna write forever. I like you gave Hattie the bed with the horse.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
Look at it.
Well. Happens.
Meanwhile, the cats just meow, meow. I think it's so funny how much the cats meow in this, because, like, our cats don't really meow much.
Wow.
Joey doesn't count.
I'm falling out a lot lately.
Well, yeah. She's meowed a lot more since her sister died.
Yeah. I saw a picture the other day and it reminded me of her and it made me sad.
I see pictures of her sometimes, and it just... My baby. I miss her. She was such a good cuddle buddy.
Indeed.
Have a good night, Mouse. I'm probably gonna actually wrap up shortly just because I have to get some other stuff done. I think I'm gonna just wrap it up now, actually, because it's already about 8 o'clock here, and I do have to work in the morning. And everyone's doing pretty well. Hattie's having fun, Marcus is having a good old time at the spa, Clips is painting, Snatcher's writing. I think it's a good place to wrap up. And they have a decent home now that's not designed by me.
The whole makeover fairy came and visited.
The whole makeover Spud was just like, no.
Whole makeover Spud came in with a sledgehammer.
So-
I went, no!
First house, that's the first bunch of chapters before it had to be remodeled after Snatcher destroyed shit. That's how I'm calling it, so it can canonically change. Snatcher wrecked the house on accident. We'll call it the bowl of soup incident. There's an incident in which Hattie tripped and spilled an entire thing of chicken noodle on him.
I know.
And Eclipse wasn't home. That was fun. Just right through the living room.
When mom's not home.
When mom's not home and Snatcher's half awake. He was just holding it and he was gonna go sit in the living room and Hattie ran into him. And it was just like slow motion as like pasta noodles are going everywhere and it lands on his head. And it's just like, oh, peck. The biggest OPEC. So thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next time. I'm gonna put a poll on Tumblr either today or tomorrow night for what Friday's gaming stream is supposed to be. And hopefully I'll have a speed paint up on Friday as well. We'll see. But hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see you next time.